Ball.
98.
Welcome to the 98 Arm Wrestling FTG Friday Night Live. That can be a tongue twister sometimes, but we're here. We're live. We got some topic. First topic is a huge happy birthday to Sue Fisher, who's in the chat right here saying, "Hey, she's 97 years old today." And
not 98,
not 98, 97. Next year, next Winter Blast, she's gonna be 98, and we'll get her a special gift or a trophy or something.
Happy birthday, Sue! It's been a pleasure.
Sue.
It's been a pleasure getting to know you and work with you, and wish you all the best. Thank you for everything.
I probably talk to Sue on the phone by like 10 times a day, so sorry for annoying you. No, but Sue's like one of my best friends. So, and for those of you that don't know, she's the originator of Winter Blast.
Yes,
she was running that tournament for a long time back when there was not Facebook and internet to promote it, and did it all by hand, and put in all the work and made a good name for that tournament up here. And guys like Sam Harris, Storm Chelino, all these guys, like, was one of their first tournaments that they used to go to. So huge shout out to Sue for that. And then also for allowing us to use that name years later. Like it's like an honor, so thank you, Sue, for that. We appreciate it. And for all the help you give us with 98 and all the shit we had to put up with drama from other fucking promoters and assholes. Thank you. For some reason, dude, there are a lot of promoters that are just against, not necessarily against us directly, but like throwing shit on top of our events, and like knowing that Winter Blast is in March and is a big event where we sometimes draw from all over the country. You got like Travis and James Reed throwing something in West Virginia 2 weeks before Winter Blast. Like you got the Vegas event, you got Arnold's in the beginning of the month. Then there's all these new promoters that are just throwing tournaments out there without like reaching out to check with other promoters to see what's going. You know what I mean? Like to me, if you make sure, if it doesn't matter where you are in the country, because this kind of stuff happens in Texas, all over the place. But to me, if you reach out to those promoters and you try to space it, then the pullers can decide where to go and go to both, instead of having to choose one and then being screwed out at one or the other. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, I mean, it is what it is. But if there's a tournament an hour from you on the same day as a better tournament that's 3 hours away, a lot of these guys are just going to the small local one just out of convenience. You know what I mean? So that kind of hurts some of us, I mean, me and Sue and some of the guys have talked, like, is Winter Blast worth throwing? Because we put a lot of money and time into Winter Blast, and if we don't get a good turnout, we're screwed. So, we're trying to provide for the community a big tournament that's high quality and has to, have the top level, awards and things going on, and vendors and cool things going on. But, if we don't get the turnout because of all these small tournaments being thrown on top, we can't keep taking a loss on Winter Blast. It just would not make sense. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like one of those things where, the community has to decide, do we want a cool, big tournament, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Or do you want to keep going to these small ones? But I'll tell you this, like, we've been talking to Dexter and Baxter from East versus West, and they're starting to take our suggestions for people to be on East versus West, especially the guys that win Winter Blast, because those guys are winning like a 30-man class.
Yeah.
And that's impressive. And so, little things like that for people to think about, last year we had a team that said they weren't coming to Winter Blast because the week before they did super matches at practice. And I'm like, oh, dude.
Which, hey, if you want to do that, that's fine.
That's
but
fine.
Don't miss out.
Super matches against each other on the same team.
On the same team. They weren't even like
run a team in from out of town.
Just like, I wouldn't. This is just me personally. I wouldn't want to miss an event and an opportunity like a Winter Blast or something like that for team super matches personally. But like we said it on the podcast the other day, Winter Blast is a proving grounds.
Yeah.
And East versus West, Arm Gods, AWE, like people scout, people look at these wins at these major large tournaments.
Yeah.
So, it's kind of your time to shine. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, and Winter Blast, dude, is honestly, it's bigger than every event so far. So, if it's bigger than nationals and it's bigger than the state events, it's like, dude, people are really starting to notice 98. We're getting a lot of promotions. There's some that we can't even mention yet that we have in the works that we'll be working with some other promotions big time here in the United States. So,
as the great Josh Harding said on one of the chats I'm on, within the last half hour, Winter Blast is a different animal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It really is, dude. Because you figure it's a huge expense for the venue, no matter where we do it, because of the size we need.
Yeah.
And then, we try to do it near or at a place that has a hotel attached to it. And then the trophies, we get the biggest medals we can and the best medals we can, and we get the dragons. Just for an example, we're bringing out like 11 refs for this so that we got a couple backups. We're trying to run 4 to 5 tables. Just for hotels to bring in those refs is like $2,500 alone. That doesn't count their pay and everything. Like all this stuff adds up really quick. And then just the brackets team, having them come out is pricey in its own, just them, flights, hotels, all that stuff. Corey Miller coming out, like he's probably considered one of, if not the best brackets person out there, because he's done brackets at huge tournaments and worlds and IFA and
And if you don't know, Corey does not live just down the street. He's 2/3 the way across the continent.
Yeah, so we got to fly him in and stuff.
Speaking of all the cost association, if you or anyone that wants to be a sponsor of Winter Blast, please get in contact with Ryan, Dave, or myself, and we can pass the word along. And we're still looking for a couple sponsors to fill it out. So
cool thing,
let us know.
IFP is sponsoring $2,500 the day of Winter Blast towards best overalls left and right. So it'll be $1,250 to the winner. To the winner left and the winner right. And we had these huge 24-inch shields made that say 98 on them, and then it's got IFP on it. Here's an example. It's hard to tell the size there, but they're actually from bottom to top, they're 24 inches long. So pretty cool. They're heavy, and one's made for left hand holding with the straps and one's made for right hand holding, so that each left and right guy gets a shield that they can actually hold.
Nice.
But yeah, Winter Blast, dude, it is different than every tournament that I've ever been to anyway, because I've been to some big ones and it's just a different feel. Like, you know, the who's who of arm wrestling is always there, and it's a tough tournament. It's a long tournament. So if you come, be prepared to spend the day there, you know. But we are trying to, you know, add tables, get more refs to speed it up, you know. So, you know, one of those things where we just we got to deal with all these pop-up tournaments, and you know, every promoter's dealing with it across the country. It just sucks that these smaller promotions aren't like checking with, you know, other promoters to just see what's going on, or just go to armfighter.com or take a peek at Dave Shell's list, at least if you're in the Northeast, and just check what's going on so that you don't throw your stuff on top, you know. Like, small tournaments don't matter as much. Like, if you're 2 weeks apart from a small tournament and 6 hours away from each other, it's not going to affect crap, because not many people are driving 6 hours to go to a small tournament. But Winter Blast, we get people flying in from all over the country. So if someone's throwing a national size event 2 weeks before Winter Blast, like, if someone goes there, they're not going to also come to Winter Blast, you know. One, recovery time is not enough, and two, cost. You know, you're not going to fly to one and then fly to another, and then, you know, for most people that's not feasible. But anyway, Winter Blast, we get a lot of, dude, I got some clowns coming for the kids. They're going to do balloon animals, and then they do like crowd magic and kind of walk around and like interact. They'll probably mock some of the arm wrestlers when they're walking around and stuff. They do some, they're not like regular clowns. They're like, you know, like those old like hobo train clowns.
Yeah.
They're like that. Like, they don't look like regular clowns.
Get a couple mummers.
That'd be cool. We got one vendor coming that does tarot card readings and Reiki healing. We got one vendor coming that does like pain patches that you put on like injured areas, and apparently it's like really, really, really effective. So she's coming out, and we might do a little seminar at that booth at some point if people want to come hear about it and all that. Try it out, test it out. We got Vitamin Shop coming, passing out free samples, things like that.
Hell
so
yeah.
You know, we got some cool things going on. We got some cool vendors going on. We got some 3D print vendors, like making dragons for the kids and stuff. So, you know, this is the first one where we really get a bunch of vendors, you know?
Yeah, no, that'd be cool.
Vitamin Shop, like, for any of you guys out there that are in an area and you throw tournaments and you have a Vitamin Shop, most of our tournaments that I've reached out to Vitamin Shop, they're happy to come set up a little table and just pass out free samples and talk about their products and stuff. So if you're a promoter and you just want an extra cool little thing, reach out to a Vitamin Shop or something like that and have them come out. It's pretty cool. Yeah. But other than that, we got our Gold's Gym series coming up.
Yes, Gold's Gym, Capitol Heights, Maryland.
Capitol Heights, Maryland.
Right by D.C.
Right by D.C., Baltimore, Dave Morocco's neck of the woods. So hopefully we get a good turnout there. We got some really cool medals for that one. Oh, do I have them up? Let's see. I think these medals, dude, this picture doesn't even do them justice. I opened them yesterday. They look so badass. So come out and win one of these. And we're doing best overalls there as well. And Gold's Gym has given us $500 towards that. So there'll be $250 per arm to the winner of that. So come check that out.
Cool thing about those medals is the arm is actually modeled after mine.
Yeah. It's an exact replica of Randy's arm. So
perfect.
Carolyn Looms in the house
What's up?
Coming in from Maine. Oh, we actually have a promoter from Maine that's considering becoming a 98 franchise up in Maine.
Oh, so I love Maine.
Me too, dude.
Maine's awesome.
When I lived in New Hampshire, dude, I used to just drive up the coast and just like that coast
Beautiful.
drive, the coastal drive, even from the bottom of Massachusetts, even Rhode Island. If you just drive up the coast,
Oh
that
yeah,
whole area is so beautiful and amazing. Like the houses, everything.
Ocean Drive in Newport, Rhode Island. Love it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And you have to hit all the lobster houses on the way.
Of
All the
course.
lobster houses. If you're talking fresh seafood and lobster,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? That's the place, dude, to go.
Oh, Wisdom Donnie Brown in the house.
in the
What's up,
house.
buddy?
Coming in from Ghana. What's up, buddy? Oh, look at that.
thing, dude.
Oh my God. Oh.
That's an international weapon of destruction.
Yeah, the Gold's Gym thing is cool because if we can get in good with them, there's Gold's Gyms everywhere. And that'd be cool to start throwing tournaments at a bunch of Gold's Gym. That'd be cool.
Yeah. How are you doing, Mr. President?
Yeah, thanks, Carolyn. Carolyn, put in a good word for us up there with the main guys.
What's up, Donnie Brown? How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing too?
Good. Doing good. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Staying busy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Ray Cody in the house.
Pooler's Pit. What's up, Pooler's Pit? Check out that podcast on YouTube.
Sup dog in the house.
Who's that? Lincoln Hawk?
Martin G Blast. Winter Blast.
There you go. What's up, buddy?
Drew in the house. JJ Williams in the house.
The Drew.
Sal in the house. Sue Fisher in the house. David Marr in the house.
Lots of good folks tonight.
Lots of good folks, man. Dr. David Stone. Mikey.
The Stowe. What's up, Dave?
Andy Beckett. This
Very
weird
cool.
guy.
Very cool.
But anyway, Donnie, what's going on over there?
Oh,
What do you got? You got any tournaments coming up?
yeah, I think you have Africa Championship
Oh, nice.
April.
April.
April?
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I think first week or second week of April. I think the date is I think second week of April we have tournament.
Nice.
Very cool.
At least it's not on March 28th.
On Winter Blast Day.
Yeah.
April is Winter Blast, right?
Yeah.
Are you coming, Donnie? What's up?
I wish I'm there. You know,
Someday.
you posted I think the information concerning the upcoming event, and as I comment, like, I wish I'm there to compete one of your biggest events, because Winter Blast is, I think for now, is one of the big event that you people have been having in the States.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
apart from Asia countries and other countries, I think United States, the Winter Blast is one of the famous events that some of us we know.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I think you guys should keep it up.
Thanks, man.
We want
Yeah.
to.
We're
We're
trying.
hoping to get a
We're
really
trying.
good turnout and break 600 entries, hopefully.
And Africa is recognizing you people, and I think you guys are doing most. So keep
Appreciate
it up.
that. I know I spoke with some people and they are checking out athletes, arm wrestlers from Africa.
Oh,
So their eyes are on, some of the African poolers. So everyone keep that in mind. These guys are scouting all over the world to see, for the best talent all over the world. And they said Africa is on their radar.
yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, you still working at night? Were you doing construction?
You mean?
Yeah, were you are you still doing construction? I thought you were on the job.
Oh.
His internet always drops.
Oh.
Hey, he had a picture up the other day in full dress uniform, not uniform, full, suit coat for some new position he has.
Oh,
Fairly
nice.
unrecognizable if you couldn't see his arms.
Yeah. That dude's jacked, man.
Logan Bittinger, I saw put up a post today that he was looking for the Friday Flex, and whoever had the best arm in his estimation, he was going to PayPal him $10.
Did I win?
I was thinking of sending him a picture of Damian Luciano's arm, because I heard I didn't know if you're allowed to submit somebody else.
I put Damon Ransom's.
Yeah, can you see me now?
Yep. Yeah, you're okay
okay.
now. Yep.
Sorry, I think about my network. My network just dropped. I don't know.
No problem.
Yeah.
Happens
were
to
asking
us
me
too. Yeah, I was Dave said you were all dressed up the other day. He saw you. Did you get a new job or something?
Yeah, I had a contract with some company, and it's about 1 month contract.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I'm done with it. Yeah.
Cool.
So, I just had full program of 98% event that you people are going to have this year, because I want my people to book an appointment for me, at least to get the appointment from the embassy.
Yeah.
American embassy here in Ghana. So I just had the program program line so that you can have properly. But one thing is that as your president is being difficult for you to have.
Yeah.
You might come over here and ICE might tackle you.
And one thing is that now what I need more that will help me get there is one thing. That's the fund,
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, because everything is money. And here in Africa, sorry to say this on big platform like this, money is not like, we don't have much money like that.
Oh, Big B in the house.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a big.
It's
I have
What up, buddy?
a sponsorship. Letter or something from the states that will sponsor, or the company will say, okay, I'm the one sponsoring Donny to the state, something like that. I think that would be far better. That would be quick. I'll get the visa quick to come.
Yeah.
oh, okay. That would expedite. That would make the process faster.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's the only issue that I'm having here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he got deported from our podcast. That's not nice.
That sucks. No, it is tough. Like just getting the funds and everything to get over here, and then all the paperwork.
I mean,
and the visa. I'm sure it's
Dude,
tough.
between me and Dave, we've probably written a dozen letters to embassies trying to get people to come.
Yeah.
To get permission, and somehow, like, it never works out for them. Like, someone fails. Like, they try to say, "I'm bringing my coach," and it's their friend. And then that person fails, and then they don't come, or whatever reason.
And it's ridiculous. We give them the name, date of birth, passport number, and everything. And then, I even invented a snazzy title for Sight Sound Important when I wrote to the embassy.
Welcome back.
Officially the executive.
Thank you. I think my laptop is not helping me,
executive
so I'm just
secretary.
using my phone.
No problem. Oh,
Oh, Jesus, dude.
He just got pepper sprayed by ICE.
Ryan's the executive director, and I'm the executive secretary. If we need to sue, we were going to make her financial something.
Yeah.
Before Randy was climbed on board, so we didn't need to come up with a title for him.
Yeah.
Operation support.
Clandestine operations.
Czar. Can I be a czar?
Oh, God.
Oh, there's the real president
That's
of the
real
98.
president of 98. Look who it is. Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Huh? I told him how your hair got
I
yanked.
was gonna say, how's the bald spot?
Okay. Good night. Hey, no. Be normal. Be normal.
Be normal.
Gee.
I thought that was normal.
Little devil.
My daughter.
She only acts retarded when there's people, like, she tries to go off. I probably shouldn't call my kid retarded, but she acts like a little jerk when people are around. Like
That's when they want to show off.
she wants to show off. Especially with the podcast. Like
Yeah.
the whole
My
rest of the
daughter.
night, she's normal, and then she screams weird on the podcast.
Gee, I see the word semen has shown up in the
Oh,
chat. I wonder
Jesus
who that could possibly be, Roy.
Yeah.
Dude, my daughter was jumping on the bed the other night, and
Yeah.
she smacked her head right off of our headboard.
Oh yeah.
Just cracked her head. I was just
Preparing,
like,
preparing her for life's future.
I was like, this is why no more monkeys jumping on the bed. I was like,
Yeah, dude, like I didn't say it on the podcast, but Everly was running between our bedroom and hers, and she bumped her head on the door, and her hair wrapped around the doorknob, and she fell. So all the hair that was wrapped around the doorknob pulled out of her head, and she just started screaming like crazy. And then there was just a chunk of hair on the doorknob.
I saw the picture you shared me.
I was like,
picture.
oh my God, dude, that's a big chunk of hair.
It was bad.
It was really bad.
Luckily, it was winter and the windows were closed, or the neighbors would have said, hell, they're torturing that poor girl again.
Oh yeah, it was crazy, but the life of a 5-year-old. Actually, she turned 6 on Valentine's Day. That's her birthday, so never gonna forget her birthday. So that's good.
That's an easy one there.
Welcome back, Donnie.
What is going on?
Oh shit, that's too funny. Let's see. Puller's Pit. Ryan told me you all were complaining about my use of the word semen. Well, I mean, nobody uses it more than me. I'd say Ray uses it more in the franchise chat than me.
1A and 1B.
Katie in the house. What's up?
Chat.
But yeah, so we got Winter Blast on the horizon. We got the Gold's Gym event. I'm excited about that. And then we're going to be doing a new thing that's never been done in the United States soon. So keep an eye out for the announcement. It's a format, and hasn't been done here. So we're going to do it pretty soon. Probably after Winter Blast, but I'll start planning it soon. But it's going to be pretty cool. I think everyone's going to like it. It's going to be something.
Are you going to win a match? That's never been done in the United States.
No, probably not.
Well,
you never know, dude. That's the thing with that. With that format, anybody could win.
Yeah, we're kicking off the Smokers League.
Matt Connolly in the house.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Had a nice
Smokers League is going to be a thing. Don't worry.
The Smokers League. Yeah.
John Therian,
John Therian will be the champion smoker. Dude, he could lean in and like put it out on your hand while you're arm wrestling.
He'll put a whole pack and light all of them at once, dude.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
even phase him. He's probably stronger when he's smoking.
The nicotine gives you a better pump,
I'm going to put the link in the chat if anyone wants to hop on and say hello. Come on.
My phone.
Well, it's about 12:30 in the afternoon in Adelaide. And since it's summer, probably Hollywood has to mow the lawn.
Grayson. Oh, dude. I can't make it tomorrow. Because I went to the one that was 3 weeks ago
Stonewall.
down there, Stonewall, and I got super sick and pneumonia, and I'm just getting over it. And I don't dare do too much yet.
Well, may I speak to that too? I was going to go tomorrow, but I'm also getting over not pneumonia, but it's I'm sucking the albuterol and coughing or plopping antibiotics. But I was thinking my next scheming and conniving, they have another VAL on May 16th. And so what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be sniffing around for practices down in the South. And I think what I'll do is I'll go down to VAL on the 16th. And then instead of coming home, I'll head south and I'll be looking for practices the week of the 17th and 24th in Carolinas, Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, and Kentucky.
Jeez, Dave. Grayson has a super match tomorrow, I believe, with Tim Lewis. And depending on that, how that goes, I think we might have him on the card at Winter Blast against someone. We don't know yet. We're trying to find an opponent for him. So, but yeah, could be cool. So good luck tomorrow with your match against Tim. That's awesome, man. Good opportunity too.
What's the full meaning of VAL?
Virginia Arm Wrestling League.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, look at this.
You were probably mowing the lawn since it's a little bit afternoon in summer.
Yeah. Matt Connolly in the house, man.
Hello, everybody.
Oh my God, did they get bigger? Jesus.
I think if I hold it closer to the camera, it looks like it's bigger.
What are you working out?
Yeah.
You're working out or something? What's going on there?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to master Devin's thing.
Yes, yeah.
Way back.
Ryan Jones,
Small head.
Yeah, that's right. Classic. Yeah, how's everything going over there? Friday night.
Good, man. We're
fucking
just
freezing.
talking to you. How did your last man standing go?
Yeah, it was a fantastic event. Really well received by the competitors and all the people that came to watch it.
That's
One of
great.
the coolest things was that the people who came and watched it, that they got brought along by their friends. They weren't arm wrestling fans. They just got, hey, I'm going to this thing. And they came up to us afterwards. They're like, I've never seen arm wrestling before. This was amazing. Absolutely loved it. When's the next one? We'll definitely come back to that. So yeah, it was really well received. And 113 matches in 60 minutes. Very fast paced. The setups were grip and go. Like you put your hand, grab hands, go. Like there's no messing around with 10-minute setups and just to get a slip and all the rest of it. So any foul was a loss. So if anyone fouled, it's just next person. It's like the idea is next person, because you want people to get tired, and they did really quickly.
And
That's
then
pretty cool.
What does it have, like a 1 hour cap on it? So at the end of the hour, whoever got the most points, is that how it works?
Yeah, there's two prizes. So whoever gets the most pins throughout the hour, they got $5,000. Yeah. And whoever is in the king position on the hour mark, on the 60-minute mark, they get $2,500.
So if you're on the table at the hour mark and you're in the winning position,
nice. Then you're the winner, regardless of how that last match goes. If it's on the 60-minute mark,
and you're just slightly on the winning side, you're the winner.
Well, no, if you're in the king position, you don't have to be winning that match.
Okay.
You could be almost pinned, but on that 60-minute mark, whoever's in the king position gets the money.
Gotcha.
Very cool.
Yeah. So it was interesting, like the last 5 minutes, especially because people were basically running in a loop. Like they would lose and they'd be running to the back of the line, like waiting, like I need my next shot. Because
nice.
You want to be on the table in that last minute, the last 20 seconds. And in the last minute, I think there was like 5 matches.
Oh my God.
So, yeah,
it's great.
And they went back and forth. And Tyler Harrison, the guy who ended up winning it, he won 3 in a row. He beat Ryan Bowen, and then he beat one of the club level guys. And then for his final match, he had Mato Warangi head to Morris. And the funny thing was that Tyler could have, with the club level guy, he could have stalled it out a little bit and pretended that he was trying and just wasted time, but he didn't. He pinned him and then said, okay, let's have Matawarangi come up. And I said to him afterwards, I was like, did you plan that out? Like, and he goes, I didn't know Matawarangi was next.
No one in their right mind is rushing to pull him, right?
Oh man, he's so strong.
Yeah.
The Drew, what do you say? What if the one who is pulling the last man standing gets a prize too, like a free drop bear or something? Yeah, maybe. Got to keep that myth going. The drop bear myth.
Funny, why is my line dropping? I don't know, man. That's weird.
Yeah.
Well, should we say something about our conversation yesterday or no?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, we'll say something. So 98 is going to actually do a last man standing here in America pretty soon. And if it works out well, we're going to start doing them around the country at all the franchises. So that will be something really cool. We had a meeting last night, and AWE, nice enough to talk to us, 98, about doing it here in America. So we'll be doing some last man standings here, which will be pretty awesome. So
yeah, oh, very exciting. And I think when people saw the format and they realized what it was, it became instantly something that you want to see more of. It was like an hour, and most of the comments and most of the people who have watched it have said, like, this is the longest I've ever sat and watched arm wrestling in a row. Like I watched the whole event without pausing, without getting up, without going to the bathroom, anything like that, because it's compelling, because there's always a match happening, and the storylines that unfold, who's got the most pins, how much time is left, who's injured, what's this guy, this is a rematch, this guy's beaten him 3 times, can he win this time? So all of that is happening just across the board the entire hour, and the rule set is set up so that it is very friendly for the audience to watch. So people not only watching at home but watching in the room, they're seeing a plethora of matches taking place. And when you've got high level guys getting tired and then they're getting beaten by like some of the local club guys, which would never happen in a super match format. It was really exciting.
I mean, that could benefit Dave Shell, who's stronger later in the tournaments and stuff. When everybody's gassed out, he doesn't gas out.
I'm just sitting here impressed with an arm wrestler using a word like plethora, but
a plethora of things.
Drew has a question in the chat that you might want to look at.
Would the MAC table be good for last man standing event?
I think it would. I think the idea of the event is that it's fast paced and you want people to get tired. And so the rule sets were based around speed. That's why it's like you grab hands for each leg, go. And whether you cheated the setup or not, doesn't matter. You'll get tired. Like you might win 4 times in a row like that, but then somebody else is gonna get you because you're just exhausted. So the style of table I think is not really that big of a factor, because that's the element that really comes into play with people's fatigue levels and the attrition.
It could work on any table, really.
Well, and when I was at the Rochester tournament a couple of weeks ago, and there were just 2 of us in one class, so they turned it into a best of 5. And it's like after each round, they're like, "Okay, take a minute." I'm like, "I don't want to fucking take a minute. Damn it, stand up at the table right now here." But no, take a minute.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, like, watching arm wrestling over the last 6 years and being so frustrated with the viewing experience, like you see a super match and it's 1st to 3 and it takes 45 minutes. And it's like, how much actual arm wrestling took place in that 45 minutes? Like maybe 2 minutes worth of actual pulling, and half of that was them stopping the match to restart it because of a foul or this or that or something else. And it's like, oh my God.
Especially when it's early on. Like the one Knuckles Up, the first match of the day was Jason Verlo and somebody, I don't remember who. And it was ultimately a very good match. And we liked Jason. I don't remember who he was pulling. But damn it, I said if somebody knew, if you wanted somebody new to watch arm wrestling, they'd never come again. Never.
No. Especially like we were talking about that. Like East versus West has the biggest names in the world on there, but someone who's never watched arm wrestling watching it would be like, why do they keep stopping it? Why is this match taking 45 minutes? Like, it's tedious for us to watch as arm wrestlers that know the rules. Someone who doesn't know why they're stopping it is going to go crazy. So I think this is exciting.
And especially there, it was excellent referees, very professional. What Judy was the one, what was the 2 women from Poland or whatever, excellent referees, but they come from a background that is extremely strict. And if you move, 2 millimeters off the pad, that's an elbow foul.
Yeah.
And so it was constant being stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about that, dude. And I appreciate you choosing us to be involved in this, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, why wouldn't we? 98% arm wrestling doing big things over in the United States, and you're the only ones who've come up with the franchise ideas. You're in 11 different locations now and internationally, so you know you're growing really well, and you know we like everyone that's involved with it, including all the community members, all the people who run, you know, the 98% from the production standpoint, and everybody involved in 98% we're big fans of.
Well, thanks.
Well, actually, we're international now, although that may change when the province of Alberta becomes a state of Alberta, and we just be national again.
Yeah, we go international and get kicked right back into national.
Oh, what's happening with Alberta? Are they trying to secede from
they
from
feel
Canada, yeah.
Alberta is very aggrieved at the rest of the country. Basically, they have a lot of oil revenue and tax money leaving the province. It's a very conservative
Jesus Christ,
electorate
dude.
compared to the rest of the country. And
That's right up Randy's alley. Oh man,
both an independent.
I don't even need to say the word anymore. People are saying it for me.
Hashtag scene.
Sorry, Dave. Alberta, Canada is basically the Texas of Canada.
I was going to say, wasn't Texas trying to secede a few years
That's like
back?
every year they're trying to secede.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that would be an exciting thing to do in the United States, and you know, we've always been fans of AWE and love what you guys are doing. So it's kind of cool to have that, and you know, we'll promote the hell out of you guys. You know that.
We'll do the same thing, and that's how the sport grows. That's how we get more people involved. That's how we get better competitors. We get more exposure. We get more people interested in the sport that we all love and enjoy. And
then Dave was saying, like, you guys want to take everybody that does it and do some sort of grand finale at the end somewhere, right?
Yeah, so we're looking at December having a Last Man Standing in the World event. So everyone who has competed in one of the Last Man Standing events throughout the year and has won a place, like whether it was most pins or whether it was the King of the Table, where at the 60-minute mark, then those winners would qualify for this end-of-year event, which would have larger prize pools, and you'd be competing against all the other winners from each of the other regions that had a Last Man Standing event.
Yeah, and if
I love it because, I mean, go ahead, Dave.
Combine it with suggestion about Randy, it certainly would give a new meaning to the word exposure.
Yeah. No, but I like it. Like the reffing is like, it's so quick that, you know, the refs don't have to worry too much about much, you know. Like,
yeah, you know, we only had one elbow foul the whole hour, 113 matches, one elbow foul.
And elbow foul is a loss, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Any foul is a loss. And awesome. Deliberate slip is a loss. And that happened to one of the guys, Josh Barker, in his first match. He was against Mato Waringi. Josh just surged, he got caught, and then he went and let go.
Oh, yeah.
And the referee's like, you're out.
Did he try to fight it? That wasn't intentional.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, what?" And it's like, "No, slip, you're out."
You kind of got to rethink how you're arm wrestling, kind of in this format, you know.
Well, good. Here's Ray Romanowski because he'll probably be the one reffing.
Yeah, well, it does take a lot of pressure off of the referee in terms of making sure that everyone, you know, shoulders are square, the wrists are square, there's no carving, the elbows are down, you know,
you're just like, screw it.
Trying to, it's just like walking. It doesn't matter if your shoulders are square or not. Like, walk up to the table, put your arm down, and go. Like, it's
that back tournament I was at, they just ran with just one referee at a table, except for the super matches. Super matches they had two, but the tournament itself, they just ran with one ref at each table.
Well, that cut costs. Fucking Winter Blast, man. We're paying. We got so many refs coming. Like, it's fucking almost like $3,000 worth of refs coming just for their hotels.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pricey, and that's the thing is it's frustrating because you need a good referee if you're going to have a super match event with high caliber pullers.
Oh yeah.
You need somebody that really knows the rules and has experience and is able to control those guys and make sure that the starts are fair, which could be difficult. And there's a limited amount of people that want to become unofficial. You know, it's not a fun job, I guess, because half the time you're getting abused by the competitors. If you make a wrong call, then everyone hates you. Like, there's no one who comes up and goes, "Oh, you were the best referee. It was amazing. You did a great job." It's like the only time you're visible is when there's been a mistake.
Yeah.
That is very true. You don't really get credit. You'll get the blame, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And
I wouldn't want to ref like an elite level match. Hell no.
No, well, even just the power, like feeling the guys when they're gripping up. I remember refereeing one of the local guys in Sydney, Lachlan Carpenter, and he was going against a guy from Melbourne, Brett Coots, both really muscular, very strong guys. And when they were gripped like this, and like I could, I'm refereeing, I'm trying to I could just feel that power of their arms, and I'm like, oh my God, this is insane.
How do I contain this?
Yeah.
How do I move? I can't even move them. It was an interesting experience.
James Latta in the house, the South Carolina franchise owner.
Would it be rude if I suggested that maybe tomorrow at VAL they ask the refs not to drink on the job? If it would be rude, I won't say it.
I would not say that.
Okay, then I won't.
Jesus, Dave.
It's only a handful, mind you.
That was a dig, Dave. That was a dig.
So, Matt, since you've been back to Australia, are you seeing kind of new faces coming to practices and events? Like, are you seeing the growth?
Yeah, more people coming along each week to our training sessions here in Adelaide. There's more clubs popping up around the country. In the state of Queensland, I think they're up to 14 or 15 clubs, which is just absolutely insane. We've only got one here in South Australia. Yeah, they seem to just be coming out of the woodwork up there, which is amazing. And with more pullers and more people that are getting involved in the sport, you get higher level guys, people who come out of the rough, or maybe they've got an athletic background from some other sport, and then they try arm wrestling and realize that they're really good at it. Like Rickard Bourneman came over to Australia for rugby and just happened to go along to arm wrestling at the Kingpins with Ryan Bowen and Lachlan Adair, and he was holding his own on the very first night. And so I
remember that, watching those videos.
Yeah. Yes, it was shockingly.
Yeah.
And he's now competing on the East versus West stage and doing very well. So it's exciting to see that people from this region of the world, or people from what is considered just going to a local club, can then potentially have international matches and experience from that.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, and there's pretty cool kind of crossover right now where you guys are doing some pretty cool stuff, and we're gonna do this last man standing thing, and then other organizations are looking at other events and tournament winners for maybe some collaboration or some other opportunities. So it's really kind of seems like the arm wrestling world is kind of starting to gel a little bit with in some regards. Obviously we still have some battles locally, but it's pretty cool that there's a lot of that going on now, so that's fun.
It sort of reminds me of the professional wrestling back before WWF had really combined everything, and there was different promotions in almost every state across the country.
Yep.
And Vince McMahon Sr. started combining them all, and eventually had enough that he could just intimidate, bully, I don't know, get the other people who weren't on board to be able to get them on board, or buy them out, and eventually created the biggest organization, which had the best guys and everything like that, and set it in New York. but he had to battle all these other regions, with their own separate promotions, their own champions, their own way of doing things, and essentially have the better product or the better established business that you could, take over that region. So, yeah, kind of difficult.
Now, Matt, this question here, I believe you guys were saying you might be having some of them in other parts of the world as well. So it won't just be the USA. It'll be Australia, USA, and other locations as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me look at Dave's message here because he sent me the list of countries that we have. Okay, so we've got Asia Pacific, so New Zealand and Australia, South Africa, Canada, and the United States, and potentially New Caledonia as well.
Is there any other promotions in the United States that are going to be doing it or no?
I haven't spoken to anybody else, but actually there is a couple of guys that were talking that were friends with Mikey Oliva. They messaged us after the event and said that they'd love to run one and how does it work and all the rest of it. I can't remember which.
Were they really friends with Mike? It wasn't Brandon and those guys, was it?
No, it wasn't Brandon. No, it was. I'd have to look it up in my message history. But
Mikey's part of 98 anyway, so
yeah, exactly.
That would work out anyway. Yeah. But we want to be the first to do it. So
when is Winter Blast?
March
27th and 28th.
Yeah, end of March, and then we'll do a last man standing right after.
Cool. Yeah,
I'll start
I really love it, man. I think it's so fun. Like, it's just the fact that anybody can win it. Like, anyone could go in and just be beaten 50 times, but then potentially win that last match.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's why it's fun to see guys, experimenting with some different formats. We always talk about, like, Ian Carnegie and Mac trying some new things, and then Pro Panja League in India doing different things. So it's cool to just kind of
there's room for everyone. Like there's no reason for everyone to not get along or fight or go back and forth. Like, there's room for everyone to do their own thing. You can put your own twist on stuff and work together.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is the fun thing about arm wrestling is that you can modify the rules depending on how you want to run your event. Like, and if you say, look, we're going to do running fouls, or we're going to do really strict setups, or we're going to do, the last man standing grip and go, or all of those things, you have the ability to put those events on, and then it's up to the puller to understand how those rules work and then compete in it. But I think everyone is trying to find that perfect balance between what's fair for the competitors and what's interesting to watch for the audience. So I think we're getting pretty close with this last man standing event based on the feedback that we've got, people that are happy to sit and watch it straight, like the entire way through. Whereas, you put on like an East versus West or a King to the Table or Knuckles Up event where it's like 7 hours long and you get 5 or 6 matches or something, and it's just a slugfest to get through it.
Yeah.
I actually wanted to bring up a point too about Billy Ortegas made the other week. Obviously, like, we have kind of your standard arm wrestling format, your WAF, your IFA, the stricter rules and setups. So he kind of made a point that made me think, like, that is our standard format for arm wrestling, and some people are going to like it, some people may not. But he kind of made the analogy with, like, tennis. He's like, just because maybe I don't understand tennis or don't like it doesn't mean they should change tennis for me to like it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think that's, like, from the kind of the super match strict format, I think, I kind of agree with him in that sense, but I don't think that means that we can't have other formats as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have cricket is big in this region of the world. I know you guys are not overly keen on it, but
I love
they
it.
have. Oh yeah, I know you're a big. I saw the tattoo and everything. But they originally, when cricket was played, it was a test match, and it was over 5 days. Like, it literally would play for 5 days. They'd stop for lunch, they'd stop for dinner, and it was just a very long game. And then they brought it down to one day and made it more exciting. And eventually they brought it down to 2 or 3 hours, and those 2 or 3 hours were just the best parts of the sport. It was just the biggest hits, the fastest runs, and it made it very exciting. So I sort of see that with arm wrestling, where you've got your purest form, like if you want WAF and really strict setups, that's there. You can watch that. If you want something that's looser, that is more about entertainment or more about the audience having a good time watching it, as well as the competitors enjoying competing in it, you might look at Last Man Standing, or if you wanted, you've got all these different promotions that are around the world with these different rule sets and different ideas, that you can find something in that will appeal to each person.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. It's fun. There's a little bit of a different flavor for everyone, And you might even like all the flavors. You might just be so into arm wrestling that you kind of enjoy all of them. So
yeah, the funny thing is whenever I put a video up or a story or something like that, and people will always say, "Oh, elbow foul," or like, "Oh, his shoulders weren't square," or "Oh, he was carving," and it's like, that's not the rules. Like, that's not how we run. Like, that's if you're running up the WAF, we aren't WAF. We're completely different.
Yeah. It's like when you see the videos when, someone that doesn't really know about professional arm wrestling, and the guy is
using his body. Yeah.
That's a foul. It's like, how do you
it's
know?
not arm wrestling. He's using his whole body.
Yeah. Or when
He's
someone puts a leg up on one of the table legs, they're like, that's a foul. It's kind of the same thing. It's like, if you don't know about it, then, I understand it, where everyone's used to just this at the lunch table arm wrestling.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. The ideal way to break your arm.
Yes.
2 people just doing this.
Yep.
Like, I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Absolutely not.
Ray wants to know, Matt, are you coming back to the USA this year?
Potentially.
He's probably never coming back after the experience he had here.
Yeah, he got stuck with us.
Yeah.
I had a great time with you guys.
It was fun, man.
Potentially in December, if we're looking at doing this Last Man Standing in the World event, we may be looking at doing it in the United States.
Make sure it's somewhere warm.
Oh, wow. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
It was 7 degrees Fahrenheit this morning here in Pennsylvania, where we live.
Yeah, it's summer here at the moment. It's nice and sunny outside.
It is fucking. It's snowing right now, I think, actually.
I've never seen snow.
Listen,
brutally cold.
I wear shorts all year round. I don't care.
You had pants on when I met you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it somewhere warm where there's no snow in December. It is brutal.
We're supposed to have wind chills in the minus Fahrenheit over the weekend.
Yeah, up in Mount Pocono, I saw minus 39 degrees Fahrenheit with the wind chill. Yeah, that is unusually cold for us here. Like, we're really getting a lot of the Canadian air coming down right now. That's not normally that cold here.
Minus 39 is very easily one to translate, because minus 40 Fahrenheit equals minus 40 Celsius.
Oh,
okay.
Ray says it was awesome having Matt commentate one of his matches.
That was an absolute pleasure. Ray is a fantastic arm wrestler, and it was a lot of fun being able to do the commentary work for you guys over in.
You did great, man. You're a phenomenal announcer and commentator. Like, you did really good.
Thanks so much.
I like how you explain it it's like you're explaining it to someone who's watching arm wrestling for the first time, so that they understand what's going on, which I think is great, because a lot of people just assume that it's arm wrestlers watching and they're not explaining what's going on because they think everybody knows. But for our theme specifically, 98, it's good to announce that way and really explain it.
Yeah, I found when I started watching arm wrestling, and I was not sure on what people were doing. Like, how did he win? Like, what technique was that, or how did he hold that off with that position? And as I learned, the basics and the fundamentals and what people were doing, I would explain that. We do a lot of training, like coaching, each week at the club. You get new people in all the time. You're always sort of explaining how the movements work and all the rest of it. So you get quite a deep level of understanding as to how people will understand what you're trying to say about something that is physical. And so when I watch a match and I'm like, okay, this guy looks like he's going to top roll just based on the way he's put his hand and his arm and how he's standing. And maybe this guy is looking to go inside. You can see how he's bringing his shoulder forwards. He's mostly going to indicate that he's going to press there. So we'll see if the opponent picks that up. So it's all those little things that I'm seeing that make it interesting for me. So I try to make it so that people can understand what they're watching.
Yeah, no, I like that. You do it that way.
I showed Ryan this map I found the other day, where basically it was, of course, now there we are, has the use of the C word, and the countries in green, which you'll notice Australia, practically mandatory, where the ones in red are school shootings are socially more acceptable. So,
what the fuck?
Just thought it was kind of amusing. But,
yeah.
So Australia is the most use of the C word in the whole world.
The only two countries in green were the UK and Australia. And then the next level down, which was Grandma Might Frown, was New Zealand and Ireland. And the rest of the world, not so much. But
okay.
We do have a lot
very common.
For some reason, we do have a lot of school shootings here. I don't know why. It's kind of weird.
I was going to say, I actually used to watch a cartoon that was made by this guy in Australia called The Big Les Show. Have you ever heard of that?
Okay. I haven't. It's
kind of like an adult.
It
was just absolute ridiculous nonsense. But
lesbian?
They no. The guy's name is Les, like Leslie.
Yeah.
But it was just it's basically him doing all the voices and all the characters, and it's just absolute like ridiculous nonsense. And he did the entire cartoon on like MS Paint, like Microsoft.
Right. Really?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. It's like I find it funny because it's so absurd, but they drop the C word a lot.
Oh yeah. Very common over here. It's part of the vernacular for sure.
It's one of my favorite words.
It's funny.
In America, you say it, all the women are like,
you don't. Of all the things, you don't drop that one here. Except for the women will drop it when they're real mad, though.
Speaking of school shootings,
oh Jesus, let's not.
I have a pickup line that I use on teachers where I walk up and I'm like, "Hey, girl, are you a school? Because I want to shoot some kids up in you." And it never works. My wife is a school teacher, so she does not like that line at all. But it's never worked. But I'm putting it out there. You never know. You find the right woman, it might work. Who knows?
Maybe if they're really into you.
Yeah. Right.
Doesn't matter what you say at that point.
It depends who it's coming from too. Like, that line might work for Matt Connolly.
It didn't using that one. I think he just hits him with the contract, the double bicep, and then that's about it.
Yeah. First time I said that to my wife, she just looked at me and just was like,
she handed you divorce papers.
Yeah, she was like,
no. Sign these.
Don't ever say that
again. You're like, you realize you married the pillow bandit.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Like, this is your fault. What does that say about you? You knew what you were getting into.
Yeah,
I'm excited to do Last Man Standing, man. I'll do a post about it and we'll announce it and get people hyped up about it. Dude, I was talking to the franchise about it, and Nathan McAllen, who lives in New Mexico, the complete opposite end of the world from us, was like, "Hey, if you do that, I'm there." So he's like, write down my name now. Like, I'm there if you do it. So that's a strong guy, a good puller, and a good name to have on it right out of the gate.
Yeah.
So that might
Yeah,
attract
absolutely.
some other big people, you know. So that was kind of cool. Like, he was excited about it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we brought in Matawaringi Hitamoras, Brett Coots, Mario Tabakis, Ryan Bowen.
Yeah,
and,
all big names. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Deliberately for that reason, so that people would be like, oh, I get to pull against these guys like over an entire hour. Like, that sounds fun.
What's been your biggest one number wise? How many people?
Well, this is only the second time we've run it. So
Yeah.
we did one 2 years ago, and we had maybe 12 people compete in that one. And then this one, we had 10 people compete in it.
Nice. See, here, that's what makes me nervous, because, you know, what if like we get a shitload and then we're like
100 people.
an hour goes by and some of them didn't pull yet. We're like,
Yeah, that's one of the things, because it's so new.
I guess it's
still
adjustable.
Yeah,
So if we get a big turnout, we could be like, how about an hour and a half? You know,
right?
So, you know, we could play with that 1 hour mark, or like I said, you know, maybe we cap how many people. Like, oh, we're stopping at 30, or, you know.
Yeah, I think you would probably have to do that.
Like, we'll see.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to just see how it goes for the first one. See how many people sign up.
Plus, with like, if you were to cap people, you know, you can run an event like that in a little bit of a smaller venue. You wouldn't need, like, you know, a massive venue.
Right.
So, because like at the last tournament we ran, which is one of our just small regional tournaments, we had 155 entries. You know, so like I think the Latimer event you were at, I think we had 120 something.
Yeah.
So this one, you know, we had 155 entries, and we freaking packed this place. So yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, we could adjust. We could either cap the amount of people, or we make it 2 hours instead of 1 hour or something, and change that part a little bit. You know?
Yeah, it's flexible enough that
because if you do a world one, you might get a lot of people. You know?
Yeah. Well, if so, you'd have to qualify for that one.
It'd be the winner.
Yeah. So if we had, say, 11 events that ran throughout this year, and there's 2 winners from each event, 22 people, that's
not
a
bad.
pretty good mark for us to say, okay, well, these are all the guys who won throughout the year.
Yeah, that's a manageable amount.
Yeah, absolutely. So
it's gonna be it's gonna be the little ones like we're doing that could have huge turnouts leading up to the world event.
That's true.
But like I said, we can play with it. Well, the first one's going to tell us a lot of data of how we got to move forward with it. That's why I want to do ours here first, so that we can control the quality of it and how it's going to be. And then, you know, whatever we end up deciding on and you guys agree on, then we can have every franchise start doing them across the country.
Yeah. I think it's a fun representation of the sport of arm wrestling, because it doesn't matter if you're competing in it. It doesn't matter if you get beaten. Like, it's not like a super match. It's not like a tournament where you only have 2 eliminations and, you know, 2 losses, you're out. It's like you could lose the entire time until the end, win the match, and win the money. So I think there are appeals for anybody at any skill level, because, I mean, yeah, sure, you might be getting flash pinned for the first 50 minutes, but then that last 10 minutes, everyone's absolutely wrecked. And because you've used no energy at all, because you keep just getting pinned really quickly, you might be fresh enough to get the win and get the money.
See, now I wonder, here's another thing. These are matches in America. So if it's a reffed match, it's eligible to be a match that is counted in the Aries system with Corey Miller.
Yeah.
So that is another interesting thing right there.
Yeah, I was really pushing the element of like this shouldn't, like, if you lose in this, it won't affect your ability to get super matches. It won't affect your ability of where you're standing in the rankings or anything like that, because this is a completely different format. And there's so many different elements that go into it. And it's like, yeah, you may have, like, Ryan Bowen lost to one of our local guys, David Hux, and it's like, but Ryan also pinned 33 people. So it was like, it's a different.
Yeah, I would imagine Corey would say, let's not count it for Aries because of that. Like, it's such a different format. It would kind of be unfair to some of the guys that are pulling that much.
Yeah. Well, like you said, guys like Kevin Kaler and these unknown sort of giants that are just wrecking everyone who they turn up to when they go to their local tournament. It really gives them an opportunity to showcase their skills. And if you got somebody like Kevin Kaler in there, Paul Passmore, Paul Cruz, some of these bigger name guys in as well, and you're going to see them go against each other multiple times, just over and over, as opposed to one time in a tournament when maybe they're both exhausted by the time they get there, or those other elements. It's like you can see them go against each other just again and again and again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and Kevin was in quite a panic after the last tournament when he left early and was worried that, oh my God, it's going to go in that I lost to people that he forwarded to. So I had to assure him we took care of it.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be super exciting, dude. I can't wait to do the first one just so we have some feedback on how to move forward with it here,
Yeah. I think the limiting the numbers is probably the smartest way to do it, because then you are going to get people that are going to get tired, and they will get the opportunity to get on the table lots and lots of times. Whereas if you've got like 100 people in there, you might not get a go in the hour at all. So,
that's what I was like, man, we hit the hour mark and some guys like, I didn't even pull yet. Like, well, sorry, disqualified.
Yeah, you're out. Foul.
No, if we did like, all right, guys, this first one we're gonna do like a 30-man cap or 40 or 50 or whatever, and we just cap it off, that should work,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I see Caroline Loom's comment there, a storyline of people, personalities, and promotion that would really become addictive. That's one of the reasons that we filmed so many backstage interviews or interviews throughout the event with the competitors, so we could slot those in while the strap was being applied, and you could learn, or the audience could learn the personality of this person, as opposed to just seeing them on the table. It's like, okay, well, this is how they speak, this is how they sound, this is what their thoughts are on how the event's going. So it really built that recognition for the athlete.
Yeah, for sure. I think too, just the format of it alone is going to be exciting. But for us, like, we can do that in any venue here because we're not packing in, 500 people. Like, this is a small event for us, So a lot of our venues that are smaller, like that sometimes we can't use for certain events, now we can use them. What is that?
I think it's Big Rig, maybe. Matt, I gotta ask you, since Ryan Bowen has been in a hot topic of discussion, with the whole Robert Baxter thing and yada yada yada. What is Ryan's level at right now, would you say?
I'd say he's probably stronger than he's ever been.
Yeah.
He did diet down last year, and I'm trying to remember what it is in pounds, like maybe 200 pounds, something like that. And now he's pushed up to about, what is that, about 230, 235, something like that.
He looks big right now.
Yeah.
Do you disagree with Robert Baxter saying that Ryan would have no chance with Bogdan?
Well, I mean, Ryan's beaten Bogdan before. So.
Well, that was Ryan's argument, but then
how long ago before?
But then Ryan said Bogdan has leveled up since, and Ryan was like, "Well, so have I."
3 years?
I think it's 3 years ago. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I think Ryan.
I'm not at that level yet, but I think a year for an arm wrestler can change. It can change his whole arm wrestling style. Just you can change so much. And for Bogdan being so new to the sport, and did you see how he handled Paul Lynn?
Well, Bogdan's been around for a while.
Yeah, he has, but like 3 years is a big big jump.
It's
like,
I agree with Ryan. Like, if Bogdan advanced in 3 years, so did Ryan.
True.
Well, they're both training, so it's not like they're one of them standing still and one's not. It's just a matter of who's the better puller on that day. You know, like.
Well,
yeah,
listen,
I think it would be a match. I don't think it would be a wipe. I'd probably put Ryan as the underdog and Bogdan as the favorite, but Ryan could win. Like, it's not a guaranteed he's going to get destroyed.
Well, Bogdan's going to be on the podcast Tuesday. I'll ask him.
Oh, nice. I'll watch that.
I don't know. I'm just as bad as I was 6 years ago, and so is Ryan.
yeah, I haven't advanced at all. I actually moving backwards.
Every couple of months, I have a whole different style and a whole different move, and just I don't know.
With the whole Robert and Ryan thing, I think part of it is too, like, whether you agree or disagree with Robert, he was pretty candid about it. He said, Ryan burns bridges everywhere he goes. He said that flat out on our podcast. I think you think maybe some of that is why he's kind of like, I'm not going to give him the opportunity at this moment.
Yeah,
he kind of feels that way.
Well, I mean, that's his decision. It's his business. He can run it anyway, which way he wants to deal with the people that he wants to deal with. If he doesn't want to deal with Ryan, he doesn't have to. But it's pretty hard to deny the fact that he's one of the most recognizable people in arm wrestling. I think he's like 125,000 subscribers on YouTube. He's been doing it for like 11, 12 years. He's competed internationally all around the world. So, if you don't want to work with that person, you don't have to. But he does have a lot of things that he brings to the table in terms of promotion, bringing attention to your event, all that sort of thing. So, and as far as the relationships that have broken down over the years, I'm pretty sure that most of them have been mended since then anyway.
I think
I just barely started pulling, and I got a friend request from Bowen, and I thought, A, who is this person? And B, why is he all interested in me? So I guess he was really building up the list or something. I don't know.
Maybe he had a crush on you, Dave.
I don't know. Can't imagine that either.
Yeah, but I'd like to see the match. I mean, and Ryan won one of the East versus West tournaments that they held before one of their pay-per-view events.
Chicago.
So he's good. He's a good arm wrestler.
Yeah.
Chicago, yep.
I mean, part of the reason Baxter's mad at Ryan was him competing in that Georgian league. And
that too.
And Baxter kind of told them all, like, look, you competed there once. That's fine. You wanted to check it out. You all got screwed out of money or whatever. But don't do it again if you want to be in East versus West. And I guess Ryan did it again, and that kind of pissed him off. So,
well, I think he agreed to do it because they canceled the event the second time because they probably have no money.
Right.
And I don't think they're probably not coming back at this point. I didn't watch a single match from that thing, to be honest with you.
Me either. I'm not supporting.
I just didn't really have any interest in it. So,
yeah. But this thing is, if you're a promotion and a promoter, and you get a puller that pulls on other promotions throughout the world, I don't think that should prevent you from wanting to use them on yours. Like if Ricky pulls on East versus West, it's like, and then he says, "Hey, I want to pull in the Last Man Standing." Yeah, you're more than welcome to. Like, I have no issue with any of our athletes, and it says when you sign up, like to any of our events, like you are not restricted to only being with AWE. You can compete wherever you like.
Yeah,
I think the other issue is like Ryan said, he's like, I want to pull. I appreciate that, like, they wanted to have me commentate at East versus West and do commentary. He's like, but like, I'm an athlete first, and I want to arm wrestle. So I can definitely get that from Bowen. You know what I mean? I can sympathize with that, and I think the opportunity was there for him to go to GVW, and he just didn't get the opportunity for East versus West. So I think where part of that is where the trouble lies, where they weren't really seeing eye to eye on, what they wanted Ryan to do.
I want a super match with the Vanilla Gorilla.
Good luck, man.
I know. I pulled him in.
Who's the Vanilla Gorilla?
Ryan's son.
Bradley.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ryan's
right. Yeah,
son,
of course.
Bradley. Yeah.
Dude, I pulled him at Knuckles Up and, made it seem like a struggle and let him win. And Ryan was like, oh, thanks for that.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, because Brock Lesnar's nickname was the Vanilla Gorilla. So
Get that guy in arm wrestling.
Yeah, get him in arm wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
Right, Big Rig? You got a home invasion going on, dude?
It's being swatted.
Uh-oh. Look out.
Oh, no.
The other night that happened to me, like there were all these lights going on in front of my house, and like a neighbor like 2 houses down had a heart attack or something. And I'm like,
oh, Jesus.
Are they here for me?
The flashing lights outside your house. Oh, that's not a good sign.
You imagine breaking into Big Rig's house. You got this 6'8" fucking guy coming to the door.
Nah,
Yeah.
we're good.
Ryan, if we could only get somebody to do a skit of Ryan the Scale and the dude he pulled at Knuckles Up, the UK dude, Tom Holland, that 3-day fiasco of scale nonsense was hilarious.
That was crazy.
That was weird.
I didn't.
Oh, Marcus Thompson in the house. Robert doesn't own Bowen. Show me the contract, for fuck's sakes. E vs. West thinks they own the world of arm wrestling. Just tuned in. And, dude, I mean, I did disagree with what Baxter was kind of saying, because I do think that's a match that I would want to see. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I would make that happen. Let the people see what they want to see, man. Like, hey, who cares if he competed somewhere else?
I think
I agree with Marcus on that one.
Yeah, I think it was also, honestly, the real root of it is the way, what was his name? Roman and Gennady. There were some shady dealings going on behind the scenes. Some of it was made public, some of it not so much.
Pedophilia.
Wasn't that, but
You talking about
Predict, yeah.
There was some, other stuff going on in the background with that whole situation. And I think that's really where a lot of it stems from. Plus, like, GVW was like the laziest name you could have came up with for your league. I'm going to be very honest. Like GVW, like
I know that was corny.
You could have came up with something else, dude.
Something to do with eyebrows.
Like, I don't know. That's just me. I don't know how you guys feel about that. But when I saw GVW, I was like, I'm out instantly.
As soon as I saw that, I was
fuck?
like, fuck those guys, dude.
Come up with a better name. Like, how lazy are you? Sorry.
Yeah.
The logo is the same. They just changed the E.
Yeah, like everything looked the fucking same. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
On, dude.
Yeah, it's always disappointing when you see promotions come and go. They have the best intentions. They want to put on an event and make it something that really showcases the sport, and whether or not it works out for them. But how many have we seen come and go in the last couple of years? I mean, Knuckles Up. We've seen GBW, a whole bunch of others that they put on one event and then either they don't pay the athletes or the sponsor fell out last minute or something, and then that's it. So it's very difficult to continue running with stuff, especially if you're not making a profit.
Yeah. Candy says, looking forward to our show, Matt.
Yeah, we're going to do a Valentine's couples in arm wrestling show. We'll have
sweet
Andy and Paul Passmore and Ryan Bowen and Chetna and myself and my girlfriend Hillary. So it'll be next Thursday night for you guys, 9 p.m. on my channel. That's
a cool idea. I like that.
Yeah, so it should be fun. I've wanted to have them on my show for a long time, and then my girlfriend Hillary just said, why don't we do like a Valentine's one and you can have both of them at the same time? I'm like, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
I don't really like that family, so I'm not going to watch.
say that to Paul's face.
Yeah, hell no.
Guys, I actually I saw Paul at Knuckles Up, when he pulled there, and he was outside, and he was pissed, and it was fuming, and I was just like, it was like really cold outside.
Was it after he headbutted the wall and chipped his tooth?
Oh, that I missed. Probably after, but he was outside, and he was like the steam was pouring off of him because it was so cold outside. And I was like, man, it was hot as shit in there. And he didn't say anything. I was like, I probably should have just shut up. It's like, I don't want to piss this guy off.
Dude, when I went down to Virginia and he was getting ready to pull Bryce Meadows, dude, he was so locked in. Like, if I would have been across the table from him in Bryce's shoes, the look he was giving him, dude, I was like, oh, fuck, dude, he's there to kill someone. He's gonna wreck something. And
he's a bad dude.
He did. He fucking went right through Bryce.
He's a bad dude.
Yeah, he's a bad dude. But when he's locked in like that, I mean, he comes from an MMA background, so
yeah,
that's a huge mental game in MMA where you're envisioning yourself killing that guy across the ring from you. So he brings that to arm wrestling. So. But, man, did he look – I mean, he was in top shape. And then his other opponent, CJ Twine, comes in way overweight.
30 pounds overweight.
Like 30 pounds overweight. And he's like, oh, let me take my shoe off. I'm like, that's not going to save you 30 pounds, dude.
Are those shoes made out of bricks?
What the fuck's in your shoe? Like, Jesus Christ. It was funny as hell. But, Paul was like, does he look heavy to you? I'm like, oh, yeah, he does. And then Josh Harding was like, you know what? I don't think he weighed in, and went and weighed him in, and he was like 30 pounds over. Like, damn.
Real quick, we actually have a question for all of us. CBLA says, how many athletes do you think make a livable wage from the sport? Devin for sure, but do you think many? Levon definitely does.
Most of those guys overseas, like the government kind of funds them, don't they? Like some of those top athletes.
They get funding from the government, sponsorships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, even Levon now has a casino game made after him called King's Move. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Candy said she gets that stare from Paul every night.
So, like, if you guys don't know, in Georgia, like the one city is called Batumi, and they legalize gambling there. In Turkey, you can't gamble, and Turkey is right next to Georgia, so people go from Turkey to Georgia to gamble. And Levon has a casino game now called King's Move. I think it's still in development, but it's pretty funny. But yeah, he definitely, he does a lot of sponsorship stuff in Georgia and everything else. So but yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's some of the other guys, like I know like Kazakhstan, they do like funding for athletes.
Yeah.
A lot of other countries do.
America, nothing.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure it's pretty thin on how many guys can say I live off sponsorships and arm wrestling purely, obviously, like you said, Devin, but like, even guys like Matt Mask, he still works in the oil fields and stuff. And hell, John Brezink, been an airplane mechanic forever, so very, very few guys can do it. I think Krasimir probably, because I think he makes his own products, but I think he owns a gym or something over there. Maybe Krasi does, related to arm wrestling, but not purely just doing super matches.
There'd be a small percentage of people, the same as most professional sports, I guess. If you look at that 1%, and that's like, it's your idea of the 98%, that top 2% is where all of the fame and money and everything goes. And if you're not part of that, especially in this sport.
One thing that they fail to see is that who is really supporting the sport, the 2% or the 98%, because the 98%ers are the ones getting pay-per-views, going to tournaments, buying shirts, merch, handles, training. Like the 2%ers want everything for free. We're the ones that are out there spending the money in the sport all the time just because we love it, And I feel like a lot of times some of these promotions that only cater to the 2% forget that,
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, well, there's a reason why
not buying
people
his own pay-per-view, you know.
And even if the
exactly.
98%ers were cheap, if you actually learn math when they still taught math, 98's a much bigger number than 2. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Way to point it out, Dave.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Wisdom
it's
from
true.
Dave.
It's true though. Like, they forget that the majority of the people supporting the sport are, the guys going to tournaments, like not the elite guys.
Yeah.
Even
Absolutely.
East versus West, like Infinity Functional Performance, they're a sponsor of East versus West, but all those guys want their services for free. So what are they really gaining from sponsoring when, they're probably losing money on that situation, but it's the 98%ers that will use those services and, hopefully support, that's one thing. Like when promotions have sponsors and stuff, support those sponsors, use those sponsors. If you do something anyway and a promotion has a sponsor that does the same thing, switch. You know what I mean? Like support the sponsors that are supporting our sport, because this sport's never going to grow without sponsors throwing money at what we do. And like we wouldn't be able to do that big best overall cash payout without Infinity throwing some money at that, because we just don't have it in the budget. So sponsors are important, and it's hard to get sponsors, especially in America, because there's so many little promotions, and arm wrestling's not a major sport here. And a lot of times we hit up a sponsor and they're like, arm wrestling's a sport? Since when? And they have no idea. And then, you got to convince them that it's a sport.
It's definitely tough. Like, we talk to potential sponsors all the time, and sometimes they just stop replying to you. They just ghost you. Like we made some good progress on a couple sponsors, and then it's just fucking the lights turn off and you never hear from them again. And it's like, it's disheartening. You know what I mean? So when someone does actually buck up and give you money, try to support them the best you can. And we're still looking for a couple sponsors for Winter Blast. So, we're working on it.
The best is when they seem interested until you say arm wrestling. And then they're like, never mind.
That's why it's also good. Like, we try to let people know that it's not just arm wrestling, because we have the golf franchise.
The golf franchise had their first golf tournament and it went well.
Despite being 32 degrees in Florida with all the dead iguanas.
They still had 33 people show up for the tournament
on a freezing day in Florida.
On a freezing day in Florida. So that was pretty cool, dude.
That's awesome. That's 98% golf, is that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Forward golf.
Watch that grow faster than 98% arm wrestling.
Dude, that's cool with us, man.
Since then, I've had 3 other people ask me if they could do a golf franchise in their city under 98 Sports, and I'm like, dude, we might just stop.
Hey, we can have the first 98 in New York. It's just golf.
Yeah, 98 golf.
That's fine with us, man. I mean, literally, like any sport, if people want to organize tournaments, like, because we actually have a pickleball franchise that's interested in becoming a franchise.
98 pickleball.
Yeah, I got a lot of buddies that'll be interested to that.
Yeah, so like, I mean, literally, it could be disc golf, it could be golf, pickleball, whatever, softball. Cricket. I don't care.
Those are the 2 sports that are like the most interesting to all my buddies for some reason. Golf and pickleball.
Pickleball's the fastest growing sport in America right now.
They spent $2 million on 3 courts in my city.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
they
tore down a lot, but at least they turned into an ice rink for the winter.
Yeah, they tear down basketball courts and they're putting in pickleball.
They tore down 2 tennis courts at my local park and put up 2 pickleball nets courts.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Wow. Yeah. It's like modified tennis, isn't it?
Yeah, it's smaller
and slightly different rules, but
it's like big table tennis but small tennis.
I think I would be good at it. I'm good at tennis.
It's quite nice.
Ping pong.
Quite nice to play. I like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we
don't
don't
go out of
don't
my
care,
way to
man.
play it.
Anyone want to start a franchise of any sport you're into? Fine with us.
Well, that's why I started
whole-
when I started 98 Arm Wrestling. I also started 98 Sports because I thought the theme of 98 could work in pretty much any sport. It's always the top, you know, whether the numbers are correct or not, the top 2% of any sport are like your elite guys playing pro ball or whatever it is, or, you know, and then the rest of the people in the world that play that sport, you know, like soccer, only about 2% are on a team, an elite team in pro soccer. And then the rest, like, yeah, it probably is 98% of the world that play, like soccer's played everywhere, you know? So that theme could work across, you know, many sports. So that's why I kind of did it, but never thought we'd have a golf franchise ever.
I think it's really cool. Weirdest thing I saw when I was over in the US was I was in Florida. I went into the bar. We were at an arm wrestling tournament in Tampa, and they had the World Mullet Championship competition.
Oh yeah, dude, Florida. Hell yeah.
That was the funniest thing. And they had like these guys would walk down a catwalk with their mullet, you know, and they would be waving it around. And then they would eliminate people as they went. And they had like my favorite round was called the blow off round, where they would put a fan and the fan would blast in the face and they would stand in the booth.
Man. I can hear the bald eagle screaming right now. That sounds like freedom.
There's a bar down there that does the smallest penis competition.
What?
Swear to God. And the guys get up there.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And the winner gets like a huge award.
Should be a small award.
A huge payout for having the smallest penis.
Why isn't it a small award?
Ryan is doing one of his skits.
Fucking micro penis. I'm in.
Well, it's like the guy at the trial. I forget where it was. Maybe a decade or so back. That was accused of rape, and basically, you know, they had him pull his pants down, you know, in court to prove that he couldn't possibly have done it. They got him off.
Got him off. What do you mean?
Here we go. There's
Did
a
you
good
get off in court?
Hey, in summer, you drive past the Allentown parks, and you know, one field you have those that speak English in the home playing football, and the next field those that speak Spanish at home are playing football, and whatever. I just
CBLA said 98 should do a blue collar tournament, fisherman versus ironworker, carpenter versus roofer, so on, so forth. I bet if promoted right, it would get eyes on it. I bet it would.
I think we kind of have that already. If I'm not mistaken, Jason Merlot, fisherman, and isn't Brandon Elsesser a iron worker?
Yeah. 90% flag football. I played in college.
The other one you need is
ballers.
We have lots of those. The other one you need is not just
you see me throw a football.
It's tree people.
Perfect spiral.
Tree worker. We have a ton of people in the tree service business.
Oh, there's a good question from Carolyn. Who's got Chance Shaw or Tom Nelson winning at Natty Bros in April?
I think Chance should get a mullet too.
Can you picture him in a mullet, dude?
Whoever loses has to have a mullet.
Speaking of people who wear their Hawaiian shorts in 20-degree weather.
He had a distinctive mole.
Yeah.
Well, Candy was saying before that she can throw a football perfect spiral. I don't know how you guys throw those bloody things. I've tried a couple of times and it just goes like how are you spinning it? I don't know. There's obviously a technique to it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I know how much you love American football because we were watching some at the venue. So
that's the first time I'd seen it.
He's a big fan of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's like,
that was the first time I'd seen it was over there. I love the fact that they stop every 3 seconds and wait for 5 minutes before they start again for 3 seconds.
Guy runs the ball for 1 yard and then they stop.
Yeah.
Nelson for sure. Chances only facing Tom, hoping to win so he can say he can beat Derek Smith.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Yeah, Tom, he took a break for a while too. So
yeah,
where's he at now? We're gonna find out.
Yeah, because he beat Derek, right? Because he's the king of California.
King of California, yeah.
It's interesting, yeah, because now Chance is kind of getting active again.
Yeah.
He just pulled Nick Stone. I think that was right arm. I believe it was right arm.
Yeah, because I believe Nick Stone his left is better.
Yeah, he's more of a lefty guy. Which we need to see Nick Stone and Logan, two lefties. We got to see that one day. But yeah,
I think we'll see us pretty soon.
Yeah, I would like.
How do you think that would go?
Honestly, dude, I don't know. I really don't know. But I'm dying to see it. I really want it. That's like, for our kind of more local guys, that's like, probably my number one match personally.
Well, tell them both to get their asses to Winter Blast.
Not happening. I might not even be at Winter Blast.
Come on.
F that guy.
No, I'll show up. I'll show up. And
like I said, the problem is there's so much shit going on.
March is so bad.
It's like, a guy will go to a local tournament that's smaller to not have to travel far. You know what I mean? Not everyone, but it does happen where, whether it's because of money or whatever, Winter Blast is one of those tournaments where a lot of people get a hotel for the night, and that adds to cost.
Or two nights.
Yeah, if you want to watch the super matches the night before.
I think it's fun though.
Parker in the house, another guy I would
buddy.
I'd love to see him pull like a Nick Stone and
yeah, man.
I want to see a rematch between him and Logan, honestly.
I want a piece of Jeremy.
Oh,
I want a piece of Jeremy.
There you go.
But I don't know. I don't know if I'm how do you say? So am I worthy yet?
Carolyn said, "I know team."
Jeremy told us.
Nice.
Because Jeremy wants to go up. He doesn't. He's somebody that needs to pull somebody that's always like level.
Jeremy said he'll pull anybody.
Yeah, Jeremy.
That's what he said. He's like, I'm game.
He's such a good kid, dude. Hard worker.
I'm
on and off the table.
That's
Jeremy beats. Well, through the fingers, Judge. I think that's a little biased, don't you think?
Through the fingers says Jeremy beats Logan in a tournament format for sure.
If anybody,
the judge in the house.
Oh, get out!
Jeremy
You're not a bum, dude. Get out of here.
The judge.
See, I watched Jeremy's and Logan's match. He did.
Here, I'm putting the link up. If any of you guys want to jump on, click that link.
I want to see that match again for sure, and I think that's a match we're going to see for years to come.
Yeah,
which is fun.
I need to level up. I need to be more
competitive
with Logan for sure.
There's so many guys like Logan and Jeremy and Bryce Meadows, like these guys that are just all coming up, and it's crazy.
You see my match at the Natty Bros?
Yeah, I don't count you as one of those guys that's coming up.
God, come on.
I'm just kidding.
It kind of does. It kind of does rub me a little bit because
you're in the talk of new up and comers too. I mean, I see you working hard and training and intimidating Shoe Bitch.
Yeah.
Dude, that type of shit, if that kind of is in the back of your mind, that's a great motivator. But no, I think you're right in there with those guys as well. Like I don't see you as like beneath people, like me personally. You know what I mean? Like I think so many people have like hype on, obviously, like with Logan, and we support Logan, we love him.
Oh yeah, of course.
Obviously because of the Devon pin, and you know what I mean. That was a big catalyst for him. But
who's this person? Get him off the chat. Ban him.
But
it's
Logan,
a tough match.
Logan's been doing very well, and he's going to Austria to pull in that tournament now too, in East versus West.
I'm going to be watching.
I'm more excited about his sister coming and beating
no,
the world champion her first month into fucking arm wrestling and shit, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, Matt, if you haven't seen Logan Bittinger's sister is now arm wrestling because she's being forced by Logan. No, but she's like a tall.
That's kind of what it seemed like at East versus West, didn't it? Yeah. She's like,
she's
I
a
don't want to do
tall, strong girl. So like Logan told her, he's like, you ain't gonna be this big for nothing. He's like, you're gonna arm wrestle.
Who was the family that came along to? Oh, actually, wasn't your tournament. Sorry, I should stop this sentence now. But there was a family of people that were pulling in Connecticut. We went to a tournament up in Connecticut. Steve Fernandez was running it, and there was like the father, mother, and then the son and both the daughter like competed. And they did
really? Who was it? Do you know who it was?
I'm trying to think of that. That's what I was going to ask.
Father, mother.
Yeah.
Mother and father competed?
Mother?
And the son and the daughter.
And the son and the daughter.
Yeah.
You got to think on that.
Yeah, I should have thought of that before I asked that question. So I realized halfway through that you guys
I
went
didn't
out
know the mother. Could that be Tuppers? There you have a father, son, and daughter.
Where do they live? The
They're up in
Vermont, but they hit a lot of the.
That's right.
Ones up there.
It may
he said the same thing. Was the son blonde with like that's
That's
the
a Tuppers.
Tuppers.
Yeah.
Glenn, Garrett, and Lydia.
Garrett.
Yeah,
Tuppers.
that's the one. Yeah.
Look at that. Figure it out.
CBLA. That was me.
The judge in the house.
Judges in the
Benji Mack just gave me the mic. He's like, "Hey, can you run this for a second?" And left for like an hour. It was pretty fun, you know.
Yeah.
The views are real. I'll say that. I mean, it's reels. People scrolling and then goes to views, but we'd have like 1,500 people watching. Like there was a lot of questions. Drew was moderating too. Drew had to ban some people.
Hollywood. Is that him?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Candy Passmore has a super match with Lydia Tupper lefty at Winter Blast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
She did really well in the tournament on that day.
Dude, I got this freaking mithril handle.
Oh, you got it. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. This thing, like, so when you're doing heavier weight, these are all separate. So each finger rolls different because, when it's all one, it's your whole hand. So this being separated for the fingers separately, like you can feel
where you're weak
and what finger. Yeah. And I'm like, oh shit, dude, this is awesome.
Yeah.
How's the construction on that?
How much did you pay for it?
It is top notch, dude.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking like metal sandwiched between more metal and I mean it's a nice handle.
$300 handle, man.
We're gonna be raffling off.
It's almost more
tariffs.
It's the tariffs. It's the shipping and the tariffs. Yeah.
And it's
I had to figure all that out for him because he couldn't. He was like, "What?" He's like, "What am I doing wrong?" And then since I do all that importing at work, I was like, "Yeah, buddy, you're paying like 90% in tariffs, dude."
Well, he gave me a good deal. I told him if he comes to America, I'll blow him.
Oh,
nice.
But
that's how crazy the tariffs are on that.
Yeah, 90%. Yep.
Yeah. And
oh man, I'm just waiting for my next paycheck to buy that.
Thanks to the judge, I got my.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, dude, I love this thing.
It actually is pretty cool. It's a fucking
dude. It's so machine, like you like it has this door attachment, right? So you can hang it over the door, and then you just do your workout, and you can choose up to 66 pounds of.
Right, what is that called again? I asked the judge. He told me.
Ryofi.
How you spell that?
Yeah, I thought you were going to get one. Yeah.
I know. I forgot about it. I forgot what it's called.
It's got that mode. It's got that mode where
it hits.
It hits your arm. It hits into your arm like you're taking a hit in arm wrestling.
Yeah, it comes out easy and then
awesome.
Bam.
Yeah, it just keeps like hitting, and I'm like, dude, that feels exactly like trying to stop a hit.
Well, yeah, when you want to get heavier. All you do is you incorporate bands with it, right?
Yeah, you can double up.
Yeah, like you got 70 pounds of load, and then you get hit with 66. You're gonna feel the hit.
You feel it, yeah.
Yeah, it's
and then it comes with the floor thing where you can put it under your foot and do curls.
Yeah, what I do,
whatever.
See, do you see my rack behind me here?
Yeah,
I just hook it around my rack, and then I use it on the table.
Yeah, that's good.
And then I see all my bands everywhere, so then I'll just incorporate bands around my hand and arm, and
that's
then
cool.
use the Ryofi to hit me while I have all that resistance on my.
Hell
hand.
yeah!
They got a pink one.
Really cool.
They got a pink one. I'm buying it.
They do. Nice.
Real quick, just so everyone knows, we are getting a package from Mithril Arm Wrestling, and we're going to be raffling off handles at Winter
on the
Blast.
raffle.
Yeah. So if you want to win some Mithril Arm Wrestling handles, come to Winter Blast. We'll do a raffle and get some awesome gear.
I don't know if I'm coming yet to Winter Blast. You know what you got to do? You got to tell them, listen, if you're going to hook us up, you got to one handle has to go to each one of our franchisees, and then right, because then I can pump it and promote it and talk good shit about it.
I mean, I want to build a relationship with the guy. He's super cool. I talked to him.
Which one? The Ryofi guy?
No, Pool Heavy.
Ryofi guy will. He is interested in sponsor 98. Well, he says he's small, so he wanted to start off small with sponsorship.
Yeah.
But, you know, whatever.
Yeah, who cares? That's awesome.
Yeah. I told him if he wants to go big, he can sponsor the whole 98. If he wants to just sponsor me, you know, if he doesn't have no money yet.
It doesn't, like, to me, it doesn't matter. A lot of these guys will, even just giving a discount on their product is awesome.
That's a big thing. Yeah, especially for the pullers, right? Like if they can get a good discount on it, right? Yeah. We just fuck with the settings, Ryan. Yeah, so he's going to change
the settings. He said it can be programmed.
It can be programmed. Yeah.
Yeah. We just got Primo Chalk as a sponsor, and what they're going to do is set up like a link for all the franchises so that you guys can get like wholesale chalk for your events.
Okay.
Like at a discounted price.
Chalk,
or they'll send some free chalk out.
Yeah, we'll have to get some samples, man. I want to try that shit.
Dude,
magnesium.
They've sponsored us before, way back in the beginning. And basically it's just chalk, and they have like a microbial. They do something with it so that it's antimicrobial, so that like it feels smooth, like it makes your skin smoother, even though it's drying it out. But it has like some kind of like, I don't know, like something that smooths your skin out, and it's like it's almost like hand sanitizer, so you don't have to worry about like, you know, using hand sanitizer after an event.
I don't use hand sanitizer anyway. It's bad.
Me either. I don't care.
Close your hands.
I don't even wash my hands when I use the bathroom.
Well, I don't know how far I'm going with this, Ryan. Come on.
I use the bathroom and then go shake Matt Connolly's hand.
Yeah, he did it several times.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
I got a question for Matt. Has there been a lot of interest or a lot of people reaching out wanting to do like a qualifier for that round robin?
Yeah, absolutely. The last man standing. We were talking about that earlier, probably an hour ago, and yeah, it's 98% are actually going to be running one after they run Winter Blast. So yeah, we'll get that happening. We've also got a few other countries on board: New Caledonia, Asia Pacific. I have a list here.
Canada, you got Western Canada. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Canada. Yeah, South Africa, Canada, United States, Australia, New Zealand. Yeah, so there's a lot of people that are very excited about the.
I'm going to throw one, Brian, you know, once we get it down to a science on the first one, every franchise location could do it.
Well, this is the thing, right? What works out really nice is your location is nowhere the fuck, not even close to me. So it's great because we can run after our May event.
Be all different people.
Yeah, well, after our May event, we can do it. It'll be a Through the Fingers 98 for AWE qualifier, fuck whatever, last man standing, whatever. You know what I mean? It's gonna be great, and then it will represent.
It's gonna take 5 minutes to read the fucking description of what it is.
It will. It'll be like this big, huge one. Yeah, but you know what? No one gives a fuck because everyone's loving it. I got messages from people saying right away if we held one. Hey, brother. Yeah, if we held one, that they would come. I got guys from Montana messaging me saying that are lighter, that are good, but now they can have a chance at doing good in the event and shit. Like it's a lot of interest, man. A lot of hype actually off of it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It was really well received, not only by the athletes but by the people who have watched it as well. And that's one of the key elements we were going for, was making a product that anybody who's never seen arm wrestling before could sit down and enjoy it and know instantly what's happening. And even if they don't understand the techniques and all the rest of it, they're seeing just match after match after match. And you've got those storyline elements of who's getting the most pins, who's going to be in the king position at the end, who's injured, you got all these different elements playing out within that hour.
Yeah, you definitely do. I know when I was watching it, I was like, it was like I said when we were doing the review at the end, it was cool because in the beginning, yeah, you seen the high torque and the horsepower, and then you started seeing more like who was the better of the arm wrestlers, and then you went to a stage where it became more desperation and heart, right? So it was like a good package, like a good blend right to the end, right? So
yeah, I like the fact that people are working towards that 60-minute mark, and they might know that they've got no chance in winning the most pins prize, but they may be in the right position right at the hour mark to step in and get a win and get the money. And so in that last 5-10 minutes, yeah, as I said, we had people when they would lose and they'd be running around to the back of the line, like waiting for the next shot because they wanted. Yeah, it's like, come on, get through these guys. I want my shot again.
Yeah. Yeah, and then people got to pin Ryan Bowen, right? It's like that one guy, I don't remember his name, but you could just tell he was just so happy pinning Ryan. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, David Hawks, his name is a local puller here in Adelaide who is a bit on and off with his training, but he came down for the event. He lives out in the country, and I was like, okay, cool, yeah, it's great to see you. And I said, why are you entering? And he said, oh, I would never get the opportunity to pull Ryan, Matawarengi, Brett Coots, Jeff Barker, Mario Tabakis, in this sort of serious match format like ever. And in the first 45 minutes, he didn't get a pin, but then Ryan was exhausted. He pins Ryan Bowen, and then about 10 minutes later, he pinned Mario Tabakis, who is one of the top guys, who's ranked number 1 in Australia at the moment.
Yeah. Man, Mario's a beast too, man. Holy fuck. Yeah.
You guys, I'm gonna head out. Have a good night though. Take it easy. And before I go, I want to say, as a reminder, everyone, to support Angie Bath.
Yeah.
Dealing with her, all the bills from all of her expenses related to cancer treatment and such.
Yeah.
So make sure you go to EVW Sports, buy some merch. All the merchandise on there is going directly to Angie to help pay for her medical bills until the 8th of February. So go buy a shirt, a jersey, a hoodie. They have everything from $15 up to $100. So if you guys
sign posters and shit too.
Yeah, sign posters. It's good for your training room and stuff, So go grab something, go support Angie, and that's about it.
Is the GoFundMe still up? Because I paid to the GoFundMe.
I don't know. I paid to that as well, but I don't remember. Yeah.
I don't know how long those things last, so I don't know.
Yeah. So go grab some merch from EVW Sports. It goes to a good cause.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Have a good night, guys.
See you, Randy.
See you later.
Good on you, right? Yeah. Well, how do you think you would go in a format like that, Brian?
You know what? I think I'd come out hot, and I would probably try to be like Bowen. I'd probably play it the way Bowen played it, exactly the same.
Yeah. Try to build a big lead in the pins early, and then hold on to it throughout the rest.
Yep. The tougher guys, I would try to get them out of there as quick as possible, and then the lighter, I do the same thing. I would just try to put everyone away until I couldn't, and then hopefully it would be enough. Yeah, because I know me. I know the long game. I wouldn't be good. I know my hand will blow up, right? So,
yeah. What surprised me was that there wasn't a really long stretch where somebody was dominant in the king position. The longest was 8. Yeah, it was 8 pins was the longest. But prior to that, it was like 3 pins, and then you get beaten, 4 pins, somebody gets beaten. So there was a constant change of who was in king position, which really exhausted everybody.
Yeah, the Brent Coots was a weird injury though. You know, like I see him pull like a maniac, and then he does this and he gets injured. You know, it just goes to show you can't predict injuries, right?
Yeah.
Did he have anything prior? Did he have anything prior, or no?
I don't think so. Yeah. I think my reasoning is because he's so lean and so muscular. I think he doesn't have as much support around the joints as if you've got, you know, a lot of body fat or fluid around your elbows and that sort of thing. So maybe that's a factor, but it was just, such an unfortunate thing, especially so early in the competition. I mean, he'd been training very hard for that. He was the favorite going in. He's got legendary endurance. And second match against Mario, fucking bicep tore.
I know. And you know, for all the years he's been pulling and everything, it just goes to show it can happen. You wouldn't think. He's
it would have been a completely different event if that didn't happen, if the injury didn't happen, because
I think
Brett would have been he was the guy that everyone was worried about because he has that legendary endurance, and it's like he's going to be tough to beat the entire 60 minutes.
Oh yeah, because he was one of the top guys there anyway. Like you take endurance out of it, he was like on the left. I think he was the top guy, wasn't he? Like if you were doing left hand, and his right foot too, though.
AWE triple champion. He beat Matawarangi Hedamorris in a super match and Lachlan Adair in a left-handed super match.
Yep, that's right. Yeah. He's a beast, man. I actually didn't know much about it. It's surprising because he's been one of the best in Australia for a long time, right? And it was just a couple of years ago that I kind of seen him for the first time, and then I was like, holy shit, that guy needs to travel more. Like, really?
You know, I'd love to see that. I think he is looking at doing that. I think he's applied for visas for the United States and that sort of thing. But he's just got to recover from this injury. I got a message from him yesterday. It said he should be back on the table within 4 months, and hopefully within 6 to 8 he'll be able to train properly and everything.
It might be strong. Paul Passmore. I'd like to pull, bro. Fuck, that'd be a good match.
Mario and I pulled after the last Knuckles Up event, and we were both at, and agreed it would be a great super match. We asked the High Five guys if we could have a match against each other.
Hey, Paul, Mario's local to Winter Blast. Maybe get him over at Winter Blast.
Didn't he come down here for an event a couple of years ago? I thought Mario was down here for a while pulling. Oh,
he goes to the Washington State and the Arizona State every year.
Yeah. Okay. I knew I seen him. I knew I seen him down this way.
Yeah, I think Tim Talmadge sponsors him to come out. So
nice.
Yeah, cool. It's pretty cool because he does well. Like he's a very, very good puller.
Oh yeah,
and
he's gotten beefy too, like dense and really strong looking, man. Like you can tell he's really putting in the work.
Yeah, for sure. This thing is like he's only late 20s. Like he's still a young guy, and you think some of these guys that are the best in the sport are over the age of 40. So there's plenty of time for him to really continue his rise.
Who's the other guy? I haven't seen him in a while. The light guy. He went to Arm Wars, and I think he went against. I'm trying to remember who he went against. It's not Mario. It's another guy from down there. It's not fucking coming to me.
Jordan Davis, was it?
Yeah, maybe. No, not Jordan Davis. I know Jordan Davis. Oh, maybe.
Right.
Is he skinny?
Yeah, skinny, tall and skinny.
Tall and skinny. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he was at Arm Wars. Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Yeah,
is he still pulling?
I think he had a extended break, and I think he's only just recently got back into it. So
okay, he fell off. I haven't seen anything from him in a while.
Yeah, I think he had a kid, and then he got married, had a kid.
Oh, that
and so I think that's put arm wrestling on the back burner.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Shit. Yeah, well, my first event back's this weekend coming up, boys. I'm gonna be breaking arms. No, I don't know about that, but I want to kick some ass. That's for sure. I want to fuck people up next weekend. Yeah. So we'll see. I just hope I don't have PTSD.
Hey, Paul Passmore, I just messaged Marcio to see if he'd be interested in pulling you at Winter Blast. So
that'd be cool.
We'll see what he says.
I got Paul. I picked Paul in that one because of the styles. I seen when Matt pulled Marcio. It was funny because I was talking with Matt. We were talking on the phone like 2 nights before he left to pull Marcio last time, and we predicted the whole match, and everything we said was going to happened to a T all 3 rounds. Because Marcio, like, he fouls out like a lot. He fouls a lot. You can almost like just let Marcio foul himself out. Let's go, Brian. The good games. Yes, Carolyn. Yeah, it's the good games this weekend. Battle Zone. Yeah. It's going to be great. I don't know how I'm going to do, actually. I want to kick ass, but there's going to be some good pullers there. So we'll see.
Yeah, Paul was saying he would like a match with Mario Tambakis.
Yeah, I think that'd be stylistically good match.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Because they're gonna go fucking right in there, right? Like it's just gonna be like, yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if my eyesight was going there and between Mario and Marcio, but yeah, not this time.
Yeah, Marcio and
Yeah. All right, I've got to head off, guys. But thank you for having me on the show, and I hope you have a great rest of your night.
Yeah, good night, Matt.
Later, buddy. Thanks for coming on, man. We'll talk soon.
Matt.
Yeah.
All right.
I like Paul versus Tambakis.
I like that one. Because they'll both like, yeah, because it's gonna be a banger, right? Like it's gonna be. You don't gotta worry. I don't even think you'll see a conflict.
So, yeah.
Also, hey guys.
Yeah, the reason I'm gonna come to Winter Blast, but we'll see if I pull or not. Because I have a big super match coming up that came up out of nowhere.
See, South Africa with us? Up early, 5:30 in the morning in South Africa.
Oh, Marcio said, fuck off. No, I'm kidding. Wouldn't that be funny? Dude, maybe we could have Logan and Nick Stone at Winter Blast.
You think
Billy Ortega's in the house, TAL. What's up, buddy?
see if that happens.
That would be cool.
But
yeah, South Africa also another summer person with us. Matt just left. As we sit here freezing. Let's see, what is at the moment? Let's see.
Man, that's a little mean. Why'd you want to throw something at me? Just for getting pinned? Oh my god.
How's Shibbage doing? Those fucking gym modeling pictures he takes really get me pumped up.
He should be in the chat right now. You should be trolling right now, but he's not.
Trolling.
Dude.
I know, dude. He used to come on and actually have some serious conversations, and now he just trolls like a motherfucker.
Dude.
He turned into a troll. Oh, you know what?
Well,
Comes from upbringing.
When you stopped, he figured somebody had to step up.
Yeah. I slowed down trolling, and he took over.
Yeah.
Tomatoes.
Right, Carol, tomatoes. They want to throw tomatoes at me.
Oh no! Why? What'd you do?
If I get pinned by Big Mitts Brandon Williams.
Yeah. Then they get to throw tomatoes at you.
Hey, I will. If I have the time, I'll take any match that is given to me. I'm not going to run away from somebody. I do think I took the match a little early for the level that I'm at right now. but
I think it's cool.
It's still April. I have a lot of time to work everything out and just get stronger and dial in a little more.
I think, to this question here, I think you should definitely do some club rankings. I think that's fun, and I think it's cool, and make some little matches between your guys, stuff like that. It keeps things fun for practice. I know a lot of clubs that do it. So who do you think Auden is pulling next? Supposedly has a match set up already.
Natty Bros did say they're trying to set something up.
He does have a match.
That would be a little too far off. So if something recent, something coming up like April, May, maybe even sooner.
Yeah. Kenny said, same. I will take any match. People keep ducking me and taking matches with people that I have beaten. Yeah, I've seen it. I have seen it.
No, Big Miss is going to be my hardest match yet. Which is a good thing because I want every super match that I take, I want it to be the hardest one in my career.
Yeah,
I don't want to arm wrestle somebody. I don't want to arm wrestle, take a super match, somebody that like 100% without a doubt I know I'm gonna win.
Yeah, I wouldn't either do that. Like
it's such a mood kill, and like the motivation for me, training wise, isn't even there. Like I have a match set up with Mac right now for March, and I'm telling you, I am hurting a little bit right now, but I'm putting in a lot of the work.
Yeah. I would like to see Auden versus Duvon just for fun, but I think Duvon is already too strong. Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, no, that's way too strong.
I think they did side pull a little bit at East versus West.
Yeah. I wanted to pull Devon in the after pulls, but I couldn't catch him.
Jeremy said Auden would need both hands.
You got a mascot for the crowd to hold. Maybe just bring up like a Peterbilt plushie.
Jeremy, did you get to pull with those guys when they were at Monster Factory and like see how they felt and stuff?
Oh, you'd have to. Jeremy, please hop on.
Yeah, come on, Jeremy. Hop on.
There's no way he had to have shown up for those guys being there.
Yeah,
they were there for like a week or something.
Yeah. Do you think they got molested?
Well, did you see the recent video of they doing the cold plunge in the pool?
Oh yeah. Well, we had Devon on a little while ago, and he was telling us all about it, how much fun he had, and they learned a lot and all that stuff. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, he's great.
No did he?
I wish I hung out around them a little bit more.
Yeah, Yusuf's a good dude.
Yeah, Yusuf's awesome.
Yeah, we pulled.
Hop on, tell us a little bit more. Don't want to.
Here's the link in case anybody wants to hop on. There we go. Where'd Billy Ortegas go? Right, driving to work right now. But yeah, there's so much going on, dude. It's crazy. Like,
dude, it is.
It's a good thing because even though as a promoter, it's like, all right, it kind of sucks when someone throws something on top of your event.
Jeremy's asking how long you're going to be on.
We'll be on for a little bit.
For a good little. I'll be on till 12 at least.
Yeah. It's a good problem to have because the sport's growing. You know
what my problem is right now is I'm getting super match offers.
Yeah.
All the way till I got one in December.
Yeah.
Sorry. And I won't take a super match 6 months out. I can't. It needs to be like 3 months is the perfect area. 6 months, I can't promise anything, man.
Well,
Well,
Tim,
that's like we kind of actually calmed down from doing super matches because we were doing a lot of them, and I'm like, man, there's so many going on, like, and we're not really a league known for super matches, so I was like, you know what, we'll just take a break and we'll just do a few at our little tournaments. And
I think Winter Blast, super matches, Winter Blast, Friday, that's great.
Yeah,
and then just keep everything else tournaments.
Yeah. I mean, we do some little ones at our small tournaments, but not like more for like just the local guys, you know.
You give them a chance to get a
I feel like, you know, if they do good at one of our small tournaments in a super match, then you know they get an opportunity at Winter Blast, you know. So
that's a good way to look at it too.
Yeah, like just you know, it just makes it more fun for the local guys. But
Jeremy's looks like Jeremy's got his super match locked in for December. I don't know if I can stay that dedicated that long to pulling one person.
Well, as long as you do shit in between, have shit planned in between. I know what you mean. I couldn't sit limbo for one guy 6 months.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But I don't like stacking super matches just on like, God forbid something happens. I like just tweak something and get an injury or something, and then I got to pull out or I got to sit those 3 months that I have and just recover to pull the guy, and I'm not even at my peak strength, you know.
I look at it like this: unless you sign a contract that you're not going to fucking compete till the super match, then do whatever you want and compete all you want.
Yeah. Like I mean, I'm doing this right now. I locked in a super match with Natty Bros in January, like around January or even December. I think they hit me up, and then we just happened to have a super match available for me at Mac, and I took it because I'm trying to become Mac champ. And I need to beat this guy eventually, and I think I can beat this guy now. So I'll take the match, and then for Mac 5, I have a better match coming up, which is rumored to be somewhere around August, September.
Isn't Philip Larson the champion right now?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
So do you see who I'm trying to gun for? You know, I got
Well, at least you got a plan. At least you got a plan. You got it planned out. You know, you're like, like it'll be perfect. So in 2 years, it'd be fucking me and Philip. Yeah.
When are you going to start mainlining?
Philip's pretty good, man. Philip's pretty good. I've been watching some of your pulling, Big Eric. I'm pretty impressed. You can tell like you've actually gotten better like recently.
Yeah,
like,
I have some.
A lot better. Yeah,
I have some.
Fighting in the house.
Oh yeah, I had somebody hit me up and took little screen recordings of my videos and gave me like a critique of like a very good critique of what I was doing wrong, and wow, I never had that happen. I'm so grateful.
It's good when they do that though. They point
it's awesome.
Out.
It's amazing, you know. So I'm gonna be working on closing those gaps up.
Yeah. Are you gonna start mainlining steroids or what?
Not steroids. I'm on the fence of peptides right now.
Yeah. Why not, dude? What would you
always take peptides all the time.
So I'm thinking after,
like, for recovery.
Yeah, for recovery.
Yeah.
What I was recommended to do is if not to do after everything heals, like if I do a 6-week cycle of peptides, is not to go straight into a super match or a tournament. Let everything build up so the injury to prevent the injury from happening again. Like,
I agree with that.
I take it right up. I take my peptides right up till I pull.
Well, the recovery peptides, the stack that I was recommended to do.
Oh, okay.
I only take the peptides that are specifically for penis growth.
Send me the link.
It doesn't work.
It
doesn't work.
What's this baking powder trick that I keep seeing come up on the?
Putting baking powder, increasing blood flow.
Yeah, I seen something baking
powder. That sounds dangerous.
It gives you a crazy pump. It's good for your training. Yeah. You just put a little baking soda into your water.
Soda in your bloodstream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Some
dude.
baking soda. Apparently,
There's
That's
another
gross.
thing. You know what? There's
Trying to
an
have
edible
muffins
grade.
thrown on your ass.
You want to know something that's really good for competing? And like, listen, it worked for me, so I'm not recommending it. But edible form of hydrogen peroxide, and you add it to your water, and it increases the oxygen in your blood cells.
Oh,
and
like hydrogenated, or just get hydrogenated water.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess you could do that. I just add this hydrogen peroxide shit, this sports stuff I bought, and
Nice.
it seemed to work really good anyway.
Yeah.
Keeps you from getting pumped up and shit. Yeah.
I got some of
Really?
that Thymosin Alpha 1.
David Marcus.
I haven't
Snake oil.
taken it yet, but I bought some
Nice.
because was it Curtis Moken?
Yeah, maybe.
He recommended it when I had the flu, and he said, "Dude, this stuff will just kill the flu."
Yeah. He's a smart guy. You know, if you want to know about peptides and that, if you need advice, he's pretty. He knows everything down to the fucking
There's a lot of people that are very knowledgeable. About peptides.
Dude, I literally Googled it and found a good peptide place that had good reviews and just ordered some.
I got a solid supplier, bro. Like the most solid. Yeah. If you ever need any, I'll just mail it to you. Like,
like in Canada?
It's in Canada.
Oh,
It's from a Russian, but it's
nice.
It's solid. Yeah, it's like everyone knows him. I'm not going to say his name, but anyway, no, it's really good. It's 10 milligram vials, right?
Yeah.
I don't like the little 5 milligram vials because you got to buy so many of them. So
yeah,
I get a big bottle of water.
Yeah,
right.
AC water.
I get two. Well, I buy usually 8 batches, but
yeah,
I get a BPC 157 10 mil and then a TB 500 10 mil and the water for $140. Canadian.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it is there for prices and stuff, but
the problem is every website is dramatically different. That it's like
I never buy from websites. I'm too scared that I'm going to get I'm actually trust this guy more than I trust the fucking online shit. Like, yeah.
I mean, I got a guy somewhere in the United States that I get stuff from too.
Yeah, of course.
You know, but for the most part, like I don't do steroids or anything, so.
No,
like some people will ask me to get some for them, you know, and I'm like, all right, I'll help you out.
Yeah. Oh, I can get the steroids too. It's everywhere. But it's just,
dude. Seriously, it's.
But peptides are the way of the future, though, and I told guys
live off of fucking peptides, dude.
Like, well, when I tore my elbow apart, I had to wait. Before I got the PRP, it was like 6 weeks after I injured my arm. So I did Wolverine all the way up until I got my peptide. I stopped a week out because it's not PRP. You want to make sure the peptides are worked out before you do PRP. But anyway, I did the PRP and they did an ultrasound again. This is 6 weeks post injury. And they asked me what the fuck I was taking because I told there was scar tissue. The whole fluidy layer that you see in the ultrasound was all dry and solid. And I had new tissue growing and everything. And the guy said, he asked me if I got stem cells. And I said, no, I just took peptides. And the doctor was like, I've heard of peptides. He's like, but we can't use them. Yeah. So anyway,
you know why they don't want to use them? Because they'd lose money.
They lose money. Big pharma loses weight.
Oh yeah,
like that Thymosin Alpha 1. Like people are taking that to live longer because it can heal your liver. It'll heal anything that's damaged or cells that are damaged.
Yeah.
Well, they're starting to use it for cancer treatments.
Yeah. Well, they did experiment with peptides on cancers, and I think that's part of the reason it got shut down and never approved.
Yeah,
right?
Because it was showing good
too good of results. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Nathan McAllen says, "What's up, guys?"
Wait, Nathan's
got his match with Paul Cruz at Winter Blast.
That's going to be a good match.
Yeah.
And I actually went back and watched some footage of Nathan too, and I think that match was really good.
Boom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, his forearm. Look at it. It looks like a fucking mutant.
Yeah.
That's some crazy stuff.
That's got to be enhanced.
Yeah.
Is that not? That's not AI enhanced. That's actually his form.
Yeah, that's
some crazy shit.
That's just real right there.
Yeah, Logan made a comment about everybody using the AI.
Hey, did you see that, dude?
I saw that.
Did you see the guy that said, "Hey Logan, what about your logo?" He goes, "I got it on Fiverr," and the guy goes, "I hate to tell you, the guy on Fiverr used AI to make it."
I genuinely thought he AI generated it,
dude. Honestly, like, how are we, like, for instance, like, how are we going to get some badass medals without using AI? I mean,
yeah, you're right.
It's impossible to design a badass medal.
You have to draw it by hand.
How do you do it? Like, AI just pumps out these badass medal designs.
Like, bam.
Yeah.
Done. You know?
I know. Like that our Alberta logo. I was like, make this, and it went blam, and I was like, I love the fucking logo. It's the best.
Dude, that logo is badass.
I got a nice logo too. My profile picture for Facebook was just one of my posts. I was just like, make it look like, give it studio quality and give it like a purple light in the background.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, it looked good.
It was bam. Yeah. I know.
I mean, it just saves time. Like back in the day when we had to try to design them in like Photoshop, it took forever, and it didn't look as nice. You know?
Yeah. You know what I hate too is when I was asked before I started using ChatGPT, right? The enhanced version. I asked a few guys like Craig Soublier. I asked him. I'm like, so how are you making these thumbnails now? He's like, well, I take this program, Canva, and then I take this program, and I'm like looking at him, and I'm like, why don't you just tell me? And anyway, I went and fucking what's his name, Ray?
It's just like
Ray Cody. He told me about the ChatGPT upgrade.
Oh yeah, dude!
And the second he told me, I started pumping out all this AI shit. I'm like, dude, you weren't using 3 programs,
logos, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I use it for most? Like when I'm typing a big post, instead of like I used to, read it so that I could find any typos or anything. Now I throw it in ChatGPT and just say correct any typos or sentence structure, and it just goes zip and posts it right back out.
You know what it did to me last week, and I swear it was fucking with me. I think it's the AI smarter than we know. So listen, I would throw up I was making a sponsor sheet. So I had like package 1, 2, 3 down to 5, right? It would fucking add a 6th one for no reason, and then put some shit in there. And I'm like,
probably recognizes that, sponsor packages work better with 6 of them.
Yeah, maybe. But then I'm like, take the fucking one out, right? So then it goes a big blur. And I'm like, no, not a blur. Just do the 5 original I told you. Then it would make the 5 and then change the wording. It would put different shit.
Oh, it gets feisty, dude. Like,
and then I had to get fucking pissed off after 2 hours of freaking out because I thought I had it, and you download it, you think it's right, and then you look at it and it's like, no. And I go back to it. I swear I was fighting with the AI. Finally, I just said, can you please and thank you, please, pretty please, just put in exactly what I typed, but just keep the same layout. I love the way it looks, but just please do this for me. And then after 3 hours, it fucking went boom, word for word, perfect. And I'm like, thank you. And it's like, you're very welcome, Brian.
You know what works for me is quicker. When it starts to get wonky like that, I go to new chat.
And
then start over.
Yeah. Because it gets fucked. You know what I mean? It starts getting fucked.
Yeah. Again, it'll get worse and worse sometimes.
Yeah. And then you want to just smash your screen. Yeah, because you're like
those Eastern Canadians don't care for ChatGPT because ChatGPT in French means cat I farted.
Oh, nice. You know more French than I do. But I'm a Western Canadian, so.
Who needs to know French?
No one. Believe me.
Well,
I understand it fluently.
I know. You're French, right?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, all sorts of Grandins in Quebec, except they call it Grandin.
Grandin, yeah.
Well, are you New Brunswick French or are you Quebec French? Or France French?
Quebec, dude, right from the fucking source.
No, I know, but there's like like the New Brunswick French different, right? Yeah. I notice little things, and I don't know why too. It's like, it's one country, but like Cape Breton and Newfoundlanders, they get offended if you call one of them. Like if I call a Cape Bretoner a Newfie, he'll freak the fuck out. Like they won't like that shit. But yet they sound similar and they live so close.
Have you tried the French Siri thing yet?
No, because I can't understand French. So
Watch this. Hey Siri, how do you say a baby seal pushed me yesterday in French?
Oh my God.
You pushed my bug. Yeah.
Il faut que m'a poussé hier.
Yeah. Because French is backwards. That's why.
Yeah, and a seal in French is fuck.
Yeah. That's mess.
Dude, I saw that on TikTok and I'm like, no way, I got to try this. And I was
Yeah,
like,
but to learn French, so you have to learn how to speak backwards.
yeah, because their sentence structure is
It's
wonky.
backwards. It's
Yeah.
not the same, man. It's not the same.
Oh,
That's
in
why I can't
German,
learn it. I'm
German's
too
kind of
dumb.
weird that way too. The Germans shove stuff to the end of the sentence that we put in the beginning.
Well, I know that Romanian, I started learning a little bit of it back in the day. And one word, depending on how you express it, can mean 20 fucking different things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have the feminine version, the male version of certain
all that
Yeah,
things,
that's
which
that's
is
why they don't have
similar
a problem
to-
with genders.
It's similar to Spanish, you know?
Yeah. But no, I don't mind AI, man. I'm getting to like it. What I hate is when people delete comments. That's what I hate.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Uh-oh. Andrew Wood. Hey.
Wood.
Did you guys talk about Baxter already?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yes.
About
Yes.
the-
Yes, that's over.
So you already discussed match fixing.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do that. Robert Baxter said he doesn't want to do that.
Well, you do realize by him saying that someone tried to do that with him, someone else has already done it.
Oh yeah. No, I agree with you. I agree with you.
It's
Yeah.
very possible.
So
No, they have done it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to know is who hasn't done it, because I know WAL did match fixing. Do you think East versus West has done match
I'm
fixing?
going to swap the co-workers right now.
I don't think they will do Max Fix. That's why he hasn't landed one yet.
Hear me out.
Because he admitted it on our show that he's been asked to, you know what I mean, and that's why he hasn't made a deal on a bet with a betting company yet. So
Yeah.
Do you think that before he was part of East versus West, they did any match fixing?
I you know what? I questioned it many times with Incan. Many times. There was some funky shit with the
Yeah, with
refs and the
Ingen,
calls and-
definitely. I don't
Yeah,
know
no.
if it's happened since they got rid of him, but
Mhm.
I definitely questioned it with Engen.
Yeah, definitely. There was all kinds of shit. The refs would make a call and look at Ingen for approval. Like I used to see it all the time. I was like, "What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
You know what call you're making?"
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
Yeah, like why are you looking at him? Like you're the ref, dude.
yeah, but you've seen it too, Ryan. You're watching it, and
And then-
the ref's like,
Yeah. And then his eyebrows go bing bing, and then all of a sudden he fucking changes the call.
Ingen liked to call the shots. He liked to micromanage everything.
Oh, dude, it was awful.
How much do you think it costs to fix a match?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Well, did you watch the Makarov match that he had recently?
No.
Watch it. He just had a rematch with Makarov, and it looked so phony. It wasn't funny. I thought it was rigged from the first second the match started.
Yeah. I mean,
If you watch the match, you'll be like, I think that was rigged.
I mean, just by how he got manhandled by Joseph LeVay, I don't think he has any business pulling Makarov. So I
Well,
think-
he beat Makarov. Oh yeah, he whooped him. That's what
Really?
I'm saying. You should watch the match. It was ridiculous. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. If a league scripted something like CBLA is saying, I would never watch that shit again.
No.
That would be the end of it.
well, you know, the NFL is where their entertainment company, right?
Yeah, well, NFL's heavily rigged too.
Yeah.
The refs are paid off. The refs have been caught fucking betting on fucking outcomes and shit.
Yeah,
So
that's crazy.
some of the calls in the NFL are just whacked.
Dude, it would be cool though. Like, hey, I got a super match with Brian. You guys bet on me. I'll take the loss.
Yeah.
It's a
An easy-
guaranteed.
yeah, but you're not going to get
guaranteed
much.
loss, dude.
You're not going to get the best odds on that, Ryan.
No, not that one. Not anyone really.
No, I don't know. Maybe you kick my ass.
No, not even close. Not even close.
I might be partisan, but I think soccer is the only sport that doesn't have heavy manipulation of the games.
Oh, look at this. Clifton Erickson.
Clifton's
Gordon Sill is getting smacked.
He is.
Hey,
Clifton's
yeah,
gonna
buddy.
He is. He's going to fucking side pressure the fuck out of him.
Nice.
Gordon doesn't like side pressure, and Clifton's got
No.
lots of it.
Yeah.
Well, there really is a major concern in college athletics these days with the the gambling working its way in, that because of some recent Supreme Court decisions, that really they're in danger of basically losing a lot of their their fan base because of the suspicion that they're going scripted.
Soccer had huge scandals on insider betting.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's the thing is there's
Tim
a
Lewis, yeah.
there
He's
are
coming next week in
protests.
Calgary.
Like
Yeah,
any,
dude.
any scandal in soccer is heavily discussed.
Yeah. Well, dude, with poor Tim Lewis now, like,
I know.
fucking A, dude, like, like places he's competed and all these super matches he does, and now, like,
Lucky for him, we don't care about that.
There also
Yeah.
banned from Worlds.
Yeah. No, you know that though. Lucky
just
for
bad.
him that we don't care about that.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I don't either. Like,
yeah. but,
fuck it. No one that comes to my tournament's going to Worlds anyway.
yeah. Well, the thing is we don't.
Not my
we
small
don't,
ones.
we don't claim to be an untested league, right? So,
Yeah.
you can. You know what? Whatever you can achieve and whatever fucking plateau you can hit, and however you do, it's your own business, right?
Yeah. And his biggest gripe about it was that, in the past, they don't bother to test the master.
No, but they'll test it's random too. Like they only test so many because it costs a lot of money. So you might get picked. They put all the names in a hat and they draw 25 of them.
Yeah.
And then 25 people get tested or however they do it. It might be a bigger number, but
According to Tim, like he said, they used to not bother throwing the masters in there just because there was no.
No, you're older.
Yeah. Yeah. They didn't
Why test
they
it?
didn't really give a shit, but now they did it that one and he got picked and but he's not mad because he's like, I know I was going there fucking
hot.
Yeah. So
well, he's always like, when's he out? He's been for years.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever off it.
No.
I mean, when you're doing a super match every week, how do you cycle?
You want to know something that I want to know though? That's really got me, and I want to figure it out. So like, I'm on TRT. I have I'm not on it for arm wrestling. I'm just on it.
Yeah.
Like, health quality, like life quality, right? Low test and shit. Yeah. So my numbers are still just very average. Even though I'm on it. Now, would I flag and be?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they're testing for a specific.
That's what I'm saying. I don't
chemical,
know,
or if they're looking at the test levels.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What if I go there? What if I go there and
was it arm wrestling or powerlifting? Some years back, I know Sean Latimer talked about how he was on something he had to be medically, and basically they were told about it because it was prescribed and for a specific thing. That there are some outs that way, but I don't remember if that was powerlifting or arm wrestling.
So here's my thing. So like, even though I'm on TRT, let's say my number's only 650, right? But I go, and even though I'm on TRT, I'm 650. But let's say Andrew Wood here, he comes in at a raging 1,000, 1,100 testosterone, but he's on nothing. He's on nothing. Do I get disqualified?
Yes.
No, but I'm just wondering, do you though? I don't know if you do or not. I don't fucking know.
I mean, the acetate's going to show up. I mean, technically, you should be disqualified. I mean, just because you're prescribed a medicine doesn't mean that you're fit for competition.
So for WADA, they're looking for synthetic metabolites from certain testosterones and illegal substances in your urine and blood.
Okay, so
I don't know if maybe TRT. Depending on what's in it, maybe it doesn't.
Well, it's ethanate. I take testosterone ethanate, so they'd probably be able to know, right?
Yeah, it probably would come up. Yeah.
Yeah. So that sucks, right? Not that I give a fuck about ever competing that loud.
Shoulders for about 9 months and really didn't move the numbers much at all. And they didn't want to do it because they said there's downsides to TRT and you're not symptomatic, meaning I wasn't lethargic or whatever. I said, holy shit, I lost 150 pounds. Of course I got more energy, damn it.
Yeah.
Well, like, even peptides, like you can pop hot for peptides.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know that. That's just a healing mechanism. Yeah.
Have you ever heard any of the old jokes about the UFC? But none of the actual talent competes.
Nathan said it will show up on tests as a synthetic testosterone.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then that sucks. I'll never go to WAF. Yeah.
Think about how many sparring partners would test hot and know they would test hot and amicably remove themselves from the competitive game of UFC. Think about how many of those people could be champion.
Yeah.
Well, dude, it's all rigged anyway. Like one of the
UFC doesn't even test anymore.
I'm not going to say any names, but Simon here in the United States, when he threw one of those WAF tournaments, like you could tell they were specifically picking people to test that were clearly not on steroids, like the skinniest guys.
Yeah.
But I mean, dude, if East versus West had to test their athletes, come on.
And
nobody would be on there.
And the rest of the story is the one guy had done a water cut, couldn't piss, and they said, just put water in the damn cup.
Yeah.
You know what sucks? Is this guy brings up a good point. Sounds like Chuck. It sounds like Chuck Young, because he was just talking to me about this. But anyway, he says, Judge, how often do you get your blood dumped so you don't get clotting? Well, you know what? You're right. I should get it done, but you can't get that done in Canada. They don't allow it. So
You donate blood. That's the
they won't let you if you're on like cholesterol meds and stuff. They don't let you. They don't want your blood.
Interesting.
You got to go to Mexico in someone's basement.
Yeah, I got to go. Yeah, so and you know what? It is true. You're more liable to have a heart. That's why it's so important. I get my blood work done. I get it done every 2 months, but I have to watch because you get an added risk of heart attack being on TRT.
Everyone I know who takes steroids donates blood.
Nathan said he goes once every 6 weeks.
Yeah, once every 6 weeks, and I wish I could do that. They just don't want.
What do they just like give you? Like put you on a dialysis machine?
No, they just take your blood.
Yeah,
donate it.
Come to America, man. The blood banks would love your blood, and they'll pay you for it.
Well, remember Devin had that
blood too. Yeah,
Devin had that blood clot. Remember?
Yeah. But it's but at the same time, I don't. Listen, I'm taking like nothing. You know what I mean? Like I inject every 2 days, and I'm only injecting like 60 milligrams. So
no 5 grams.
Yeah, 60 milligrams every 2 days, and it's not T400 either. It's T200. So I'm on a very small dose, like very very small dose. Yeah.
Well, and then take a look at where Drew said about the statin. Yeah, and the hell of the thing is with cholesterol, they keep moving the fucking goalposts. It used to be if you're on like 200, you were just wonderful. Then they shoved it down a little bit. I was I lost all that weight. I was off statins for a while. Then when I had the fibrillation thing, they wanted to put me back on rovastatin. Oh, it's just a small dose. I said, look at my friggin' cholesterol figures. They're damn good. I didn't fight with them.
Yeah, but everything's high to them, and they don't look at your good cholesterol. They look at your overall cholesterol, which they don't take into consideration.
My overall cholesterol was like 100-ish, 102 maybe. I don't know. But
I eat eggs every single day. I do 3 to 5 eggs every single day.
Eggs are great for you, for your cholesterol.
Well, when I'm not on the road,
dude, the best is how everything is. It's like a rotating fucking. Like if it's good for you 20 years ago, then it's bad for you for 20 years, and it comes back. It's good for you. Like they don't know what the fuck is.
Well, they just flipped the food pyramid upside down.
Noticed, they just redid the damn food pyramid. And all the shit.
Yeah, it's all right. That's just to kill us, though.
South Park did it first.
Everything used to be grain. Now it's
also a scam.
Now the fats and whatever are just fine again.
Listen, eggs are really good for you. You need them. They're healthy proteins. You need them in your brain.
The bottom line is you eat some fatty meat. You don't have to eat anything else.
I want to go carnivore. Like Drew's been bugging me forever to be.
I've been thinking about doing carnivore too.
But the real deal is you have to stay away from lean meat. It has to be majority fat. That's
fat meat. Yeah, that's where your energy comes from. Yeah,
they're best tasting anyway. Shit, give me a good hunk of pork.
It's just expensive. No, it's the problem with the carnivore diet is most people can't afford it now.
Yeah. What was it? An ounce of gold for a cow, or like 60 or 90 ounces of silver for a cow right now. It's crazy.
That's crazy. You're talking about.
I think I'm looking for half a cow at like $1,800 right now.
Yeah.
But I remember getting a full cow for 1,800 Canadian.
Yeah.
And our money's worth shit. Right?
And, and I'm just watching what I eat, and I'm really not avoiding carbs completely, but it's probably more protein than anything. In the first place, protein makes it feel fuller. But this morning I was 267 and a half, and I had been running between 290 and 310 for the last couple some months ago.
Tons of people are getting that fucking retatrutide stuff.
I started. I'm trying to switch off of statins right now, so I'm doing the can of sardines a day. Basically, you can almost like pretty much get off. Like if the doctor wants you on statins, they say if you eat a can of sardines every single day, that it's like the same thing as taking statins. I don't know why, but my buddy did it, and his health totally fucking. I couldn't believe it. Just by eating sardines every day, the guy's health turned right around. Like he looked like he was walking death before, and now he's like, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I figured I'd try it. I like sardines. They don't have a lot of mercury because they're small fish. You want to stay away from big fish because big fish hold more mercury, right? Because they're
yeah. Ethan said he just bought 5 more steers, and he won't buy beef from stores anymore.
I don't blame him.
Smart.
It's all fucking poison anyway.
Yeah.
I've tried to eat meat from the store the past year, and it was so weird. I just had to give it up. So I just eat eggs now. It's just the store meat is.
Well, you know what they got on the fucking labels now? I don't know if you guys got it, but now they don't have to tell you if it's fucking lab gen or if it's fucking like free range. Like, it could be fucking made in a laboratory.
Yeah.
And they don't have to tell you now on the packaging.
Yeah. Like they can be in captivity for 364 days out of the year, and if it was free one day, they can say it's free,
range. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
but the chicken here now, I'm not even lying, they grow the chicken breasts in a fucking incubator.
Did you see the ones where they genetically mutate them so they have like 6 wings?
yeah they got weird shit, man.
Fucking crazy, man.
It's just like that can't be good for you, right?
No.
Whatever they're doing to them is going into our bodies, right?
Damn wings.
Yeah.
So like guy in Buffalo said, hey, why don't we use these as whatever? Yeah, at one time they couldn't get rid of the damn wings.
I'm hoping that I get a fucking moose, like a bull tag or something, or even a cow tag. It's a draw system here, right? They're not even easy to get.
Wow.
And I'm hoping I get one next year.
We're losing out on a huge source of meat and food by deporting everyone.
You know where our meat's coming from now? Australia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all our meat. It's cheap though. Like,
it's really kangaroo meat.
They don't have good standards there. That's why. Like here, it's like AAA or quadruple A Alberta beef. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and this stuff says Australian and not unrated, and I'm like, it's a ribeye. It's a fucking ribeye for $20. I'm buying it. You know what I mean? And so I've had some. They still tasted really good and shit, but you know what I mean? I
used to go to a burger joint back in the 2010s, and it was Australian beef, and it was the best burger in town at the time.
There you go. Maybe I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I noticed that what we're buying it is cheaper, which is fucked up. Because Alberta beef, we have the beef right here in Alberta. We got like fucking 9 cows or 10 cows for every person in Alberta. But yet it's too expensive, and we got to buy fucking Australian beef that's on halfway across the world.
Yeah,
you have to like poach your own meat.
You know what? My buddy makes jokes every time we're driving to go fishing.
Let's kill one.
Every time we're on our way to fish, he'll see a calf, like we'll wander away. He'd be like, "Bro, fuck, man, veal, man." He goes, "I'll go and I'll fucking slit his throat and throw it in the back of the truck." I'm like, "No, you won't, man. You don't do that shit."
It's like it's probably like 20 years in prison for doing it.
Fuck. Oh yeah. But my buddy, every time he gets his heart on, he thinks he's gonna get veal cutlets and fucking. I'm like, fuck off.
You get to keep it if you hit it with the car.
Well, and then you break the poop sack. It's fucking.
Oh yeah.
I was just reading an article today about a couple of these places that have. Roadkill barbecues.
Yeah, but that's gross. Those people that eat.
Yeah, good.
Well, depends how fresh it is.
Hey, Fat Camille in the house.
Do you have access to raw milk up there?
What's up, Jeremy?
What's up, fellas?
Oh, Jeremy.
What's up, Jeremy? How's it going, buddy?
Another day, another dollar, I guess.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, right.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I got a few minutes. I'll figure out to hop on.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I like how you put Fat Camille.
Fat Camille.
Yeah, but I like you. I don't like Camille that much. Yeah.
What's wrong with Camille?
Oh, you know what? I heard he's a really nice guy, but I've never liked him. But you know what? If I want to meet him before I ultimately say I don't like him.
He's a nice guy.
I just hate his pulling style and the way he
come on
talks. I don't know. It just reminds me of like Mike Tyson. Like the worst.
He did get a little crazy with the whole Devin thing.
He did. Yeah.
He got a little wonky there for a minute, but he is super nice. His family's real nice.
That's what I heard. You know what? That's what I heard. You listen. I don't like Camille as a character. I don't know him as a person. So.
Yeah.
It's just like Ryan Bowen. I used to fucking hate Ryan Bowen. He came on our pod. He's been so nice to us, and then he went and became a Knights mover and it's fucking paying $749 a month. You know, like how can you not like a guy now?
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
He's another one. Like he gets a bad rap, but
he gets a bad rap. But
nice.
And I didn't like him for good reason.
Yeah.
You know? But he was good to me, and so now I like him now. But I still think some of the stuff I didn't like him for, I still don't like that. Right?
I really like that he lied about his weight at Knuckles Up and
did the 3-day early fucking photo.
Yeah.
I've had to try to learn how to shut up on the internet.
Yeah, dude, really.
You did talk on the podcast about that. Was that on your podcast, Judge? Whose podcast was that?
Yeah, I should shut up on the internet. That's my problem.
I've only had, you know what? I've only been a little bit. I haven't been too mad at people lately.
Yeah,
I got a little mad at Craig last week because he wouldn't fucking read my comment that I put in because I was sticking up for Mikey. And, yeah, he wouldn't read it. He read the first one. He goes, Brendan. He goes, are you good with Mikey now too? And then he goes, no, fuck Mikey. Fuck that guy. That guy don't exist. Fuck that guy. No, it's right live. You can watch it. I'm serious. He said that, right? And
yeah,
I'm like,
he's a thieving scumbag. So
well, he looks like a crackhead to me. But you know what I mean. All I'm saying is that after he said that, I said, what did I say? I said, yeah, but didn't you take 10K to like kind of just like help you walk away from arm wrestling? And so you know what I mean. And then Craig wouldn't ask that question.
Of course not.
Yeah. So then I got upset, right?
See, I feel like if you're doing a podcast, no matter how controversial a question is from the crowd, you should put it out there.
Yeah.
As long as it's not insulting, but you know.
Can you send the link to Jeremy again?
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah. I agree with you, Ryan. I agree with you. Listen, I don't want to cherry pick. It's just like when people delete my comments. I got really mad at Logan last week because he likes to fucking he likes certain comments in his chat, and if he doesn't like them, he deletes them. Yeah. And I think you know what, that's a bitch move. So you don't do that.
Yeah.
Especially when no one's saying anything bad.
I don't know what kind of comments you get, man, but I've gotten some inbreeding comments on my YouTube channel before.
Oh, some inbreeding shit. Well, that might be, you know what, if you get some crazy ones, like
well, dude, I mean, look, we've had people on this podcast just randomly get naked.
Yeah, you did.
What? God.
What do you do with that, dude, other than delete the episode?
I don't know. I think your little sections when the girls get naked when the guys get offended.
When that happened, I will say this every single time. When that happened, I was sharing my screen in my Discord to my gaming buddies, and because they're like, "Eric, what's this podcast that you
check it out?
Don't play Friday night with us." I'm like, "Oh, it's a Wednesday. Let's pop it. Let's pop it open." Somebody spreads their cheeks right at the camera.
Dude, that was so disturbing. Oh,
and they're like, "What?" Could not talk about. Like we just didn't talk about it.
Removed them and just sat there like this probably for like an hour.
Yeah.
Why did this just happen?
Yeah, I was just like,
"There's crazies out there, dude." And that's the second person to do it. It's happened twice. Oh my god, dude, it's nasty. Anyway,
I can't believe people's got naked on this.
Dude, he was like talking like this, and then he backed up and had no pants on. He just was totally naked, and I'm like, how did I not see this coming?
I kind of would like to know who that was.
Yeah.
The part about Steve Golub is he's actually normal in the dirtbag community.
Oh, okay.
They're wild men out there.
Well, Steve Golub did it once, and then Eric Harlan, that weird racist dude.
Oh God!
Didn't Eric Harlan do it first though? Yeah,
Yes.
Steve Golub.
Yeah.
Steve Golub was the one that I unfortunately had to see.
I don't know why Eric did it, but something triggered him, and he just decided to pull his pants down and turn around and spread it. I was like, that was unnecessary.
Yeah, that would be funny. Drew just said, "I'm going to delete all Brian's comments now." He's a moderator on the channel. That pissed me off, Drew. Don't do that.
Benji, that was a disturbing episode.
Yeah.
How do I pull up the freaking comments?
Oh yeah, don't forget the giant areola. We did have a woman.
Oh, you're on your phone.
We did have a woman pull out one of her
MG.
breasts. Yeah, MG with the
She's like feisty. That one, holy fuck! She comes
Big
on
old-
just right away, finger, fucking
3-inch areola.
4-inch maybe.
It probably did. It was a dinner plates for sure. Oh man.
MG here for a long time. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she kind of was like, I'm gonna stay off because when she drinks, she gets like that. And I'm like, dude, we can't have your titties out on the podcast. It's not good for the sponsors.
Yeah, it's true. And you know what?
Yeah.
Drew's got a point. Drew can delete me from every fucking channel, all my comments.
Oh
He's
yeah.
moderator on all our channels. Yeah. But you know what? You wouldn't do that.
Oh, I talk to Stephanie when I see her at practice and say green eggs and egg. Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric.
There's a video of Stephanie at practice. She's looking pretty strong.
Probably.
Sal, I can see the comments now. This
Yep.
is
Sal's coming for you, buddy.
Sal. Thank God. I'm so glad y'all are coming. Who else from Louisiana?
Who's that guy? Was he on here a couple of times when I've been on here?
Sal's been on before, yeah, in the past.
Is he always like flexing and stuff like that?
I don't know if he's been on when you're on, but probably be, you know.
Is that Salvatore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nathan McCallan said, Jeremy Parker, let's train sometime.
Another person I got to pull.
Nathan looks fucking strong.
Sal, who all from Louisiana is coming? I've heard people from Texas and Oklahoma's coming to that. It's going to be a good thing. Eric, I saw you pull Logan at the East versus West thing. How big are you? How big are you?
6'6". Like I was 380 that day.
Oh, nice. Well, thanks.
What are you right now?
Just a little,
Like
little
370 right now. Been eating less.
370?
Yeah.
Just 370.
Just 370. Yeah.
It's pretty bad when you got fucking 49. What do you got? 49.
That was Logan was just got off a sinus infection, and so did I.
Yeah.
So we both were not at our best. But we walked the whole class. I was the only one that pinned him, and that was the next day.
Who wins out of you and Logan right hand, Eric?
Logan.
Okay.
East versus West, he won.
Yeah, but you got okay. So yeah, okay. But when you guys slow pull, you beat him.
We did not. We did not pull.
Oh, you never
afterwards.
slow
No.
pulled him. Oh, okay.
No,
I'm
I don't.
just curious. I'm just trying to get
weird.
a
I don't want to ask him because like we're gonna be butting heads for a while, you know.
Yeah.
So
It makes
I
sense.
don't feel right asking it with that, you know, to do a slow.
Everybody beats me in practice. It's okay.
Yeah, me too. Me too. But I get to feel everything I need in practice. So I don't even mind if you pin me in practice. Yeah. I just like training with this.
Sal said, Jeremy, I can show you how to beat Logan.
Sal, I'll know how to beat Logan.
Yeah, you pinned him twice in a row.
It's okay.
Yeah. I got advice from Mike Bisman and Travis Bajan, and I listened, and that's how I got the pin.
Nice.
And then I didn't listen the third round because I got so hyped. I was like, I just pinned Logan. I set up like how I usually go. And just
How much did Travis charge you for that advice?
that was surprisingly free.
I don't like the way that feels.
It looks like some power. Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
She lifts her wrist and she goes straight sideways.
Genetic monster.
I still don't understand how Logan could be so tight and so fast off the jump.
Yeah, but did you see the way he hits? Though he kind of creates a pocket. So like he kind of like it's kind of a little back, and then he just puts everything fucking sideways. So he creates his own space on the hit.
Did you put that up, Andrew?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. For me to remove it from the studio, I don't know if it will kick you or not.
There you go.
Oh, thanks. That's
I think if you load really static, and then like not on him, but just load so static, when they say ready, go, I think you can, with your lever, you could probably absorb his hit. But you have to be like going up and over his hand, right?
Yeah, I'm going to a tournament tomorrow, and I think Dustin Jellis should be there. He might pull up, so we might end up butting heads.
I'm trying to read the chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I had to pull the chat up on my computer.
Yeah. So, anybody competing this weekend? Tomorrow? Nothing going on?
I mean, there's something at the end of this month I might go to in a couple weeks.
Jeremy, are you going to be at the East versus West out there?
And I will be, hopefully, wherever it's at in the U.S., I will be there.
Nice.
That is my plan.
Pretty sure it's going to be Arkansas.
Yeah,
well, it's not confirmed, so.
No, but he said that's what they're trying anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, shit happens. So we'll see.
Your best to just be like, nah, it probably won't happen. And then
my plan is to go wherever it's at in the United States.
That's cool.
So
I might end up going to Arkansas if East versus West.
Hey, everybody should. Where are you located?
New York.
Oh God.
I'm gonna. If it's in Arkansas, I'm gonna try to come to it.
Y'all should. You can fly into Little Rock. It's not like you're gonna have to fly somewhere and then drive an hour. You're gonna fly exactly where you need to go. So
I'm gonna drive. No.
Well, you can drive here too. That's why it's convenient.
It would take like a week.
Yeah.
It took me.
I could make it in a day.
Yeah, you could.
I made 18 hours in a day.
What's the nearest state to Arkansas?
Like 6 of them.
Texas.
We're by Texas.
That's far from me.
Texas, Oklahoma.
CBLA has pretty much just been me. Corey started his own business, so he's been focused on that.
Yeah, he's been real. You don't see a lot of him, the last year, like 18 months. Yeah, he's been busy, eh? Does he do muscle cars too? I heard he builds muscle cars, Corey.
He used to.
Yeah.
He used to.
Nice.
He's ducking Jeremy.
Who is?
Jeremy.
Corey.
Oh no. No, don't start that.
I'm gonna start that rumor on Facebook.
Oh.
Jeremy, how old are you?
What though? I can see
22.
that. You know what? Whether there would never be that drama, but you know what? You're gonna have to deal with that, Jeremy, because you're gonna get you're gonna be forever compared to Corey.
Because I already know. Listen, I already know. I'm always gonna be compared to. I'm always gonna be Michael's little guy. So
yeah.
Billy Ortegas in the house.
Oh yeah,
Jeremy, we're the same age
for a while.
What's up?
Anyway, listen, guys, you guys have a great weekend, eh? Kick some ass. Good seeing you guys.
He just said he's 22, Outlaw.
See you, Brian.
Yeah, see you, brother.
Outlaw.
See you guys.
See you, Brian.
Billy, are you on the way to work?
Yeah, I got a few minutes. Figure I'd chime in.
Yeah, buddy. What do you got for us?
I don't know. Brian always fucking leaves every time I get on.
He doesn't like people from Texas.
Like secretly hates me.
Yeah. I think he just waits for an opening where he can just sneak out, you know?
That's okay.
I don't know why he don't like you then. Alberta's pretty much the Texas of Canada. You guys should get along pretty good.
Nathan McCon says, "What's up, Billy?"
What up, Nate?
I'll tell you what, man. I was talking to Nate earlier on the phone, and he thinks you're one of the best refs in the country.
Well, I just try to do my best.
I don't know why, but
I don't know either.
I'm just kidding. I just try to do my best. Listen, I agree with him. Like seeing you ref at Ray Cody's event, like I thought you did a phenomenal job.
That's all I want out of it. I want everybody to leave that, thinking that everything was fair and,
yeah,
you
You explain things very well. Like if someone was watching arm wrestling and didn't know what they were watching, like you explain it very well so that they can understand kind of what's going on. Which I like.
Is Billy talking?
Texas doesn't
Yeah.
care for Alberta.
I'm not right
Oh, I
now.
can't hear him.
Alberta
I can't
joins
hear
the country. Texas will be the
You
third
muted
biggest.
Billy?
You can't hear me?
That's okay.
Oh,
Can you hear him?
I'm talking.
No, I can't hear Billy. I thought it was just a black screen on here.
Oh yeah, I can hear him.
I'm here.
That's weird.
You know, Jeremy, you know, I might be old enough, but Arkansas sponsored Texas arm wrestling for a very long time.
See, I don't know anything about
Yes.
anything that happened over 2 years ago. I have no clue.
Without Michael Todd, Texas arm wrestling wouldn't exist.
Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. I
Before
do
my
want to come
time.
to Texas. Billy, I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't hear you. But I do want to come to Texas at some point.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Someone let me
Yeah,
know
you
what he
can
says.
He can hear you.
He said he can hear you.
Oh yeah,
That's so
welcome
weird.
anytime.
I wonder why you can't hear him.
He's the only one I can't hear, unless there's somebody else on here that I can't hear and just haven't noticed.
Never pulled in Arkansas. In fact, when I took that trip 2
How
years
is that
ago,
possible?
first time I was ever in Arkansas.
Oh.
Well, if
I don't
I
know.
interrupt him, I'm sorry.
Here, let me back out and I'll come back in.
Okay.
Once I get my own rig, I might be able to stop by bigger practices like Florida, go to hang around Texas more.
I'm not going to let Billy back on. No, Billy, I love Billy, dude. I talk to him a lot on the phone, and super good guy, very level-headed. Has a if I have something I'm talking about or thinking about, I'll run it by him. He's very level-headed and kind of looks at things from outside the box, and I like that.
I've never met him, but the TAL
Got a
seems
good
pretty
question, guys.
What's the league?
We got a very good question. What state do you boys think has the most arm wrestling fandom / athletes in the U.S.?
Oh, fans?
Oh, that's hard.
Well, arm wrestling
Fans for arm
fandom / athletes. So
Oh, man.
athletes. So we could
I'm
just
just
go
gonna
off
go.
athletes.
Let's just do off athletes.
You could easily. New Jersey comes to me. I want to say New Jersey.
It's not no, dude. The teams in New Jersey, there's teams in New Jersey, but when we throw a tournament, there's not a whole lot of them.
I felt like there's a lot of New Jersey. New York's lacking.
I think Pennsylvania is up there because we got Paul Lynn, Dave Chafee. There's a lot of arm wrestlers spread out in a lot of teams.
Florida
has a lot.
Forgot about Florida.
Florida has a lot, but Artem just threw a tournament. There's only 40 dudes there.
Maybe it's just Artem.
We have a lot, as far as number of teams, active teams, probably Pennsylvania's up. Pennsylvania, New York, Ohio.
It's hard to say because, look at Texas, how big it is. They could have tons of arm wrestlers, but they're so spread out that, some of those guys got to drive 6 hours to get to a tournament.
West Virginia.
Oh yeah.
Texas
Can everybody hear me now?
Yep, I can.
Yeah, Texas.
Can you hear him, Jeremy?
Do what?
Can you hear Billy?
Nope.
Hold on.
Still can't hear me.
There's a Texas Arkansas feud going around, and both of you don't know.
Billy, say a long sentence.
A long sentence?
Did you hear that?
Nothing.
What? That's so weird.
That's crazy.
Nothing.
Anti-Billy phone.
That's okay.
Sal, yes, there are 2 Arkansas State competitions coming up, which I don't know how to feel about that, but there's one March 14th, and then there's one April 11th.
Sean's still doing his
They're both
Arkansas
good
State.
Sean
Hancock.
Don't bring that name up here.
Oh, be quiet.
Yeah, I don't know if he is.
Isn't that the other Arkansas State?
I have to look on Arm Fighter.
It should be. Yeah, from what I think it's Sean's and Michael's.
Oh, they're doing it together?
Well, that was that. Remember that weird time where like Sean popped up saying that Michael had contacted him about doing a state championship, and then Denise, that state championship that Michael does is always a USAA one.
Yeah.
Ohio pulls the same shit. They got 2 tournaments called Summer Slam and 2 that claim to be the Ohio State Championship.
Yeah.
See, every part of the country is different. You know, like you go to Texas, everything's spread out. But like if I throw a tournament in PA, I get people from New Jersey, New York, Delaware, you know, all over the place. So it's kind of like, because the states are smaller here, it's easier to travel around to different tournaments.
You know, the Badgers Christmas party in New Hampshire, you get like people from like 7 states.
Yeah.
I feel like Texas, Arkansas, and Louisiana all count as one state, considering how they all travel to each other.
That would be a great state.
Yeah.
There's hardly anybody out of Louisiana, though. Like, Louisiana is, like, very, very small when it comes to arm wrestling.
Yeah. That's a good thing. Like, since we started a 98 arm wrestling group in every state, like, we can kind of tell which states are kind of dead by the people that join the group, you know? And it's, you know, it's probably not 100% accurate, but it kind of gives us a feel for what areas of the country are busier than others.
Yeah, and it doesn't even necessarily relate to size geographically or population, because one of our, correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan, one of our nutsiest, biggest going crazy is West Virginia.
Yeah, West Virginia all of a sudden just blew up with people out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
Louisiana's big at heart.
Shut up, Cole.
We're big at heart, man.
Yeah.
No, look, I didn't say anything about the pullers there. They got some really great pullers there. They're just arm wrestling as a whole is very. It's not as big as it really should
Cole,
be.
you need to come to Arkansas State.
Ass.
All 10 of them.
Like, I was a year in, and I'm already, you know, top 5 after a year in, bro. Like, come on.
Oh, I said no. Hey, I thought the same thing. when I beat the number 3 and 4 guy in my state when I was only like 6 months in, I was like, wait a second.
Yeah.
It's like, it's my first week and I'm already training at Michael Todd's house.
Yeah. It was so funny to me. If Billy is talking, I'm so sorry. I can't. I don't know if he's talking. But,
Jerry,
it was
back out and come back in, bro, and you should be able to hear him.
There you go.
That was driving me nuts. Really, that's why I got on here. I'm like, dude, Jeremy, back out, come back in. It's got to be him, you know.
That is strange to just not hear one person.
That's okay. Yeah. I wouldn't be the first person that didn't like me.
His ears just won't hear your voice.
Well, you know, when the first time I was ever in Texas some years back, the thing that amazed me was some of the ads where they insult other states, like the truck ads, the car ads, and they're shitting all over Oklahoma. And I'm thinking, you know, I don't think a Pennsylvania truck dealership would talk about how people suck in New Jersey, even today. But I mean, you know, the shit where they're going on about Oklahoma, and I thought, oh my God, what is this?
Oh, he's not on. There we go.
Hey,
let's try it. Let's try it now.
See, this is why I need practice.
It's me, Billy. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Oh my God, I can.
Oh my God.
There we go.
Oh, the wonders of modern.
Thank God Cole came on to save the day.
Whatever. Anyway, look, y'all was talking about how you get arm wrestlers from all over from your tournament. Like I'm going to one in Florida. I look it up. It's 4.5 hours away, and I'm in Louisiana, right? They have the ones in Texas. I looked them up, and it's like 13.5 hours away for the nearest ones. It's like, oh my God.
Hey, August 22nd in Baytown.
Baytown? Yeah, I think that's like
Baytown.
That might only be like 9 hours away from me. I don't know.
Damn,
I can't be that far.
I got 20 tournaments this year now, all within an hour.
Oklahoma, Louisiana. You driving too, though, huh? Never mind.
You know, geographically, Texas is about the same size as the 14 states that we consider Northeast.
Yeah.
Texas is big, yo.
It's
Through
12
your
hours.
passes.
It's 12 hours east to west in Texas.
It already takes me like 2.5 hours just to get to the border of Texas from where I'm at.
Well, then it only take you an extra hour to get to Baytown.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's right there.
Baytown's just east of
It's close
Houston.
to Sulphur and all.
No. So Baytown's probably still an hour from the Louisiana border.
Well, yeah.
Hour,
Sulphur's
hour
right there at the
15
border.
minutes.
So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to make August 20. What?
22nd. You can look at our events on the
Is it on
Facebook
your
page.
page?
We already have
Yeah, on your page.
Yep.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Dude, it's crazy
When I went
hearing
to
this stuff.
when I was in Texas a couple of years ago, I was staying in Baytown, and Wade Carlson said, why don't you go over whatever? Hell, the far side of Houston, I think it was like 107 miles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Baytown, wherever Wade Carlson lives.
That's the
Houston
crazy.
takes.
You hear
Houston
these
took
big.
me 6.5. So.
Well, you hear these big states having to travel that far, and I'm like, man, we get like 20 tournaments in a 2-hour radius here all the time.
Yeah, it's definitely better. Like more. There's more tournaments up north. I feel like.
Yeah.
Not always somebody going to a
It's all
tournament up there.
small-
Like, hey, I gotta go to
small
bed.
states. Yeah. The states are smaller, so it doesn't take as long to get around. And
Yeah.
Texas
Cole,
used
are you coming to Arkansas State?
I'll see, man. That's
I
a good
had to come
job. I just got a
man.
truck
What are you
though,
talking
so I
about,
might be
Billy?
able to go.
We
These Louisiana boys are coming in.
That's right,
dude.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Nate,
Hey,
the problem
you-
is we have two competitions. We have Louisiana State, and then we have Fit for Life. That's it. Other than that, come on in.
No, we got
Sean down in New Orleans.
Sean, yeah, New Orleans.
Yeah, but
the
that's
New Orleans
relatively
one.
new, though. But that's relatively new.
Dude, we got half of all the Louisiana arm wrestlers on the podcast right now.
No, we got more than that. I promise you that. But
There's probably about 40. I'll say there's about 40 of us.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
good.
Louisiana's got some good arm wrestling.
Yeah, for sure.
No, that's good.
There's
That's
40
good.
ones that practice every week, probably.
Yeah.
Well, how many of your practice every week?
Well, a solid 10 to 12, I guess. So
Right, so we got about 10 to 14 at Craig's.
Yeah.
And then
But then you
Chops
got
had about
Chris
Chops got about
Babin
8 to 10.
not
That's
Chris.
what you started, Billy. Thanks.
Yeah.
Billy's insulting states.
All right, now, I'm leaving, guys. I'm out.
Oh, you got to stay now.
Hey, see you, Billy. I'm gonna have to come to
Later,
Texas
Billy.
sometime.
See you, Billy.
See you, Billy.
Oh no, I was joking. I was like, I stirred it up, and then I'm
Oh.
leaving.
What
That
days?
would-
What
I
days
believe
of the-
you. That would not surprise me.
What days of the week do the Louisiana groups practice?
Thursday and Sunday.
Yeah, and then whatever
And
goes
then-
on in Monroe.
Dave Shell's adding it to his
There's
calendar.
only two clubs that really made it through. Levi's got one.
Yeah, Levi's got one. He does his like during, I think, on the week, someday during the week. I know Grant Bundy does his on Thursday nights at 7:00, and then we do ours in Baton Rouge at Sunday at 1.
Hope it takes
Yeah.
Southern practice.
Craig Touye.
Southern
Yeah.
practice during May sometime.
Come on down, Dave. Hit me up. More than welcome.
While we here, hey, how you do against Sal there, Jeremy?
I have no clue. I've only pulled him like one time at a little practice.
Oh yeah,
practiced.
We've never
we
pulled
went,
in
we went back
competition.
and forth. We went back and forth to practice. You know, it's fun.
yeah.
Good time.
We gonna have to go.
Sal,
to
where are you
Arkansas.
ranked in Louisiana?
He don't never rank himself. He
Number
does the
one, really?
rankings.
Both hands?
No, right-handed. I'm about like 4th or 5th left-handed.
Who cared about
Who's,
left
who's number one left hand?
Christian Moore or
Okay.
Cole.
Okay.
Nah, Christian got me still.
Christian,
Hey, Cole.
Christian has the belt though.
I ain't
Oh,
never.
you look good at Mississippi State.
Who, me? Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, I've gotten a lot better since then too. So
That's
a lot
good.
more healthy, I guess. I gained a little weight back. Not trying to lose so much anymore.
Ryan, what the
All
hell?
I do is lose. It's all right.
Everybody in this sport's getting better except us.
Y'all are getting really good at putting tournaments on, though, and we appreciate that.
These guys like train for this or something.
Oh, that may be it.
What are you talking about? Ryan's got the best training videos with all them damn bands and shit, you know?
Hey now.
Cole, you should
Hey,
come to
guy,
practice on Sunday.
how strong do you got to be to carry sheeps, dude? Come on. Jesus Christ.
One under each arm. Someday you guys will reach.
Yeah. I don't care. Every time I see that video, I laugh.
Me and Jeremy are the same age.
The rest
CB.
was history.
What are you saying? What are you saying there, big rig? You think you could take on Mr. Jeremy? The North and the South?
I don't know.
Hey, there's a queue. There's a
need,
queue. Everybody wants a piece.
We need a
Eric,
signature.
you've been looking good, buddy.
We need a signature from Eric and Jeremy's parents for them to be on the podcast.
I've had to sign. I've had to get
everybody's
X's
after
marked on my hand at bars and stuff.
That's funny.
Pretty sure Jeremy's running his own business and Big Rig lives by himself. So,
I live with my parents.
oh, do you really? Oh, you just always in that room then.
Yeah,
that's where they keep him.
that's what
So how did you get the
That's where
nickname
he's
Big
kept.
Rig?
my second tournament ever. I went to a MAC tournament, and Ian Carnegie just couldn't pronounce my last name, so he called me Big Rig.
Hell yeah.
So yeah,
It's a good nickname, bro.
and my
As long
dad.
as somebody else gave it to you, I'm all right with it.
Yeah,
like
no,
it.
I was not gonna give myself a
I like
nickname.
that.
And now you drive a big rig.
Yeah, my dad.
Oh,
did
really?
too.
are you a trucker?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, that
Yeah.
fits.
I just do the hot shot. I do the small truck. I don't drive a big rig. I drive a small truck.
You'll get there.
I'm 22
Cole, are
CBLA.
you working Sunday?
Yeah.
Ah,
I don't
gentleman's
know
coming
if
on down.
Yeah.
people with a big rig.
Always working Sunday, bro. I'm gonna get off soon for some practice. I already told my boss. I warned them. But
Yeah, fuck the restaurant industry.
yeah, I know. I gotta work on the weekends, bro. It
I
sucks.
know, dude. Hey, I'm in the same thing.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
What do you mean it's terrible? You get all those tips, man. It's like playing Russian.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Not me.
right.
I'm a manager.
Yeah, that's why I'm figuring. I run the place. I don't get no tips. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
You guys get just the tip.
Yeah.
Man, you're doing what I always wanted
No, I
to do,
don't
and you're
get just
doing
the
it at a
tip. I got
young
the whole
age.
damn
So
thing.
I always wanted a food truck. So man, that's cool that you're
Man, it's
doing
awesome.
that, Jeremy.
Do it. If you know how to run a restaurant, do it.
That's something I wanted to do.
You ever get real
working
big,
for yourself
Jeremy,
is
and you
way
want to
better
put
than
one
working
over
for
here?
a
I'll run it for you.
I work for my uncle, so it
Hey, Cole, I might be in touch.
works like that.
Huh?
I said I might be in touch then.
Yeah, man, for real. I'll do that shit. Drop that thing in New Orleans over here.
Yeah.
Run a restaurant. I'm still trying to figure out how to run a tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. According to Latimer, you guys ain't worth a shit.
Oh, I know, dude. Oh, dude, don't even get me started on that. I could have really screwed us up, dude. So, I'll just say the story real quick. So we're at our tournament. Sean Latimer, we had to ask him to move his chair to the other side of the restaurant because they wanted to seat people. And he was like, nobody asks me to move my chair. And he kicked a chair across the restaurant and left. And I was like, dude, if the owner saw that, they would have kicked us out of this restaurant and we would have had to like reimburse everyone and all this stuff. And I'm like, why would you throw a tantrum like that? Like, it was just really weird, man.
It really wasn't moving to the other side of the restaurant. You were asking him
No,
to
you just asked him to move a couple chairs down to another table. Yeah. And I was like, that seemed like an overreaction.
I'm so glad I don't have to deal with dine-in.
Good Lord. Some people's egos, huh?
Yeah.
Was he competing?
Can't handle somebody asking you to move over. Jesus Christ.
He had already competed. And I'm
One of
like,
those New Jersey
why are you
people.
so angry?
One of those New Jersey people.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
Hey,
great.
Billy.
What up?
Is who is the number one left and right in Texas?
Well, wait.
That's a tough question.
Super?
Yep.
Well,
Is
I
it-
mean,
is-
pretty much off the couch, right-handed is going to be Robbie Burnett.
Still okay. I hadn't. I've never met them, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Left-handed.
You need to pull Lindley Keaton. What's his name? Not Lindley, his son.
Tucker?
Yeah,
He's hurt
Tucker's
right now,
good,
bro.
man.
No,
He's
I'm
still
good.
Yeah, Tucker's still. I think he's healing up well. I don't know
Yeah,
exactly
he
when
healed
he'll
up
be
good.
ready.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Both his arms are good, though.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
So
Left-handed.
off the couch, does he beat Robbie?
No,
Well, probably not right
No.
now because he's hurt, but
no.
before.
Fresh on fresh, no.
Okay.
No.
No, nobody in Texas is beating Robbie Burnett right-handed.
Okay.
Robbie's
Stop.
he doesn't show up very often.
Sal
and
is.
that-
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Robbie's real hit and miss lately. You know, he was getting into it, and then he kind of backs off a little bit, and things happen. He had a rough few months with his parents passing and stuff like that. And
that sucks.
yeah. But if we can get him up and get him training, I mean, shit.
Have you heard
Sal,
It's Christian
Sal, you
pulling.
pull both hands at Arkansas State?
Cruise control in the house.
Am I pulling both hands?
Yeah.
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, man.
Oh, we got two railroad people on tonight.
Yep.
Is Christian pulling Carl Stanley, Sal?
No, I think Carl, he backed out. Something happened.
Oh, shit.
But I think Christian and I are going to do nationals in Ohio.
Yeah, boy.
And
Oh,
then,
shit.
He's going to jump on you, blasting up there. That's great.
and then
That's not snow.
He's probably going to go to the Florida play thing still.
I don't.
now I'm going to go to Arkansas. I'm probably going to go to both Arkansas events, and then I'm going to go to IFA Nationals. I already signed up with Denise with Japan, but I don't know. There's not much information on it.
In Japan?
Konnichiwa.
Yeah. Worlds. I think IFA Worlds is out there. Yeah.
Shamaka Hoy.
Hello.
Cool,
No buku.
Anything you want.
Pretty sure out there every massage comes with a happy ending.
They'll be like, oh, look at you. You got big hands and big feet. That's it.
No said salad here.
CBLA, I think Logan has a shot at winning the Vienna tournament left-handed.
Yeah. He's
yeah.
pretty solid left-handed, man. His left's solid. I'll give him
His
that.
left's real freaking good.
Yeah, it's solid, man.
I'm looking
I
at
don't know how his right's going to fare against going overseas, but I think he's got a shot winning the left hand.
Yeah.
Jeremy, your name's pretty fucking funny though. Back of me up. That's fucking funny.
Thank you. Who said that?
I'm like,
Paul Cruz.
That's awesome.
I'm like, what is it? Does that say fat fucking comedian? That's really funny. But you don't press.
Oh yes, I do.
Can you talk in his accent?
Yes, he does.
Good luck with that one.
Jeremy, you have the ability to
I'm
sneak it
not
in,
even
though.
going to try.
He presses. He's sneaky about that.
He's funny.
All right, guys, I got to get off here. Paul, we hadn't forgot about you on that handle, buddy. We're working on those 3-inch handles for you.
Appreciate that, my little baby hands.
Yeah, we're trying to make sure we get the grip right on it. So
All right, I appreciate
we get all
it.
that worked out. I'll hit you back up.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, fellas, y'all have a good night.
See you, Billy.
Hi, Billy. Hi, Billy. Take it easy, man.
Who's the
I'm
newest,
actually not seeing you, but whatever.
who's the newest up and comer in North America that's going to be on the EVW stage?
Who?
That's the question.
Isn't that Jeremy? I thought he's the guy who's been crushing.
It's going to be a race between me and Logan.
It is. Yeah.
You pulling
I
Logan?
think so.
Hold on. Jeremy, you pulling Logan?
I'm not ready. He'll probably be there first, but I'm not
You're
ready.
not ready
he
for Logan.
pulled
That's
Logan.
not confident.
Paul, he pulled Logan already. You're talking about the
Newest
EVW.
up and
Who's
comers?
going to be first on the EVW stage?
Oh, that's a
Oh,
tough.
me
You
or
pulling
probably,
Austin back
I'm
there?
not ready.
You, Logan. There's Bryce Meadows right there.
Or somebody talking, I can't hear them again.
Sounds like Paul Cruz.
Oh, can you hear Paul Cruz? Paul,
Can you
say
hear me?
something.
Is my mic dead or am I good?
Can you hear that? Oh no, he has to leave and come back.
I mean, you are a little quiet, but that's not the problem.
I'm actually on a laptop. I'm not on my cell phone on a train, so I should be clear.
Everybody that comes in new for Jeremy, he can't hear him.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
When is the
But-
next EV event? When's the next
Vienna.
qualifier?
It's going to be in Vienna.
Let's try that now.
When's it coming back to you at
Did
US?
you say qualifier? They don't fucking.
Oh.
That doesn't exist.
Well,
Yeah, it's a lot.
whatever it is. EV.
Listen, I've won the past 2 qualifiers, yet I have not had a match.
Well, I know. I won the first one that came in Texas, and then it came in second. The last one, the 17. But yeah,
Yeah. Well, the last fucking EVW fucking tournament, I don't want to talk about right now. That was just a fucking shit show.
I hear you.
They pulled my final match from the tournament and gave them a match and left me sitting fucking high and dry. And now fucking Chop's got a fucking match.
Jesus.
Yeah, I see how you would be mad about
And then
that.
King of the Table, I went undefeated, and I still didn't get a match. So I mean, it's the same bullshit.
Yeah. I was confused about that match, the wild card match.
Confused.
I was so
I'd be in the
confused.
middle of it and not getting anything rectified. And then on top of that,
Can you hear him now, Jeremy?
Oh yeah.
all right. So
All
when
right,
I
good.
go and look at my heirs record, I have 2 losses to Pork Chop in EVW when I only pulled him once. The final match that I was supposed to pull him, it never happened because they pulled him out and gave him fucking Borden's brother.
Juwan.
That's
And,
crazy.
and then
Just
I don't
message Corey Miller. He'll straighten that out for you.
it was already taken care of. That was already taken care of. So now I have a loss towards Pork Chop, which never existed, and then my win towards Frank Hurst that didn't get put on that. That's not there. And then I have when I did the MAC event for Corey Miller in the records, that has me losing to him 4-0 when it was best of 5. Go with that. And then it's like close your thumb, close your hand. I'm like this. I go.
Did Robert Baxter ever reach out and
Never.
apologize to you?
Nope. Well, he said
They
he
were
was gonna
supposed
reach
to
out to me,
screen-
apologize. James Reed did. James Reed reached out,
Oh, yeah,
apologized.
James.
If he's going to rectify it, if I'd like my gold medal, I said it's not about the medal, it's about my record. I'm trying to build my name.
Yeah.
I'm trying to build my brand. I'm fucking coming across. I'm doing everything I can. I'm training my fucking ass off.
James
And,
was not too happy about how they handled the whole prelims at all.
Yeah, not a good way to adjust anything.
I'd rather do the tournament throughout the whole day because my biggest challenge was like I went undefeated day 1, and then I lost the second day. I got no sleep, dude. Like Brian probably drove 10 minutes down the road, got on the jacuzzi, probably a nice massage from his wife. I had no sleep. Then I had to pull him at like 1 o'clock the next day. It was awful, man.
Massage for his wife was in your benefit because he would have lost a little bit of testosterone.
It was awful. It was awful. That's a myth, though, bro. That's a myth.
No, bullshit. I've jerked off and went to the gym. Do it. Jerk off and go fucking try and lift weight. You pussy. You fucking weak as shit.
Yeah, me and Logan both went to sleep at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
I jerk off at the gym, and now I'm not allowed back.
It was
I
awful,
mean,
man.
you shouldn't be doing it in elementary school anyway.
I should have went with Travis to go see the midgets wrestle, but I didn't.
What do you mean? I had a midget in my own house, in my backyard for my 40th.
Oh yeah, I saw pictures of that.
That was when I was a fat fuck. I sent you my fat picture.
Yeah.
227 pounds.
Yeah. That's crazy to think you were that big.
Yo, and it's fucking crazy because I was in the gym today doing pull-ups and my stomach was hanging out, and I was like, I can see the V. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I've never had that in my life, and I'm 250 pounds right now.
Yeah.
No. I don't. With EVW, I didn't like how they did. You pull one day, and then you pull.
What do you mean? How they did me dirty?
Yeah.
Say,
I didn't like that at all, man. That was horrible.
Oh yeah, I was confused.
I'd rather just run it the whole day because I went undefeated day 1. The next day, I was sore as fuck, dude.
Dude, me too.
Listen,
I just sent Baxter a
the
text
next
and
day
told
was
him.
supposed to, dude, I was so fucking fresh and so fucking anxious and so whatever, dude. I would have ran through a fucking wall.
I just sent Baxter a text
And
and
not
told him
only that,
to apologize on the podcast to you.
I
didn't sleep at all, man. I didn't sleep at all.
The final should have been me and Pork Chop.
Yeah, no, it should have.
And it was like a redemption match with the MAC rules and everything the way it went. I was palm up and at go. I'm like in negative position, and you know he had that countdown, cadence down, whatever. And granted, Pork Chop when he gets his lane, he's a fucking animal, man. He's strong as fuck.
You got to keep him from his
I
lane.
cannot say one negative word about him. I hung out with him that night. The nicest guy in the world. did his thing, showed up, did whatever. But when it was during the athlete meeting, and it was like really like go over the rules. I'm like, this is all new to me. Like I've never pulled Mac. Close your thumb, close your hand. Got to make sure you have your thumb over it, and it's going. At like close your thumb, close your hand, and I'm here. I'm like, how are you seeing my thumb knuckle? So it was like close your thumb, close your hand, just right into the move. And it was like for me, like just right on my arm. My lever is fucking so long compared to his, and he gets behind that. He's almost unstoppable,
Hey, I got a question. When you guys run tournaments up north, you guys run like supers all the way through? Or you guys got to wait for like amateurs to get done, like say first class supers, and then you got that go back.
Last class supers.
Yeah. Literally, I could show up. Event starts at 12. I could show up at 4, walk around for 2 hours, and still pull.
I mean, if it's Winter Blast, I'll event starts at 11. I'll show up at 10 p.m. and I'll still get my match.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see how I do at Winter Blast.
The funny part is, I was just talking to Kelly. Kelly has to work Friday. I have my match Friday. I said, "Don't worry, I'm the final. I'm the headliner." So I'm like, Nathan, I'm gonna pull last. So I'm like, so you could get out of work at 5 o'clock, drive 3 hours, and still be there before my match.
Oh, Nathan wants to pull first.
That's not happening.
I'm just kidding.
It doesn't happen. My wife
he'll have an accident that'll prevent him from getting out of his room for 3 hours.
Someone might pull.
He'll do like fire alarm, dude.
No, I'll just fall asleep in front of the door. You won't be able to open it.
I'll just hold the door handle.
Who pulls a fire alarm at a tournament to fucking stall their match?
For no reason.
For no reason. Yeah. Douchebag.
Jeremy, why do you look lost?
I'm trying to read the chat.
Yeah, he's the benefits of being on a computer with two monitors.
You can do both. But the other one you gotta like I don't know. Can I comment?
Yeah, you can. If you connect your YouTube, you can.
No, I'm in.
Yeah.
Because I've done it in the past. I know in the beginning I had to like sign in and make sure I was signed into the chat and signed into being on my laptop, being on home. So
where's Kelly this evening?
Trust me, she'll be there.
Yeah. I was gonna say maybe I shouldn't ask that.
No, we literally just walked in the door. She's probably downstairs in my son's apartment.
Yeah.
Probably bitching about somebody being his friends being in my driveway when I went to pull in. I had to call him and be like, "Who the fuck's in my spot?"
So everyone here is a super heavyweight.
No, I'm a heavyweight.
Paul's not anymore.
That's why I can say I'm the #1 super heavyweight in New York.
I'm like the lightest guy in here.
I'll still call you.
What's the next level after super heavyweight?
I do hold the King of New York spot, so I can pull any super or heavyweight in New York.
Nice.
Okay,
Jeremy, what are you weighing now, Jeremy?
Like probably 176.
You look lean though, right?
What's the other leg? What's your other leg?
No, I'm like 275 right now.
Are you really?
You big rig?
But I'm stronger. I'm stronger than
like you're like 250.
Like 375.
Oh wow.
Oh, you said I look like I'm 375?
No, I said I'm 370.
No, you slimmed down for sure, Jeremy. You slimmed down.
You said
I'm down 30 pounds. I'm halfway. I'm halfway to 242.
Nice.
I noticed that video, the last video you put out with Monster. I noticed like, hey, he's looking slim.
That's awesome because everybody's telling me I look leaner, but I don't see it. So I'm glad somebody else does.
No, Jeremy, you definitely do. I see it. I actually follow you and watch all your videos, dude.
I appreciate that.
I love young people coming into the sport. Listen, I'm old. I'm older than probably your parents, but
I doubt that. Hey, no, I doubt that.
I'm 48.
My dad's 64.
Oh damn! Your dad couldn't keep in his pants.
I was an accident. No, I was an accident.
You were a whoops baby.
Yeah.
Like oh shit, we can still have kids.
You're the last.
No, how old are you, Jeremy?
22.
Yeah, but you're younger than my son.
It's crazy.
I have an 18-year-old, a 20-year-old, and 25-year-old.
Jeremy, don't you have a kid?
I have a 7-month-old grandson.
I do have a kid.
Yeah, he's got a kid. He's 20.
All right, congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I got
Paul, you're 46, 48.
So in other words,
I'm 48.
In other words, Paul plus Jeremy plus 4 equals me.
I mean, if we're talking about fucking antiques and relics,
I would probably be the third oldest here, I guess.
How old are you?
I'm 44.
Yeah, 22.
Sal, how big are you? I guess we're fixing a pool, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm about 282 right now, 285. 6'2".
Jeremy, apparently I don't follow you. I do not know that.
You know, none of us are as tall as Big.
You didn't know what?
That I don't follow. That I thought I followed you on Instagram.
What do you didn't know?
That I thought I followed you on Instagram a while ago.
Mm.
Did you
My
follow him
Instagram
now?
sucks.
Yeah, just
My
follow
Instagram sucks. I don't know why.
Because you can't hear anybody talking.
Yeah.
So when you signed out and signed back in, what is it? Every time someone new comes into the chat,
Apparently.
Yeah, some kind of fluke going on.
Are you on a phone or a computer?
I'm on my phone.
Yeah. What do you have, an iPhone?
Yep.
Yeah, CB. I'm like 370, 375, somewhere around there.
You can tell I'm old because I busted iPhone's balls.
Like these Nokia flip phones will never be beaten.
What do you mean? I had a Motorola flip phone.
Oh, dude, remember the Nextels? Those were fun as shit, dude. The walkie-talkies.
I had the Motorola before the Nextel.
Hell yeah.
My first cell phone was in 1995.
My first thing was a pager. Remember pagers?
What kind of cell phone did they have in 1995?
Phone number.
A brick, Jeremy.
Yeah, something that didn't break.
No, but who didn't have the fucking Nextel brick?
Yeah.
Well, Jeremy, that was before Jeremy was born, but
that's crazy.
I got a cell phone.
The first BlackBerry with the little ball in the center.
Yeah, I had it.
They would fall out.
First fuck had that.
Dude, I dropped mine. Dude, I dropped mine in the mud. I went to Louisiana to go visit. I went back like 3 years later and I found it, and it still worked.
I believe it.
I got a phone in my junk drawer older than Jeremy.
My BlackBerry hit the ground so hard it popped the SIM card out. Put the SIM card back in. It was fine.
I almost don't notice and recognize Andrew ever because he's always doing something.
He changes it up, dude.
So far
I
away.
think he's in the witness protection program.
This is what this guy looks like right now. I can walk right by him like, oh, that's not Andrew Wood. I don't know that. And then he'd open his mouth. I hear that fucking voice. As soon as he starts talking shit, I'm like, oh, that's Andrew Wood.
Yeah, dude. Nextels were the best, the two-way, and you'd wait till your buddy goes in the store and then yell out a bunch of crazy shit. So
you like,
you're
like, I like little boys.
Talking about a walkie-talkie.
That's what it was. It was a cell phone.
The Nextel
walkie-talkie built into it.
So Jeremy, you don't understand. Nextel is like walkie-talkies on steroids.
Yeah,
it's literally walkie-talkies with the best clarity. It's like as if you were in the same room, but you can do it from fucking
anywhere. Yeah,
the other side of the world.
You'll be grocery shopping, Jeremy, and just pushing your cart with your family, and you'll be like, "Hey, asshole, what are you doing?"
Yeah,
something like that.
Your buddy would be like, "Hey, pedophile," and you're like, "Oh shit."
And it's literally your phone talking to you. You're like,
what was the original one that they called the brick because it was about that size?
It was the size of a brick.
Yeah.
Then
I had a couple of them.
I had it. And then the Bumblebee came out, which was like the newest, lightest flip version of it, and whatever. I had that.
CBLA said he's 6'5", 290, and he said he's not big for a guy in the arm wrestling community.
That's ridiculous.
That's pretty.
I have not arm wrestled somebody that's been bigger than me. I've been arm wrestling for 3 years.
You got to pull that.
Eric, don't say you haven't arm wrestled someone bigger than you, because then you've been beaten by everyone littler than you.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I lose to 170 pound Mike Grimaldi.
Paul's a bully.
Mike Grimaldi's. I love that kid.
He's a beast, dude.
I lose to 170 pound Mike Grimaldi.
Yeah, but dude,
I have
Brandon Elsesser. He's got wins on.
Nothing but respect for Grimaldi.
Yeah, I like him.
Yo, I didn't even know he knew who I was. And he was like, Paul, listen, I've been watching you, this, that, and the other thing. Last time I saw him, he was like, your hand, you this, you that. I was just like, holy shit. Like, I know who you are, bro. I know you do. Because he's like the low key New York guy that fucking crushes. He's like the Dragon Slayer for New York. Like, he's the little guy that fucks to everybody.
Showed up. We did the Mac 3 Tough event. Nobody in Canada knew who Mike was, and he went undefeated.
They did.
They all found out.
They all found out.
Yeah, when he left, they knew who he was. That's for sure.
When I first came on, when I first started, Brian, you might have been there at what's his face's shop, the fucking
I was there. Yeah.
Restoration.
Yeah.
Moldy, I'm like, who is this guy? He looks homeless. like
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
like
yeah,
fucking all scraggly and whatever. Dude, and him and Brandon, I think it was him and Brandon outside the fucking biggest war. I was like,
Yeah.
holy shit. Brandon is this little skinny motherfucker. His biceps are the size of his fucking waist. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what am I getting myself into here?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was the weekend I pulled Frank Hurst for the first time in Masters. You know, because Masters was 40 and over.
Yeah.
Another one I haven't heard that much about lately is Ezzy Warden. He's excellent as well.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's still
absolutely.
active or not.
Yeah, Craig's coming after Brandon soon, man. Craig, I don't think Craig got a chance. I mean, Brandon's got a chance next time.
Brandon always has a chance. I will never take.
We're gonna see the next time. Well, I think last time Craig and Brandon pulled, Craig got 3 pins on him, you know, on the hit, and it looked pretty bad on El Seltzer's end. But I think next time they link up, it's gonna be bad for Brandon.
I don't know. Brandon never stops, bro.
Well, he's pulling.
I'll give him that. Brandon's a fucking tough dude.
He's pulling more low at the Natty Bros.
Oh, really?
Brandon's got that.
Righty or lefty?
I don't know. They've had wars at.
Is that righty or lefty?
I don't remember. Let me pull that up.
Yeah, please, Eric, because that has to be a righty match.
I keep forgetting. I never look at them. I always assume it's just a righty match.
No.
My left.
Well, Marlo, you got to remember Marlowe's left-hand dominant.
Yeah, that's his good arm.
But his left was out of commission for a little bit, and then he started fucking making a name for his right hand, and then you know he's his right and his left are fucking back and back, but he's actually left-hand dominant. But Brandon's right-hand dominant. I beat Brandon's left and right.
Any of you old
And
enough?
I have a very, 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 very fucking hard time with his left.
Any of you old enough to have suffered through dial-up internet?
Yes.
No.
What the fuck is that?
Who said that? Who said what the fuck is that?
Me.
All right, so if you went to go log on, you'd sit there for 20 minutes as the thing was going and would connect you.
If someone
was just clicking on your online and you're online, you'd have to.
What'd y'all do before fire?
Jeremy, the text message, bro, you would have to hit A 3 times to hit the letter C.
We had to kill him.
I
know
did
how
have
to
to
do
do some of that.
I know how to do
Just a little bit of that. Paul, how long have you been arm wrestling?
My official severe date where I said I'm going to continue to do this was December 2019.
Okay. So like half the time I've been alive. So that
half the time I've been alive, dude. That's like 7 years. You're not 14.
I'm
bro.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Were you alive when 9/11 happened?
No.
Jesus Christ!
I could answer that because my son
that
was
always makes me feel
I was his age. I know. I was Jeremy's age when that shit happened.
You know,
crazy.
Cameras used to.
I can tell you where I was, what I was doing. I was
exactly.
I was grouting a floor, listening to Howard Stern in Farmanville, New York, and all of a sudden, fucking, he was just like, "Oh my god!"
Was Howard Stern live or was it like a
live?
pre-recorded?
Live.
It was live.
Did he react to it?
Oh my god, yeah.
This was back before Howard Stern was Jewish.
Well,
that was when he wasn't alive. But no, it wasn't. But
I remember
that's when he was a Democrat. That's when Howard was a Democrat. I mean, a Republican.
Yeah.
The guy I was working with was an
9/11.
cop.
Remember 9/11, but I also can tell you what I was doing when Kennedy got shot.
Jeez.
What about Lincoln?
Dave was there when Jesus died.
That was quick, bro. That was quick, super quick.
I mean, hey, just give us a couple more years. We're going to be talking about Charlie Kirk.
Ryan was famous in his earlier life. He was mentioned on Howard Stern. He was
just once.
You know, as a relative to Abraham Lincoln, all I gotta say is he deserved to get shot.
Oh Jesus!
No, we're not going there. We're not going there.
Funny you say that while you look like a Confederate soldier.
I think my ancestors were in New York rioting for the draft. I think that's what they were doing during the Civil War.
Possible.
I know where my ancestors were. Not in this country.
I have no fucking clue what my people were doing.
Well, I know that over
Arm
400
wrestling.
of my ancestors died.
Probably. I've arm wrestled with my dad my entire life.
Yeah.
We not like competitively like we do it, but
Yeah, just for
where
fun.
I live, everybody does it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the strongest kid at the lunch table.
Dude,
Oh, me too. Me too. My senior year, I'd have people line up.
Senior year, I'm talking my freshman year, smacking the shit out of the seniors.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I would have beat him. I would have beat him at the time.
Well,
but
when I was 13, I was 6'2", 260.
Jesus Christ, man.
13.
I think I was around there.
Ooh, that's big.
250.
I was
though.
fucking.
I was like 250.
Why do we have two squashes on the screen? I'm very confused.
It crashed.
Oh, the old one's on. Let me boot that one.
I'm like, I am so confused right now.
Who's the real one?
There's only so much I can take in that guy's face.
I like the other one better.
Hey, that's all right.
He got rid of me. You saw that? No.
Sal, you think you're going to beat me?
You want an honest answer?
Now I can't hear Sal.
What do you think?
Oh, he's got to sign off. He's got to sign off. Hold on.
Sal, I got a question.
That's too funny, dude. That's happening.
You pulled Logan. You sounded unimpressed with that comment.
I pulled Logan, but I mean, in his defense, he pulled Jeremy first. You know what I mean? But I wasn't very, very impressed with his right.
Really?
Oh, Link again. Hold on.
I mean, he's strong. He's strong, but I turned him in, and he came off his arm because he hits so dramatically. I got a guy, Christian Moore, that hits with a lot of force. That I practiced with for the past 10 years, and I'm just used to that hit. But if you don't know how to do it right, you do come off your arm, and he has tendency coming off his arm a little bit. So I just keep that high hand hook and take his hand really.
So that's how I stopped him in this. And in the first round, that's how I stopped him. Is that
now it's fat cheater.
My shoulder.
Okay, now
you gotta go.
Now that he can hear you, you got to repeat all the nasty stuff you just said about him.
You gotta go forward and around his hand, kind of like what you do, Paul. How you beat Paul Passamore when you kind of cup your hand this way in, but you got to go forward and in and kind of engage that shoulder.
I didn't beat Passamore. He beat me.
Did he?
Yep.
Well, then he means what Paul Passmore did to you.
He just dragged me across the table. I was sleeping. I'm so looking forward to beating him in at night Winter Blast because we're gonna be pulling each other. Unless because the motherfucker looks lean as fuck, he might even get out of my weight class.
He usually pulls all the weight classes anyway.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now, Jeremy?
Yes, I can.
You'll run into each other in the
I don't know, man. You're tricky. You're tricky in the setup. I don't know, man. But I think if I stop you, we're gonna see.
I'm terrible. Don't worry about it. Think about Richard. Think about whoever else is there. I think there's some strong guys from Texas and Oklahoma.
Yes,
I
hear you.
Don't worry.
I'm not coming. I'm not coming.
I suck.
I'm not coming for you, man. We practiced enough together. We trained enough together. I'm not coming after you.
Matter of fact, I'm so bad. When the ref says go, just ease me down. Don't even worry about
it. Give him a bye.
Give him the hit.
Flip a coin.
Am I the only person in the group that had the honor of losing to Paul Cruz?
No. Well, in a real match?
Yeah.
Did I ever pull you, Paul?
I've never pulled Paul, and I don't see a reason to.
I don't remember pulling you.
I was teaching you when you started it. When Rick Ross, the shooting at Rick Ross, New York State.
No, you were.
We took the side table after the tournament.
No, there was a Masters. I think you were at Masters
No, that was like one of my first big tournaments. That was at Steve's Restoration. Yeah.
No, that was Tri-State. No,
that was Eric was Tri-State. No, Eric was New York State.
I don't remember because
New York State, the table was offset down the stairs, all the way off to the far end where you come down the steps. The table was there. I pulled you and another guy. I remember him. He shocked that I remember him every time I see him. He was just at East West with us, and we after pulled on that table.
No, but I'm pretty sure
I just don't remember.
I thought it was the one where we had the underground one that we had at Steve Scott Rods after the.
No, that's what you were talking about. We pulled Masters together.
Yeah, right.
When I had the war with Frank Hurst.
Yeah.
I got two conversations going. I got one with Eric and one with you.
Okay, yeah.
Just for states.
Me and you was Masters at the underground one after somebody narked on us for trying to run a
Yes,
tournament
during COVID.
Yeah.
That was when I first started. It was right after December 2019 because COVID hit in fucking March of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And Eric, you were not this year. Last year's New York State. We pulled each other.
Yeah, last year, this August. Yeah,
Not
I don't
the
remember
last
that
New York
one.
State, the one before. And then
The one
Ian
before.
Carnegie was there and everything. Yeah, and what's his face beat me lefty. Bigfoot beat me lefty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember some of it.
Bigfoot.
I was just very, very sick.
What's
that
Bigfoot's
one.
real name, Ryan?
Oh, but has
Sasquatch?
anyone else here had the honor of being at a
I forget- I don't know his name.
barbecue?
No. Because
I
Ryan
forget- I forget his real name.
My house. He's a little bitch.
It was a fun time.
Listen, the date's in the calendar. You have it, Dave. So no excuses. Anybody in my area.
I have it. It'll go on the next one. I can't fit it in the. Yeah, I have so much shit going on in the next 6 months. I try to keep it close to one full page, and I can only get up to like June because there's so much shit going on.
Well, what is it? August 22nd, my barbecue?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What do we have the year you were here? Like 80 people in my backyard?
Oh, I would think at least.
Oh, Cliff is in here. Yeah, Cliff. I'm going against Brandon.
Brandon who?
Williams. Brandon. Well, it's not Brandon. It's Brandon. Brandon Williams.
Oh wow. When is that?
August 22nd is my barbecue.
April 26th.
You're gonna have it this year?
Yeah, whatever. Win, lose, or draw, I'm having it.
Yeah, fuck it.
I mean, there was an event on my barbecue, and there was an event the week before my barbecue. There was another event the week after my barbecue, and I'm like, and
New York State's,
it was all within fucking New York State's 2 weeks after.
Yeah,
2 weeks after. Here's the thing, though. Mac 5 is also somewhere around that timeline.
Of course it is, and you know Ian's going to call me and ask me to be on it.
and then you're gonna do an announcement. My barbecue's canceled.
No, I'm still doing my barbecue, even if I don't pull my own match at my own barbecue. I don't care. Most of the time, people in my barbecue like want to pull me, but I'll still mess around. But if I have a match to follow, it's safe the week before. I'll still I won't pull like at my own barbecue. But most of the time, people come to my house, they want to just grip up. But,
So
Jeremy,
now,
you know who?
Go ahead.
You know who Williams is? You know.
Brandon? He pulled a guy from Arkansas. They went 3-2.
Oh, he pulled
Cockburn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's the only video I have of him losing.
Yeah.
Does anybody have any idea about Arnold's?
Dude, they haven't advertised shit about it yet.
I'm like, I got my hotel book.
They said they're doing it, and they said they're bringing Knuckles Up back this year.
Oh shit!
I'm just worried about like I'm booking a hotel. It cost me a ton of money. I want to defend my undefeated title. It was a fucking great turnout last year. I beat the #1 Korean guy. I beat Tucker Keaton from Texas. He's a fucking stud. Beat a lot of people, and I just want to make sure that I'm not going to waste a lot of money going to this event, and it's like low, like not a lot of people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to just go there like, oh, I'm going to defend my Arnold title, which fucking I went through a lot of fucking obstacles to beat, to be where I was, and then nobody be there.
To be fair, I didn't see shit on it last year either.
I can't believe that they're not already slamming the promotion for it.
Isn't it like
it's
April?
a month away.
A month away. I haven't seen shit from them on it.
Oh, that's gonna be terrible.
Qualifiers.
And Paul, by the way, that's who I was talking about, man. When I meant the other dude, I meant the guy you just Tucker. When you beat Tucker, when you turned him in, not Paul Patsamore. Yeah,
dude, someone hacked my bank account and spent $400 on OnlyFans.
I mean, is that what you're telling your wife?
Yeah, I was telling. No, but imagine you get someone's card number. And that's what you fucking spend it on, like some little pervert out there. I'm like, dude, why didn't you go shopping? Like, why the fuck would you do OnlyFans? That's crazy.
I mean, dude, I just had some guy walk off with 16 grand, and he probably spent it on booze and drugs. I mean,
16 grand?
Yeah.
If anything, I'm ordering fucking car parts.
Yeah, I don't get why you waste. I don't know why you'd waste that much money on OnlyFans unless you're like a sick little pervert somewhere.
Yeah, car parts for
like
sure.
a 15-year-old kid. It could be. I mean,
yeah. So Jeremy's on OnlyFans right now.
Oh yeah.
That's why he's on his phone, because his OnlyFans is live streaming on his.
I got a thing for feet.
Brandon, you don't have to lie to us. We all know this is just video evidence for your wife, so you can defend yourself in the future.
Dude, well, the embarrassing part was going to the bank, and they're like, "Man, OnlyFans," and I'm like,
Snow Rider, is that who's Snow Rider?
You're like, "Come on, buddy."
Is that how you got your money back?
I had to go to the bank. Because they locked my account as soon as they saw all those fraudulent hits. Because dude, the funny part is they all came from.
Oh, this is real? You're trying to blame some OnlyFans charges?
Yeah.
No. It's not for me. But it showed the charges from someone in New York. I'm like, fucking James. James Reed got my card number and hit OnlyFans with it.
I mean, it could have been a hotel clerk, you know?
Yeah, who knows? I don't know. I haven't been up there in a while, so
I have to get people's card information when I worked at Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
I hated that shit.
I went to a barbecue place one time and they took my credit card while I had heat stroke.
Because you were nervous using their cards for OnlyFans?
Yes, because they're reading their card information to me off the phone.
Yeah, and you're like, what if something happens? They're going to blame me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, it's not coming up on the it's coming up on YouTube, but it's not transferring over. But I did put a link. What you need to do is go to Arnold Sports Festival, bring that up, and when you get to that, basically they'll ask you like filter by category arm wrestling, and then it shows you what is on Friday the 6th, Saturday the 7th, and Sunday the 8th. That's the only time I've had.
Yeah, but last year they, by now I knew how many people were in my class because there's no more qualifiers. How many people are in the class and each class, when I had to be there, what the itinerary was. I had all that by now. I'm literally driving 11 hours with my family in a car.
I mean, it really doesn't give you much detail because, for example, on Saturday the 7th, all it tells you is arm wrestling, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., Hall C at the Columbus Convention Center, and then from 9 to 10 a.m. on the Arnold Expo stage. That's on Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday. The way they did it last year was they did the tournament on Friday. They did the final right hand on Saturday. They did the final left hand on Sunday.
Yeah.
Most of it's just listed as Hall C. The only ones that are on the Expo stage are Saturday from 9 to 10 in the morning and Sunday from 10 to noon.
All right, so that's the two time slots they got: right-handed Saturday, left-handed Sunday.
Yeah, those are both listed as Arnold Expo stage.
But they don't have a list of competitors, right?
No. This is just nope, not there. I'll root around.
Run that shit all in one day. Take those 2-day tournaments.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's actually a 3-day tournament.
It's awful.
So you compete the tournament on Friday, then you pull the finals on Saturday and for right, and the finals on Sunday for left.
That sucks.
That's awful.
How do you do pulling 2 days?
And means you got to book another night, another hotel, whatever. Yeah. So it's a lot.
How do you do pulling 2 days in a row?
Well, it's 2 different arms. Oh, you mean like the final, right hand?
Yeah, just does it affect you at all?
It depends on the day before. I pulled East versus West. I pulled. I had what I had, and then the next day I was fucking pumped. I was ready to roll. I was good to go. I didn't get stuck in a fucking super bad spot at all. So if I got a war, like I did the World Series of Arm Wrestling, and I had a match, and I pulled Arson, and Arson fucking jumped. He fucking put me into a fucking bad spot. I pulled through. He had me out, and I got my cup back, and I just ripped through him, and they gave me I had to do an interview afterwards and all that stuff, and then I was like, all right, I had my final, and I had what's his name, Nicola or whatever, that fucking young guy. I had him in the final, and I said, I know if I don't fucking smash him on the hit and pin him, my forearm's gonna blow up because my fucking my wrist is dead. If I don't fucking hit him, I'm fucked. No matter who it was. You know what I'm saying? So if I didn't take the hit and fucking just crush, I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna lose my hand. I'm gonna be in a bad spot. I'm gonna have a hard time. It's not who I wanted to be in a bad time with. I smashed him, put him over the pin, fucking bent him to the point his knuckle touched the table over the pad, stood up, and it was like, keep pulling. It was close, and it cost me $1,500, and I have 2 losses on my record.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you weigh? You 198?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I walk around at 250. I pull 242.
250.
250 all day. 252 on a heavy day.
I'm a 198.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I might pull 242 at in June.
That's it. That's your goal, boy. That's what I want to see. And then you come in, I want to pull you. I look forward to pulling you, bro.
All
I
right.
really do.
Me too, bro.
I am such a group team player. Like I want to pull everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like you're making a name for yourself. You're young. You're new. I look forward to pulling.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I look forward to pulling you too. I want to pull 242 in June, but
you're not going to like me. But
that'll be okay.
I'll even let you go in your lane. I'm like that retarded.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, I'll probably need that. So we just
listen.
On go.
If my brain
on go,
shows up,
just don't
if my
move.
brain shows up, it's fucking a different story. But normally I'm just like I'm because you know what it is. There's nobody within 4 hours of me that I have to like. The only person that could even train me and help me train doesn't come to practice, never practices, pretty much gave up, and that's Mike Aiello.
Yeah.
And so I'm so used to like patching people with the biggest band we have on, just letting them turn me. I have another guy fucking yanking my hand that way, and I just let him go. And I'm just like, okay. I'm like, all right, you ready? And then I take him, the guy's hand I'm holding, and the guy holding the band, and I fucking rip him over.
Yeah.
So I'm so used to not, but when I actually, my brain shows up and says fucking hit.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I kind of have a similar issue. I would practice in bad positions because I was strong enough to do so. And
I'm listening.
And it kind of fucked me up a little bit at the beginning, but I think I'm starting to fix that. No, but I want to pull 242 in June, but I'm most likely going to have a big match, super match in December.
Why are you cutting weight?
My plan is to go to the fire department.
Okay.
And just general health, and I'm fat, so I need to do it.
All right, let me ask you a question. You have your own business, right?
I do.
Okay, so you going to volunteer fire department?
No. I would be a full-time fire. I would be a firefighter. So they only work 9 days a month, and I could be able to do my food truck and do events and stuff with the food truck.
You say 9 days a month.
9 to 10 days a month. They do 24 on, 48 off.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that too. What does that pay?
I want to do that just for the benefits and for my family and whatnot. I would, if it was just me, I would just do the food truck.
So you guys can't tell because you're looking at Paul face on, but this is what he looks like from the side.
Oh, look at that! You even got my arm on. I don't know whose head that is.
What the flip?
That was me back in 93.
I threw it in AI and I said, "Put a ponytail on this," and it just did it.
You know I had one, right?
No, I didn't know that, dude.
Ponytail shaved the way it is, same way it is now, but I had a ponytail. It was like I used to be able to chew. I would sit in class and chew on my hair.
That's funny.
It's crazy how hard health insurance is to get.
No, my health insurance is stupid good.
Yeah, but I know I've made a lot of choices.
I mean, it doesn't help, Andrew. I'm looking at you right now. You look a little homeless.
Jeez.
Well, I mean, I'm definitely fucking homeless with the heart. That's for sure.
Oh, that's it. I'm sorry.
Oh, poor thing.
Way to take a fucking joke and make me feel bad about it.
What you like hearing the fact that I can't hold a job because I'm in so much chronic pain?
No, I said taking a joke and making me feel bad about it.
Well, I would be homeless without my family.
Oh, so would I, because if my wife didn't like me anymore, I'd be fucking living in my car.
Yeah, but does your license picture look like this?
Dude, my wife don't like me. That's why I work so much.
No way, that's real.
Yeah, buddy.
That's just
Isn't that
real.
awesome?
That's
Is that real?
Wow.
I took a Sharpie marker,
Look like Sam Smith there, buddy.
connected my eyebrows. I did my lips. See, this is the live view of it at the DMV.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was at the DMV today. I needed to get my driver record.
Does everybody have a problem with DMV today? Because I had to go get my truck inspected because it was fucking expired.
Yep. Because
has anybody been to the DMV and not had any problems?
No, never. I don't know. They always look at me. Every year I try to do something funky with my license, and they always look at me like, "Come on, dude."
Dude, pre-COVID, I never had a problem with them. They had a schedule. You show up and fucking wait in line.
No,
pre-COVID, I had no business to deal with them.
Yeah, because he was 12. But
yeah, but now it's like a 3-month wait to go to certain offices.
Here's the one before.
I can't believe they let you do that. They would not let you do that in Arkansas.
Why? If
Well,
you
they look
literally
at
put
you.
a bindi on your head and
Yeah,
walk
look.
in, they cannot tell you to take it
Yeah,
off.
I drew it on, and they can't tell you shit.
They can't
For
tell you
real?
to take it off. It's against it's my religion. You can't tell me
Yeah.
that. You'll get fired.
Dude, next time I'm trying to do the spaghetti strainer on the head and say that I'm Pastafarian.
Fuck, dude. How's that mayor doing up there, Paul?
What was that?
How's that mayor doing up there?
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Travis is running a tournament called King of the DMV 2 weeks before Winter Blast.
I thought the same thing, dude. I'm like, are they doing a tournament at the fucking DMV, dude? Jesus.
And what's weird, first place, King of the DMV. Secondly, it's 2 weeks before Winter Blast. Thirdly, DMV refers to Delaware, Maryland, and Virginia, but it's not taking place
It's in West Virginia.
or Virginia. It's taking
Where is
place
it?
in West Virginia.
West Virginia.
It's Virginia.
So
Yeah,
Travis,
one of the Virginias. Yeah.
You figure it out. I'm at my
Yeah.
dog. See, Ryan,
Well,
Ryan, this is what it
fellas-
looks like when you let your dogs in and out. I already did them out, and then I'm going to let them right back in.
Fellas, I'm gonna hop off of here.
All right, see you,
Hey, Jeremy,
Jeremy.
thanks for coming on, buddy.
Yeah, I figured might as well hop on if I was listening to the damn show anyway. So
Yep.
Yeah,
Catch you
Jeremy.
later, buddy.
see y'all.
You know, his mom just yelled down past his bedtime.
Yeah.
That was rough, right? Right, Ryan?
Yeah, I didn't think you'd come back.
I just let 3 dogs in my house.
Yeah, 3
My
dogs.
dog scratches at my door when she
Yeah,
wants to go
I
out.
got a Cane Corso, a Pit Bull, and a Frenchie.
Nice.
Show me the Cane Corso. Where's the Cane Corso?
Cane, come here.
Of course, he names him Cane.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, do this.
Come here.
Oh, he's shot. He's handsome, dude.
Come here. That's Max. That's Cane.
Oh, dude, your other dog looks like mine. That one right there.
The Pity.
Yeah, kind of looks like my dog, but
That's
it's
Max.
not a pity.
That's Cane. And then where's Cruise Control? There she is. There's CC Smalls.
Oh, French.
Is she the boss of the dogs?
Look at her. Look at that old face.
Is the little one the
Look at that
boss?
old face. They're all fucking assholes.
Is the little one the boss of the other two, or
Hell no. Cane.
no? Really?
Look how
He,
huge
he
he is.
just kind of goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dog's fucking bucks too.
This motherfucker, the one that looks like yours, likes eating dog shit, and then
Oh, mine too, dude.
and coming and breathing in your fucking face. It's
Oh,
like,
Licking your
dude,
face.
that's the worst. I just bought some stuff that's supposed to stop her from eating her own
somebody
shit.
told me to feed them like pineapple or some shit.
Dude, that's so gross. I watch her in the backyard, and then she comes in and wants to lick my face, and I'm like, get away from me.
Listen to
well-
me. My son had a cockapoo. My son had just moved to Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Had a cockapoo. That dog would go outside. All the dogs, my son had a pit mix, and on top of my 3, they would all go outside together. They all got along great. His cockapoo would go outside as she's shitting. This one would come up and eat a hot meal.
God.
Oh.
I'm like, what the
Just
fuck?
eat it, like soft serve ice
And
cream
then
right
come
into
in the
the mouth.
house. No, that's not even the worst part. Then she would come in the house and throw it up. It smelled worse than
Oh.
itself.
Dude, that's like going up to soft serve ice cream and doing it right into your mouth.
No, that's worse.
Oh my god!
Out of an asshole.
Out of an asshole, yeah.
Soft serve out of an asshole that smelled like shit.
Canine centipede.
My dog don't have that problem, thank God. But he likes eating shingles. Roof shingles? Yeah, roof shingles.
Fucking asbestos shingles off the house. The dog's gonna die of cancer.
Yeah, well, when he was a puppy, we were doing the roofs, so he'd go and pick up a piece and he'd
roofing
start
shingles.
Roofing shingles. So you'd start gnawing on it. You gotta like stick your finger and take it all out.
Yeah, but something like that gets sucking in. Fuck.
Is your shit eater a mother?
No boys, except for the little fucker. CC Smalls, Cruise Control Smalls. I named her CC.
Nice.
She was gonna be, what was her name? Lola.
Dude,
no, hold on.
Thank God it wasn't Lola.
No, it wasn't Lola. I got to think of the name. My son's like, absolutely not. Can't name her that. I'm like,
Lola sounds like a.
My dog was eating shit today.
Luna. It was going to be Luna.
And you know how
Cute name, man.
There's still snow everywhere. So like I'm
Sounds
throwing
better than Doobie.
I had to throw snowballs at my dog to try to get her to stop eating shit in the backyard.
My dog loves eating snowballs. You throw a snowball at her, she fucking.
Yeah, I was hitting her.
Shit.
I was just trying to get her to stop eating shit, dude. Fucking
Ryan's dog got her bad eating habits from watching Ryan eat.
Yeah, probably.
Forget it. When I go to the ice maker, I'm filling up my water bottle. All three of them behind me, like, I want ice, I want ice, I want ice. I'm like,
yeah. When I take the snowblower out, my little dog will run into the stream and just get pounded by the snow, but he'll try to bite at it.
Dude, I just got one of those little those countertop nugget ice makers. Those are pretty cool, dude. When you just want some fucking ice real quick and not, that's pretty neat.
I just go to my fridge.
Yeah, I got it on the fridge too, but I don't know, something about the little nugget ones because you can chew on them and they're like softer.
No, my fridge is like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mine are like the hard ones on the fridge.
That's my son's fridge downstairs. But the fridge downstairs will produce enough fucking ice to do like 2 travel coolers.
Oh, nice.
My fridge, I run out just filling my water bottle.
My son bought this like $800 RC car, this Traxxas thing, all-wheel drive thing, and he took it around the yard, and my dog fucking went after it and chewed the shit out of it. He was pissed.
Oh no!
My son's Traxxas was
15 minutes, dude. Like my dog, yeah, mine too. Like he fucking dog. My dog, Doberman, he's a 110-pound Doberman. He ran over to the car, shook it 5 times, and pieces went flying. He's pissed.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, that's why can't even drive an RC car. Oh,
that's crazy.
I ran one of my HPIs into a mailbox that stuck a wide open throttle, and it just bent one of the steering arms, bent it back into place, and it was fine.
I had
I'm gonna lose you guys. I got to plug in. My fucking laptop says it's gonna shut off.
Yeah, I used to get some RCs. Traxxas back in the day, like when I was like 10 years old, those things are bulletproof. I don't know about now.
No, that's probably the one.
Well, they're meant to break now, though. That's the thing. You smash them, they crumble.
Yeah, I got a new one.
Dobermans are Velcro dogs. You had never had a Frenchie. French. I should have named my dog Tripsy.
Oh yeah, they're nuts. It's Frenchies.
No, literally, like I should have named her Tripsy because she trips everybody. She's under your feet, like I get up, she's on my god.
Yeah, that's my dog too.
I think it's Pug, man. I think the Pug in her does it because I grew up around cockapoos and we got one from a dog mill, a puppy mill, and I think he had some Pug in him and he was a tripper.
You say cockapoo?
Yeah, I grew up around.
That was my son's dog. That used to my other dog used to eat the fucking fresh shit out of his ass.
They're pretty good around water. They're pretty tough too. I mean, they'll get after it if you let them.
Well, he was a fucking retard.
Yeah, you definitely have to be on top of it.
My son literally would hold that thing like a child.
Mine's an Australian cattle dog, so like if some kids are running around the backyard, she tries to like herd them. So she like nips at their shoes and tries to like get around them and herd them into a crowd.
Shift them where she wants them.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you doing? But she won't. She doesn't play. Like that's her playing. So they throw a tennis ball and she just looks at him like, I'm not going to get that.
I'm not going to get a tennis ball. I'm going to nip your ankle.
Right. Yeah.
Come here, dude.
She's an idiot.
Come here,
My
dude.
dog, if you show him his toy, he'll kill somebody.
Come here, boy.
He just wants, like
Where's it, Dewey?
I don't even treat like training him with treats now. I do a couple commands and I'll throw the
Let's
ball.
see two retards right now. Like, look at each other. Like, who's gonna go for the bump?
Come on, dude.
What do you got there for fish, Paul?
Fish? I got parrots.
Oh yeah.
Well, they're all sleeping. I don't know where they are. Oh, they're right there. Can you see them or no?
Yeah.
The big fucker over there.
Yeah.
That fucking fish is like 15 years old.
Damn.
Was it goldfish?
Come here, boy.
It's a parrot.
Yeah, I don't know my fish.
And just Google parrotfish.
Come on,
They'll pop up. Big fucking stupid face. They're fucking freshwater that don't die. So that's what I have.
They kind of are like goldfish.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I see it.
But they get massive. I had one that was like the size of my foot.
Damn.
Then I also had an Oscar. You couldn't fucking. I had to put in a separate tank because it kept eating.
Oh,
everything.
dude, my grandpa had like 3 of those.
Dude, I would open the top. The thing would jump out like 5 inches.
That's a tiny.
He lost.
I used to feed him Cheerios.
He lost one like that. We went to church. I stayed at my grandma's place. We went to church, came back, and one of them was on the floor, like flopping around.
If you're flopping around, you get him back in there, but
suffocated.
He died, and like it was just so long that he just died when we put him in.
Yeah, my Oscar died because I didn't know the heater broke.
Yeah, fucking happy this fish.
My tank behind me, I was like, why the fish acted like they're like sitting, they're like swimming straight up and down, and then like acting funny. They're not eating. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And all of a sudden, I realized the fucking tank was cold. Almost the fucking heater broke. So I didn't like that. The heater. All of a sudden, they were all like fucking super happy again.
Yeah.
You had an algae eater that was an escape artist. We had to like tinfoil the lid and all this other stuff because it kept.
Dude, I've had 500 fucking algae, like Placos and shit, and none of them. They all just disappeared. Like not even like you pulled the corpse out; they disappeared.
Yeah.
Like one day they were on the glass, next day nobody's, not even a fucking bone.
Yeah. Other fish ate him.
Oh, Mike
Well,
Bowe.
How
old's Mike Bowe? Probably pushing 30, and he is a python that's as old as he is. Got it when he was a baby.
Snakes last forever. Snakes are like fucking cats.
Yeah, not my forte.
Yeah, I agree. Anyone watching that new Fear Factor shit?
Hell no.
Dude, have you guys watched that Mr. Beast show where they're all competing? Dude, that shit's crazy. Like they make each other fuck each other over and stuff. Like it gets nasty, dude. It's so funny.
There's been a lot of controversy with that guy lately. A lot of bad rumors.
Well, the show is like that Asian show with all the Asians on it, and they get killed if they don't win and shit.
Oh.
It's like that. Shit, like they got to do like there's like if they start out with like 1,000 people, and then they'll be like, okay, you know, they're all in line, and they'll be like, row 87, you're a team, and then they're like, pick a team leader, and the team leader has to go up and do something, and if he loses, that whole fucking team is out, and they lose a chance at the $1 million. So they really got to pick the team leader well, and then all of a sudden they'll be like, team leader, we're offering you $300,000 to tell your team to fuck off and leave now. And some of them were like, okay, fuck it. Fucking fucked over their whole team. Dude, all the people were crying and shit, like devastated. I'm like, this is awesome.
My nephew has a pug that's pushing 14, almost totally deaf, totally blind, but still hopping all over the place.
Damn. Much like yourself.
Yes, awfully old for a pug. No, I'm just deaf, not blind.
I concur with that. I was yelling shit into your right ear, and you didn't hear a fucking word.
No, it's totally deaf. Totally.
It's like, Dave.
Honestly, years ago, I mean, you know, well, let's see. They've had this new tax. You know, the tax code changed in 2017. So it had to be before then when you could still itemize. And I had a hearing aid in my right, And it got to the point it didn't do any good. And we gave it to the missionaries in Central America and took a tax write-off. And no, I'm not making it up. So that's why I know it had to be at least 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard a damn thing out of the right ear for at least 10 years.
Now, could you get it back, or have you just not bothered to look into it?
Oh, no, no, they're not going to do anything because I can hear out of the other one, so to speak.
Yeah.
So as long as you hear out of one, they're not going to do anything with the other.
Yeah.
No, my right ear is about as deaf as Chris Lacko, or as he used to be.
Well, what they do is they'll put a hearing aid in your right ear and then translate to your left ear.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I could do that. I could put a hearing aid in the right ear that would Bluetooth to the left ear, so I wouldn't have to turn my head. But for $1,000, you still would not. When you only have one ear, you're not hearing directionally. Like if somebody says to me, "Hey, Dave, I have to look around to see where they are because I cannot tell what direction it's coming from." So it still would not fix that.
Yep.
So for the $1,000 or so bucks that it would cost to put that in that ear, all it would save me is I wouldn't have to turn my head.
You just would never know where it was coming from because you'd hear from both sides.
Yeah.
Didn't that kid come out with hearing aids because he was tired of the pricing?
You need both eyes to have depth perception. You need both ears to hear directionally.
What were you saying, Andrew?
There was a kid who was upset with his parents getting ripped off with the price of hearing aids, so he came out with his own hearing aids.
That's cool.
I think that was like 10 years ago now.
I wear hearing aids.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I probably need them, dude. I keep a fan running because I get this horrible ringing. If it's too quiet, I just get this horrible whine noise.
Ring's different. That's something else.
But
and I spent a bundle on at an audiologist. On the other hand, if something goes bad if they can fix it there, they do. It's no charge. Cleaning it, no charge. Adjusting it, no charge. If this is so bad that they can't do it, then it has to go out. It's a couple $100 fix it. But
have you heard of the hearing aids that have built-in translators?
No, but I'm not surprised.
I heard about some guy who was telling me that he had special hearing aids from the military that would auto translate for him.
I mean,
now they got sunglasses that'll fucking.
No, I have auto translate earbuds.
Yeah. Really? Does it work good?
They suck. Because if I don't know, I have to literally. They auto translate if I put them in for Spanish, they auto translate Spanish. So I need Chinese, Japanese, whatever. Because working in Manhattan, so many people are like they see me with my vest in the railroad, and they're like, "Oh, asking me a question." I'm like, "I'm English," and they look at me stupid. So I bought the hearing aids. I said, "What language? Language." And they would finally eventually get to what it was, and then they would tell me, and I would put it in, and I could actually have a conversation. They'd look at me like I was crazy because I could hear. It would translate everything they were saying.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't tried. I just got another pair of glasses that supposedly has the glare resistant for nighttime driving. I haven't tried them yet. I just got them. But
the only thing that helps with nighttime driving is the yellow lenses.
Well, and this basically, but it's prescription. But I have line bifocals, and they couldn't do that with a line bifocal. They only do
FTG
progressives.
That guy.
So I've tried it in here just with the progressives. So it's different, rather than the line bifocals. But I think it'll work out.
I think it was almost 20 years ago. I blew out my eardrums, or at least I think I did. I went deaf for like a week. It was great. Like life in the city when you can't hear anything, you wouldn't think about it, but it's fucking beautiful, dude.
Peaceful.
Yeah.
Well, and my thing is, even when I was much younger, I could still hear out of it, but not well, because I've always had, since I was a kid, what they call a retraction pocket, which meant that the eardrum was not firmly attached. And so it basically, it kind of flopped back and forth, wasn't attached, fully. So I've never heard as well out of that.
What do they call it?
Just got to the point where I'm not hearing at all.
It's like a
pocket eardrum?
I'm sorry?
What do they call it? A pocket what?
Retraction pocket.
Retraction pocket?
Yeah. Yeah, basically just meant the eardrum was not firmly affixed.
It's like a detached retina for your ear.
Kind of.
You have a retraction pocket in your urethra for that fucking
Well, and I'm
Kidney
also,
stone.
speaking of which, I'm also seeing the retina people for macular degeneration. Every 2 months or so, I go in and they poke something in the eye.
Yeah, my mother-in-law does that every month.
Slow that down.
Screw that.
Yep, it's hereditary.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, hey, whatever. Like I've said before, you don't have to look that hard to find somebody that's worse off than you are. And shit, just yesterday or Wednesday was at practice. Got a call with the guy that's one of the officers of our fraternity alumni association dropped dead suddenly of a heart attack at age 63.
Wow.
It's like, what the fuck? So, nah. Yep. It was holding up nicely. We were holding up at like 20 people watching for most of the night. I think we're down at the mid-teens now. What are we at?
15.
Yeah, we're down to 15.
But we're up around over. We're at like 12,000 for subs now. That's pretty good.
What is that?
Subscribers on subscribers on YouTube.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, we were stuck at like 4,000 for the longest time, and then all of a sudden lately, when I started doing the little short clips, it like boomed up.
Awesome.
Yeah,
So we don't know fucking weirdo randos you keep putting on this fucking thing.
could be that. No, a lot of people, some people bitch that we stopped having those people on, but I'm like, yeah, okay, but we're talking more about arm wrestling now, and we're trying to get sponsors. It doesn't help to have nude people on here.
I'd look forward to that, Jeremy. I would pull you at the weight you're at. I would love to pull you.
That'd be fun. That's cool. He's a good kid. I like him.
Is he coming to Winter Blast?
I don't know. Jeremy, can you make it to Winter Blast or no? That'd be cool if you could.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Speaking of Winter Blast, are we doing the super matches Friday night?
Yeah.
What time did they start?
7? Possibly. I don't know.
Oh,
that's what we're shooting for.
Well, Kelly works till like 4:30.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out how.
And you won't be at 7 anyway. You'd be at like whatever.
Midnight.
8, 9. We don't have that many. We're not doing thousands of super matches. We're going to do like maybe 10.
Oh, okay, so I'll still be at midnight.
No.
I'm the fucking main card. Like I'm going to be the last fucking match. You're going to
be the last one, but like we've gotten 13 done at one of our tournaments in an hour.
They must have really sucked.
Well, they were just normal people.
3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Well, no, not all of them.
I can't see you doing more than like 3 matches in an hour.
In an hour? Yeah, we'll get some done. You'll see.
I don't know, but she gets out at 4:30. It's about like a 3-hour drive.
Yeah.
So I should be fine. But the
Well,
problem
for your match,
is I got to figure out who's going the day, who's going on Friday, so I can hitch a ride. You have a
who
Metro,
is going?
Is there a Metro North by you guys?
You got me. That would be a Dave Shell question.
A what?
Metro North? They're like, what's the railroad over by there?
No. You just have Amtrak between Philly and New York, and then you have SEPTA.
I'm sorry, what?
SEPTA, Southeast Pennsylvania Transportation Authority.
Is there something over there that somebody could just pick me up and bring me to the hotel?
He said, "Let me decline humorous, and I'll come to Winter Blast."
Awesome.
Get on that.
Well, if you're coming in, you'd be taking Amtrak from New York, and then you could be picked up like in Trenton, would be probably the closest station.
Okay.
Or if you went into 30th Street Station in Philly, then you could take one of the regional rail, which is, like I say, SEPTA is the equivalent of the LIRR and Metro and all that for Greater Philadelphia.
Yeah, because they normally courtesy me right over. So I could literally leave from work, go on a subway, take it to Manhattan, and then fucking take something over there. I'll get there super early, like not a big deal, like super early, like 7, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And just fucking hang out. We'll go sleep with like a homeless guy in the fucking lobby somewhere.
Yeah, probably the closest Amtrak station would probably be Trenton.
I'll be there at 8 a.m. anyway, setting up.
What?
I'll be there at like 8 a.m. Friday setting up.
Yeah, because I could get to Penn Station or Grand Central Station by like 6:30 in the morning because I work Friday morning until 6:30 till 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
So, but Kelly works till like 4:30. She's home, so she'd come home and she'd leave, and it's like I'm not going to come all the way home and then come back. If I got to be there early, I got to weigh in and stuff like that. So it might be if I can get there earlier, and then she could just drive. That way, the car is there Friday and Saturday. Friday and Saturday or whatever. I was thinking about that before.
We could work something like that. I could work something out with you to pick you up. I just, I had Andre text me the other day that somebody flying in from Utah into Newark and wanted to know if I'd pick him up. I said it's kind of out of my way from Allentown to Newark.
Opposite direction, yeah.
I don't think so.
That's a hike. Well, not even that. Allentown to Newark and then go to Langhorne.
And then go back to,
You know what's crazy is New York to Pennsylvania is like Houston to Dallas.
No, it's a lot. Maybe, but I think it depending on
New Jersey's. No, I can be.
How far are they apart, Andrew? How many hours?
2.5.
No, I'm 2.5 from New York.
No,
all the way.
I live about 15 miles inside Pennsylvania, and I could be in New York City in an hour and a quarter, hour and a half.
All right, so closer.
Yeah.
That's
crazy. As it gets closer, I'll figure something out.
What do
There's got to be someone coming from over there.
I don't know who's
Bronx and a GW.
Make them come.
That's what I'm saying. It's just easier for me to take the rail, and it costs me nothing. It may take a little bit more time, but for whoever's being inconvenienced to come help me get there, it would just be way easier for whoever.
Yeah.
You jump in with Dan Schwartz?
He's not coming.
I know. I was going to say that after. I was like, he ain't coming.
It's like Schwartz or Bisman. You throw a tournament every time he has one. So
definitely the weigh-ins. Yeah.
Why
not? They make the weight classes more honest.
I like the day before weigh-ins. Some tournaments do 2 days before. It's fucking stupid. That's stupid. 2 days before. I mean, granted, when I made 230, that was the fucking hardest I've ever to make that weight for Bogdan, and then and then to get my ass kicked in. It sucked.
It's a rough weekend.
Listen, what did I go 3-1 with him? My first two matches happened so fast. The first two happened so fucking fast. It's just like I was so angry that he just flashed me that I went right back to the table and he flashed me again. And then fucking, I was like, they grabbed me like, get the fuck away from the table. You need to get in your head. Like you're just so. And I'm very grateful that he did that.
Will I be considered a traitor to truth, justice, and the American way if I go to Schwartz's summer kickoff?
I'll be there. I have a match.
Huh.
I don't really necessarly have a
be there at the crack of dawn. He starts it so early in the for me it's like or when I come to you, I get home and half the time it takes me to get there.
Yeah.
Late night you can sail, but
the difference is my house. You could just fucking even if you're done and it's dead.
Oh yeah, I mean you're
way out there. Just hang out. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know who's all going this year? You got matches planned yet or no?
My house, I haven't done one match yet. Listen, I'm so easy. I got my whole team. I got all Long Island. I got all New York. You're not pulling each other.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not having a barbecue.
Yeah, to have guys just
going out of my way. I'm not taking money out of my fucking pocket so we could have a fucking YouTube streamed fucking practice. I could stream every practice.
I agree.
I want you to think. That's what I told everybody. I want you guys all to think of somebody you want to pull from the nearby states or whatever. I don't think I'm pulling Saray Brown.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a fucking great match. He lost like 100 pounds. He's down to like 300 pounds. I don't care what he weighs. Brian, you know me. I'll pull anybody, any weight. I don't care. I'm about the sport.
Yeah.
You want to pull me? You're fucking 50 pounds heavier than me. Whatever. I don't care. Let's pull. I'm about. Let's do it. Let's have a good time. Whatever. Win, lose, or draw. I'm not upset. But I do not want to have a fucking glorified practice. I want to have a barbecue practice, but I want people to, like JJ, I want him. I'd like to. I'm gonna reach out to him. I want him to have a match. I'd like to. Who do you want to pull from New York?
Yeah.
Like I have a couple guys from upstate, a couple guys from Connecticut that want to pull a couple of my guys. I'm like, all right, like who do you have that would be a good match? I did it last year. I had one match set up and then it didn't work out. I'm gonna retry and do that match.
Yeah.
You got John from Connecticut and you got Eric from here wants to pull a match. I'm like, all right, well we're gonna do it last year, but then Eric had a bail. This year I'm gonna bring that match back. Like I haven't told either one of them yet, but they'll do it. They're out of respect for me. Like, listen, you guys both had a match. You were supposed to pull this year. It fell through. Eric already gave me the 100% okay at practice to set him up with a match, right or left. He doesn't care, and so like I'm going to do that. But I want to bring, Connecticut, Jersey, Pennsylvania, whatever. I want to try and bring everybody that's willing to come here. I don't care if you're willing to come and get a hotel and spend money just to go to a backyard barbecue, whatever. Good for you. Good for you to be able to do that. I can't. I would love to have other people from all over pull each other from here to see what the New York team, the Long Island team or New York team itself has to offer to everybody else. I don't want a fucking practice. We can pull each other any given fucking weekend. But there is also 6 different New York teams.
The event that really annoys me is Jason Vale. I'd love to come to the Jason Vale, except he's turned it into a World Series of Arm Wrestling qualifier.
Well, Jason Vale,
which I'm in a fucking mood.
That has nothing to do with it. So Jason Vale is a paid strap tournament.
Yeah.
It is what it is. If you place in the top 3, you qualify for WSA. I'm like, it doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
I'm just not in the mood to be associated with anything.
I gotta let my dog out. I'll be right back.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm just not in the mood to.
I understand after the drama I went through. I totally understand, but I still went to WSA and pulled, and that's where I hurt my left arm.
Yeah. No, it's just I don't know.
I 100% understand.
Your backyard barbecues in April or May or what is it?
August 22nd.
August. Yeah, because it's cold as shit up there, isn't it? I was gonna say, when can you get in a pool up there?
My pool's fucking open in the mid-June.
Okay.
Which is nice because like, a lot of guys come, they bring the wife and the kids, and they go in the pool. And they do what they got to do, and the kids and the wife are in the pool, they're having fun, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, we really didn't have many pullers in the pool, but the kids were
the family was in the pool,
all over the place.
Which is great.
Yeah.
I had a few pullers in the pool. But, when you're done, you fucking sweaty mess, jump in the pool. You don't want to smell stinking home the whole way home. But some people show up smelly, so what's the difference? I mean, there's a lot of arm wrestlers. My wife, when I first started, my wife was like, "Is this like a strategic thing that they all fucking smell?" Like, I'm like, but you got a lot of these foreigners. I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's against a religion to put a fucking little deodorant in it around, but
yeah,
I don't wear deodorant because it's just dangerous, man. Just like toothpaste is dangerous.
I will not. You will not see me without deodorant or without brushing my teeth 6 times a day.
I mean, but do you have to use toothpaste explicitly for the brushing of your teeth to work?
Yes and no.
And then what is the deal? I just heard about this plant from El Salvador. I don't know if you heard of this thing. It's called Miswak.
No.
Apparently, you can make a toothbrush out of miswak, so you don't have to put all that nylon plastic in your mouth.
I fucking put synthetic testosterone in my ass. I'm not worried about fucking a little fucking a toothbrush that's been cleaning my teeth, and I am genetically screwed with my mouth, and still having missing like 5 teeth in the back of my mouth, as opposed to like every single person in my family from history wise had like fucking full set of dentures. I'm happy. Genetically, I've been destroyed with dental. But it's genetics. You know what I'm saying? Like every root canal I have has cracked and been pulled out of my mouth. I can't afford implants. Like it's all like, see it back here?
Yeah. I got lucky. I
have these. I'm good.
Well, and what I have those, we couldn't afford to do dental work when I was a kid. So mine, they're kind of crooked, and I have fangs. I have 2 points.
Yeah. I have like fangs.
But hey, whatever.
They, I think I grew up in the generation where they ground ours down because I had fangs when I was a kid, but I think they ground mine down.
Yeah. How old are you, Andrew?
35.
Yeah, Way younger than me. I wish I was 30. 35 was a good year.
Yeah. But yeah, my last root canal, man, it got really infected because I've been holding off on it.
Well, you said you don't brush your teeth. Of course you hold on. You fucking
No, I brush my teeth. I just don't use toothpaste. You know, if I'm going to use.
So you don't have anything with an abrasive to clean to actually scrub it off.
No, I'll use apple cider vinegar if anything.
Okay. Well, that's actually like you're putting an acid in your teeth and it's eating your enamel.
Yeah. Well, I honestly I just use water most of the time. But if I got buildup of something, I'll just put some apple cider vinegar in there real quick.
Well, you gotta be careful with that too. That'll eat away your teeth. That's fucking dangerous.
That shit's sketchy.
It's fucking no. It's aggressive.
It works. It works, but we got to rinse quick.
I'd rather say you're using peroxide.
Yeah, I tried that for a while.
You could literally use peroxide and baking soda and clean your teeth and be done. No, none of the other
baking soda.
Get rid of all the bullshit.
Yeah.
That they put in these toothpaste, and you wet your toothbrush in peroxide in a little cup, wet it, and tap it in a baking soda. I do that like regularly because it actually helps clean your teeth and it helps whiten your teeth.
Okay.
And you do that, and the baking soda acts like a grit and pulls all the bullshit off your teeth.
Yep.
And the peroxide disinfects everything, so it's like it's the way it should be. But it's like if you think about it, toothpaste. What are the top two ingredients is peroxide and baking soda.
Yep.
Why do you need all the other bullshit to hold it together? You just put peroxide on the toothbrush, make it wet, and the baking soda is going to stick to anything wet anyway, and you just brush your fucking teeth.
Yeah.
How about Brian? Pull up the last comment about weight classes.
All right. As a fan, I think weight classes need modified. People are just getting bigger. Supers should be 275 plus. I'm sorry, but in the real world, supers are 242 plus, which 245 with clothing allowance. 245, 275, I think is excessive. 235, 265 is what you guys are doing, correct?
265 is the new class, right?
Yeah, that's how I feel.
The Arnold qualifiers are 275.
Okay. So they have the big boy class. You know what? When I first started, I was a super. I was 260, 275, pulling fucking 350-pound guys. And there was a reason why I was like, why am I doing this? I need to just stop being so fat and lose the weight.
Yeah, but at the same time, like you shouldn't have to cut 20 pounds because someone 120 pounds heavier than you is in the same class.
Yeah, well, I agree. But when every other class is 10, 15 pounds apart.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But you do that, and your class is going to suck, and it's going to be full of this tiny little, bunch of nobody in it. You're going to have 3 kids in every class. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I know that since I got out of high school, they've bumped up the lower weight classes. They're not as low, but they also put on a limit where, at least in Pennsylvania, wrestling is not unlimited anymore. I think it's, what is it, 285? I could be wrong there. But it's not unlimited. And at one time, the lowest weight class for high school started at 98. I think it's 103 now.
Look, I have a stalker. Oh, let me show you what I just bought my grandson. Where is it? It's over here. I'm too close. I'm trying to fucking everything's backwards. Can you see what it is?
What are we looking at?
Is that a Mac table? No, what is that?
It's a bump. It's a remote control bumper car.
That's cool.
Yeah, my wife's going there tomorrow.
Nice.
With my son and my little guy's driving my wife and his friend. They're gonna go see my son, my other son, and my grandson. Just bringing that to him. I get what you're saying, Paul. I'm 47 and big, but when I walk around the mall now, these youngsters are friggin' huge. Well, you know what? Let the youngsters worry about the youngsters. You're a year younger than me. I get it. Trust me, I get it.
Yeah, I moved out to the country, and I'm 6'4", and there's a bunch of big boys at the grocery store that are a head taller than me and a shoulder wider than me.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
That's what you call a hillbilly,
I guess. You know, you definitely can't. You can't be that big in a city, man. The food's too expensive.
Listen, I eat like a little guy, and I get yelled at from all my friends that are nutritionists that I don't eat enough.
You know, I'm jealous of you eating that peanut butter earlier because last time I ate peanut butter, I opened the jar and I ate the whole jar. I don't know what it is, but like it's like if I get a carton of eggs, I'm eating all the eggs if I open. You know?
No, literally, and you saw me. I put it down. My fork's clean, and I learned to use a fork and not a spoon because of the natural oil in it will fucking slide off my fucking fork and the spoon and I'll drop it on the fucking counter.
Well, and I've got to the point I get that either PB Fit or even the Walmart house brand peanut butter powder.
I have that sitting right on my counter.
Yeah.
But I'm like hooked on this because it's so easy and it's chunky because it's got peanuts in it. I love this shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's so not good for me. It's like 200 calories. It's fucking.
Yeah, I really haven't been eating as much lately. I'm coming down, trying. I just don't feel like eating as much. I don't know what the hell it is. But now whatever. I'd probably concentrate on protein, but I'll eat anything.
But, I'm about to go cook a dozen eggs.
I'm about to go to bed, guys. So I'm about to say goodnight.
Good seeing you.
Hi, guys.
All right. I'll talk to you later, Ron.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to crash too.
Okay, probably a good idea.
I'm going to respond to a few emails.
Hey, we gave them their money's worth.
Yeah. What time? Oh, 4, almost 5 hours.
Yeah. Well, you want to end the live stream, but stay on for a moment?
Yeah. Later, everybody. FTG.
Yeah.